Oops. So I forgot to record. Oh, what a save from Cumming. I forgot to hit recording. So we're jumping right in to CLG FC episode 178.2 for YouTube. You guys have missed a crazy game. My apologies. 3-2 Scotland right now over France. Park, Merlin, Robertson, and McRae. And this game has been back and forth. And it's been crazy. We're doing a watch-along for the 2032 Euros. We're going to try and fly through all of the Euros today. And then next Sunday, I'm playing F1. And after F1, I might switch over to Football Manager. But it'll either be next Sunday on the 23rd or March 3rd when we actually start Season 10. If we don't get there, assuming we don't get there tonight. We could get there tonight. It's a very big possibility we get there tonight, depending on how quickly these games actually do go. So, F1 season coming up too. Yeah, one of my streaming goals for 2025 was to finish my F1 2012 career. I would like to do that on stream. I had an issue last time where F1 was there was like a graphical glitch between OBS and F1, and it caused F1 to crash. Or I'm sorry, it caused OBS to crash midstream. So I'm going to attempt it. I think I know what the fix might be. I think it's because of a beta feature that's been enabled with this latest update of Stream Elements. So if I don't use that feature, we might be okay. That's for the potentially the fixed. If it's not the fix, I'm just going to finish the season offline, and you guys unfortunately won't see it. But that's one of my streaming goals. So I can't remember what I would have to search for. Scotland have done it. 3-2 over France. Fergus Park in the second before Benoit Merlin in the 36th. 1-1 at the break. The 54th minute for Merlin again to put France 2-1 up. Connor Robertson in the 70th. Lenny McRae in the 72nd. XG tells the whole story. France had a lot of shots but were very wasteful. Couldn't get a lot of chances. Scotland had 5 clear-cut chances on their 9 shots, by the way, and 3 additional half chances. So, they've done well. You like that series? I do. 2012 is probably the best F1 game. The best F1. Iceland drew Germany! Oh, no! Iceland get a result against France and Germany. Juliussen in the 10th minute for Iceland. Fine in the 23rd for Germany. 1-1. Iceland have 2 points in this group. France have 1. They are bottom of the group now. Who would have thought this? Germany top 4. Scotland's got 3. Iceland's got 2. France has got 1. Scotland really need a point because if they lose this game, the goal difference is going to be pretty bad, and they're going to be, if they lose the game versus Iceland, they're going to be on -4 or worse goal difference, which isn't really setting them up very well, especially if Hungary win their game against Austria. I mean, so they would be, remember, it's only the 4 best-ranked third-place teams out of the 6 that get in. And right now, Sweden's way ahead of Scotland, and Turkey is ahead of Scotland. And if Hungary win, Hungary will be ahead of Scotland. And if Georgia or Greece win, which they are playing each other, they'll be ahead of Scotland, so they would need help. Same with Ukraine and Czechia, or Switzerland. So it's one of those things where the job's actually still not finished, but all they need is a point against Iceland to bring home a spot in the round of 16. So big win for Scotland over France. I mean, if I would hate to be in the Netherlands the night that Scotland upsets France, because that's going to be a lot of partying, that's for sure, and rightfully so for their fans. So, you know what the crazy thing is about that Man U goal too? Every single Man U player gave up on that play, and Madison didn't. I mean, every single one of them is ball watching, and Madison's like, play's not over. runs right over and picks up the rebound. There's no way that that rebound should have been allowed. Like, why? That was just awful. That was just awful. So, right, we're gonna save after every game. Italy, Denmark is next. Denmark need to win this game to have any chance of a hope. They need to win this game, and they have to hope Sweden lose versus the Netherlands. Denmark lost 2-0 to the Netherlands. They lost 1-0 to Sweden, so they're -3. Sweden beat Denmark 1-0, and I think they lost 2-1 to Italy or something like that. So I think they're even right now, right? Yeah, they're even. No, they lost 1-0 and won 1-0. So no, I don't think Onana should have done better. I personally don't rate James Madison. He's okay. I think he's okay. Should Onana have done better? Maybe, but you know, it was like he was fully stretched out to his left when he made that save, right? So, you know, it's still the fact that you cannot stop as a defender. You cannot stop your movement. You know what I mean? Like you need to be there to assist. Like and every single one of those players are literally standing still when that shot, you know, after that shot goes off. So it's like why can't you close down the goal? You know? Like where's the working? Where's the work rate there? So, I don't know. That's my opinion at least. Maybe you guys see it differently. But I thought, you know, I mean, why was he left so unmarked to just start that run anyway? Like who's on him? You know, he was in so much space when he even began the run. So, Italy, Denmark, here we go from Belgium, the Bruges Community Stadium in Belgium. So. Denmark need a win. They don't win, they're out. Sweden get a point, and Denmark are also out. So, Arsenal got West Ham, Forest, Man U. Liverpool have Villa, Man City, Newcastle, Southampton. Man City's the only game in question. I mean, Liverpool will be tough because of the exhaustion on Wednesday, right? Just the fixture congestion. Newcastle will be a little tricky, but for Arsenal, they've got fucking Forest, man. I would love to see them bottle it versus Forest. No offense, Fipo, if you're ever in chat. No offense, Fipo. But Arsenal has done nothing but agitate the living shit out of me this season. So I hope they. I don't like Liverpool as a club. But I fucking hope they win it because Arsenal has done nothing but agitate the shit out of me this season. You know? So. Here's Carafa. Barani. And Johansson comes forward for that ball. You're right about what you're saying about Moyes yesterday. What? What was I saying about Moyes yesterday? About how I wanted him to be successful, or Carafa, come! Oh, wow, good save from Johansson. What specifically about Moyes? Let me put it that way. Not 100% sure. I know what you mean. But people were too reactive. Oh my God, yeah. Come on, man. Oh my God, yeah. He was the thing that agitated me the most, I think, about that picks was that people were like, yeah, but the one season we finished 16th under him, and I'm like, yeah, the same season we fucking won in Europe. Like, it's amazing. It's almost like there's too many competitions. And we prioritized winning a fucking European trophy over, you know what I mean? Like, come the fuck on. Like, blow me. Blow me. You know, like, come on. What, what, how is that even, you know what I mean? And then he's like, well, we were seventh or whatever, sixth last season, and you know, we only finished 10th. Yeah, because we lost fucking Declan Rice. Like, come on. Yeah, especially as that trophy gives you a European spot next season, right? Yeah. And guess what we went on to do? A semifinal. And the last time we were in the Europa League, a semifinal. You know, like, come on, man. And who did we lose to? Undefeated Leverkusen. Like, fuck's sake. Atalanta was the only team that beat them all year. Like, who are we? Like, come on. We lost to Frankfurt, who won it the year they won it. And we lost to Leverkusen the year they won the freaking Bundesliga. Like, brother, come the fuck on. You know? Oh, I wasn't far away. Yeah, honestly, since I've been watching West Ham, Franco, for 20 years, 21 years, 20 years. That's probably an accurate statement. He's probably the best manager we've had in the 20 years I've watched West Ham. And there it is. Mateus Biava has put Italy in the lead in the 21st minute. Like, I can't say he's the best manager we ever had, because obviously we've won the European Cup, Winners' Cup. We've won the FA Cup. We finished third in the first division. You know, but all of that was before I was born. So, you know, I can't say whether he's the best manager we ever had, but I can say in the 20 years I've been a fan and supporting the club, like, hands down, he's the best manager we've had. So, I mean, I go into every Premier League season, thinking we're not going to win anything, you know, and the fact that we actually did, I think, is incredible. You know, it's a shame to say that. Every season, I think that West Ham start, I go in thinking we're not going to win a thing. You know, so, and then every time with the FA Cup, that's two. Mateus Biava again. 2-0. Italy running riot. Hola, Blockbuster. ¿Cómo está? What a finish from Biava. Very nice. So, pixelated. ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo está, amigo? Bien. What is usted? Good. And is that? You said good and something. Usted. Oh, okay. It's formal too. Pix, audio mi vida. No, I'm just teasing. I'll just suck with you, right? I'll just suck with you. So, no, I know it. It's really funny because the team I used to work with in work, right, Pix? I don't work with them anymore. I'm back. I know. I can't wait for next weekend, man. I'm gonna sit here and watch game after game after game after game after game. Like, get ready. But what was I gonna say? The team 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, right? I was on an inventory team, and the team I was on, we had a Chilean, right? I'm sorry, we had a Peruvian, we had a Puerto Rican, we had a Dominican, and we had a Mexican, and then there was me, right? And we're all good friends. Like, all five of us are good friends, very good coworkers as well. Like, but it's very funny because the Spanish between those countries is all slightly different. So there'd be some times where if you hear Chileans talk to each other, it's so hard. Yeah. So, well, she was Peruvian. I thought Chilean for a second. I'm like, no, that's not right. But I heard that Puerto Rican Spanish is like the quickest version of Spanish. So we had a Dominican, a Puerto Rican, a Mexican, a Peruvian, and that was the four: Peru, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, and Mexican, right? And sometimes the Puerto Rican would be speaking, and sometimes they were listening while eating or something, and they're looking down, and the Peruvian would look up and go, "Girl," she would say it in English too. She'd just look at her and go, "Girl, what the fuck are you saying?" Slow the fuck down. And I'm just like, oh my god, like, sometimes Anna, who was Mexican, she'd be like, "I caught like half of that because you just spoke so quick," like, and then. Words are obviously different sometimes. So, like, the Dominican would be speaking, and the Puerto Rican girl amongst us would be like, "What the fuck does that mean?" And she would say that in English, and I'm like, "Why do we swear in English, but then go immediately back into Spanish for every other topic of conversation?" Those four are fucking riot. I love them. They were so funny. I then took a promotion, and I'm no longer on the team. Like, I took a cross lateral movement and a promotion, and 2.5 years ago, and I'm not on the team anymore. But I'm like, God, they're hilarious. But I'm like, I every time, like when you said that formal to the usted, I was like, is this? At first I thought, because you're Colombian, I thought this might be a slightly different version of Spanish that I am now discovering what they actually mean at that table, because obviously I don't speak Spanish, right? So I wouldn't be able to pick it up. But they're funny. Biz and you might do watch parties for MLS. Yeah, Colombians use the formal. Oh, okay. See, that's exactly what they're talking about. A Peruvian girl got mad at me for it, but it's just default. Right. And she's like, "I'm not an old lady." We kind of have the same thing here in the U.S. .55. They've had like one good chance, Denmark, out of their 5 shots. Like, people. The reason I say we have something like that in the U.S. too is that I don't know if you've ever been in a customer service job or sometime, but I've had people say all the time to me when I was in a customer service role, they'd be like, "I appreciate you calling me Miss and not ma'am." And I'm like, thinking to myself, like, really, there's no difference. But I guess in their head, ma'am is like a little bit more formal and makes them feel a lot more antiquated than, say, just miss. You know what I mean? So, but anyway. I'd be interested in those watch parties, man. If you and Biz do them, I'll be looking out for them for the MLS watch parties. So I'm gonna do what I do for the Olympics and the Paralympics for MLS. I'm gonna sit here and put a game on every night I'm streaming and just catch up on matches, probably. So, although that would require me finding out how to log into Apple TV on the computer. I hate logging into anything Apple on the computer. It's always a fucking pain in the ass. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely down. So, I do have to. I'm gonna. That ball. Too much spin on it. I'm excited to see Atlanta this year. I know my friend is. My friend's an Atlanta United fan. He lives in Atlanta. He's from Alabama, but he lives in Atlanta. He's a big Atlanta sports guy. And he's really excited for them because they've spent a lot of money to try and improve the team. I am not excited to see the Union picks. I'm excited to go back to the football. I'm excited to see my friends in the Sons of Ben at the football. I'm excited to share in the food that we share in while at the football. But I am not excited to actually see the football, if that makes sense. So, Red Bulls don't inspire hope. We got 6-0'd by San Diego. Preseason doesn't mean anything, mate. Try not to put it's so irrelevant preseason. Everyone looks at this stuff like, oh my god, and I'm like, guys, please. I know, but still, not even one. I've seen West Ham go to Australia and lose 5 preseason games against A-League clubs and come home and finish 7th in the Prem and qualify for Europe. Like, that was under the Slaven Bilic years. And then I've seen us go to Germany and beat 3 Bundesliga clubs and come home and finish 16th in the season. Like, it's so irrelevant that it's like you really I can't put any time into it. So no, that's true. I'm just salty about what we're done in the. Oh yeah, as you are with Philly. Yeah, I mean we're supposed to be signing that Uruguayan striker, which is great. We have no depth in the back line. That's the problem. The back four, we have no depth on the back four. You know, our left backs are Kai Wagner and an out-of-position Nathan Harriel. Those are our left back options. Oh, that was ugly, that tackle. And then our center back options are Lowe, the guy that we signed on loan from Newell Old Boys, and Glesnes. Those are our center back options all season. That is a nightmare of a header. And it's punished. Nicolo Buonocore. Denmark are headed out of the Euros. 3-0 to the Italian side. And the defending champions are punching their ticket to the round of 16. Yeah, he's a bit late on that tackle, isn't he? So, I mean, I understand we don't have a great, like, Ua's very inconsistent. He's very streaky as a striker. But, like, he's still a striker. Like, we need... And then we still have all the young forwards we want to play, like Anderson and Donovan and fucking, like, give them more minutes and just sign somebody in defense. I don't know, man. Our defense is going to be insanely leaky. We hit the ad break, so we're going to pause for 3 minutes because the ad break is here. So. Doesn't make any fucking sense. How do you search on Blue Sky? Like, do an advanced search on Blue Sky. Like, that's the only thing. I need to be able to... I can't find my... God damn it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's supposed to be a post about goals. That's November 22nd. I outlined it. I outlined it in a post. Where is it? Damn, this is gonna be. Oh, here we go. Okay, I found it. I found it. The goals for 2020, the streaming goals for 2025, right? I'm gonna go to my analytics real quick and just look. So. Am I on the right page? No, I'm not on the right page. Okay. The streaming goals for 2025 were get to season 15 of CLG FC. We're going to enter 10 shortly, right? So, like in the next stream or two, we're entering season 10. Finish F1 2012, which I am on the Canada race, which is race 7 of 20 in the final season. So, I'm actually, that's coming along pretty good. Stream 1,000 hours and 200 days. Now, I don't know how many unique days this is that I've actually streamed. But I have streamed 139 hours so far. And then 1,000 followers and 100 subs, which I'm at 19 subscriptions and 35 follows for this season, for this year. And then also commentate 100 matches of Unreal Tournament, which I've done 0 so far this year. So that I'm a little behind on, but I've streamed like a lot. 139 hours so far is pretty good. Like that's 13% of the way there. The ads are finished, so we're going to resume the game. So season 15 to CLG FC. I think I'll get that at maybe at the end of summer. Is what I'm like on course maybe to do right now. So because we're going to go into season 10, and then finish the F1 calendar. Finish the F1 2012. I have what 14 races left to do, so it's not too bad. Anyway. 3-0 Italy dominating Denmark. Tarabato made a run for that ball. Didn't get it though. Johansson has gloved it. Just shoot. That's a corner. So, oof, good save from Johansson. Corner to Italy, 83rd minute. This game's over. Where the hell am I supposed to? There it is. Oh. I'm fighting off the food coma from lunch. I had Primo Hoagies for lunch. Pix probably knows what's up with Primo Hoagies, man. Oh, good header, but Asada is going to have the save there. I don't know if you've got them in. I know you've got them in some places in Jersey. I just don't know if you have them in North Jersey. But you ate good, yeah. I had Primo Hoagies, man. So I had an Italian from Primo, a sharp Italian from Primo too. So, oh, what a save from Johansson. So, but then also like, you know, all that, the bread and the stuff, you're just like, you know. So, the funny thing is I still have half of it left in the other room. So, oh, what off the post from Piccone. The bread is the best part. You're right, but also the meat's really good. And when you buy the sharp, the sharp, it's really, the cheese is really tasteful. So. I just love it. It's a good hoagie. And I have a feeling they have absolutely nothing like that in Italy when I go to Italy. They're going to have like nothing. I'm going to eat all this, as a Philadelphia Italian, I'm going to eat all this food. Then I'm going to be like, oh, Italian food. And then I'm going to go to Italy and none of it's going to be there. 3-0 Italy over Denmark. Mateus Biava in the 21st and the 28th. Nicola Buonocore off an error from one of the center backs in the 66th. And Denmark are going to be out. Netherlands and Sweden drew. It didn't matter anyway, even if Denmark did win. Svensson in the 12th, Jensen in the 43rd. So Group A looks like this. Hold on. Get that community outreach going on. Group A looks like this. What the fuck? Here we go. Group A, Italy top. Netherlands are qualified in second place. Sweden are awaiting their fate as a third place team, but certainly you got to think 4 points and an even goal difference is going to be enough to send them through. I mean, certainly you've got to think that that's going to be the case. They're guaranteed to finish higher than Group B, and they're guaranteed to finish higher than Group C, which puts them in it. So they're through. There should be a Q next to their name, no matter what, because Greece and Georgia play each other, so 3 points is the max any team there could get, and Hungary and Austria play each other, so 3 points is the max any team there could get. So they're through. Sweden are 100% confirmed through as a third place team. Next, we've got Belgium and England. Where is it in Italy again? It's in northern Italy. Milano, Cortina, Tesero, Anholz, Livigno, and Borimo are the 6 cities that are holding it. Verona has just closing ceremonies, but I'm not going to those. The tickets were $975 and up. So, and then the cheap tickets that were $975 sold out. So if I want to go to closing ceremonies, the tickets now are $2,900 for the closing ceremonies. Philly cheesesteak, any good from Primo? I got one like 50 minutes. It's okay. It's not bad. You're much better off getting in that going to an actual cheesesteak joint than getting it from Primo's. So I'll say that. Belgium and England is next. I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna step away because I'm out of tissues. I tore up the tissue box, so I need to get tissues. And I'm gonna put my dirty mug in the fridge. So when the game starts, in the fridge, in the sink. So when the game starts, we're going to. I'm gonna step out for a minute. Remind me in a month. Thank you. That's fine. And then the rest is fluff. So, what about Snicky? Are they ready to negotiate a new contract? Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Ah, come on. I want to sign you. Anyway, Belgium and England. I do need to save. So here we go. Let's save. Newcastle stole the Premier League from Man City right at the end. But City won the Champions League. Stuttgart beat City beat Roma in the Champions League final. Stuttgart beat Leverkusen in the Europa League final. Bournemouth beat, I can't remember, BRG maybe it was, in the Conference League final. Or Braun. Bournemouth beat Braun in the Conference League final. Liverpool beat Man United in the FA Cup, and Man City beat Newcastle in the Carabao Cup. So that's what happened this season. Belgium, England, game is going to be underway. Let's get into it. England are through already. Belgium are also through already. So this is a match for top of the group to finish as a number 1 seed, guaranteed. Basically either second place or third place team that you're going to face. Be careful, that second place team could be France, given the way results have gone. The Liège Community Stadium, and which I think is in Belgium. Belgium and the Netherlands are co-hosting. So it would make sense, since they're playing Belgium, that the game is in Belgium. Oh my God, Xerxes, what the fuck was that, man? But here they go. Teams are coming out. I'm going to step away so I can get more tissues and put my mug back now that I'm done my coffee. I'll be right back. If I snap my fingers. Did you see? You sent me the one about the other guy with the guy that was like, oh god, that was hilarious. I didn't recognize it at first, chicken parm dinner, and then when he spoke, I was like, "Oh shit!" You know what I mean? I was like, then it clicked, and I was like, "Ah!" So, yeah, it took me a good minute, but yeah, I didn't recognize it at first. So, England in the white, Belgium in the red. The fight for the top of the group. England 2-1 winners over I think Turkey? No. They beat Georgia 1-0. And then who the fuck's in this group? They won 2-1 over whoever else is in this group. Who the freak's in this group? I can't remember. I can't remember off the top of my head. Who's the fourth team in this group? They beat Georgia 1-0. Oh, Greece. Greece is the other one. So they beat Greece 2-1, England, and then they beat Georgia 1-0. Belgium, Latvia, Latvia didn't make it. And then Belgium beat Greece, I think 1-0, and they beat Georgia 3-1, if I remember correctly, or something like that. So, but anyway, or actually, I think it was 2 1-0 wins. So that's not bad. The cutback onto the left foot from Højlund's not bad. He didn't really have any options there. So that's headed just over. But welcome along, Chicken Parm Dinner. I hope you're well, man. This Sunday. We're doing a Euro 2032 watch along. So, somebody asked me if I was going to a Counter-Strike event next month. I was like, brother. Brother. No. I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm done with CS. Like I've been done with CS for a while now. Like if I come back one day, it's going to be completely out of the blue, and I'm not going to pay attention to the scene for the like. I have not really paid too much attention to the scene for the last 11 months. Should do it. Unretire for 24 hours. Nah. I let me put it this way. Snicky came in here yesterday, right? One of my fellow commentators. An amazing individual, Snicky. And they had posted on Twitter a compilation as Tim de Decker has put Belgium in front over the English 21 minutes in. But Snicky came in here yesterday and had posted on Twitter a compilation. Actually, that's technically 20 minutes in, but anyway, of like all the previous seasons of Impact, and I commentated the first 4 with them, so I was in some of the highlights, and it made me reminisce, and when I reminisce, I miss it a little bit, but I'm so glad I don't do it anymore. It was a lot of fun, but it's just one of those things where like, nah, I'm glad I don't do it anymore compared to just streaming Football Manager and other games I want. And I like it a lot. I like that a lot better. So, I like streaming for myself a lot better than streaming for the Counter-Strike scene. I did that for 4.5 years. It was wonderful, but I'm totally ready to move on. So, uh, but anyway, corner for Belgium. England have not really looked great at all in this game. They've had their chances early, but they have looked awful for the most part. I'll unretire for 24 hours if somebody redeems it. Oh, it's a goal. Dickinson. Jack Dickinson has pulled England level. I thought that play was dead and buried, and what a find. Good ball as well. All you need is one chance. That's all Dickinson's needed, and he's buried it. So, can Belgium respond? That's such a terrible touch from McGrath. Oh my God. We also got Spurs, Man United on the side, and Spurs are leading 1-0. So, Spurs might do the double here finally over Man U. Dude, just pass it the fuck back. There you go. Reset the pitch. Good touch. Yeah, I was gonna say that's clean. That tackle was clean as shit. I was looking at it. The ref was like, put the whistle to his mouth. I'm like, come on, man. Good save as well. I was like, that tackle was clean. So, 36 minute now. Murray, who has been booked. Dickinson back to Murray. Murray turning on. Oh, Murray, great touch. Oh, it's took on a deflection corner. That looked good from Murray. Danso's coming off for Gray for Spurs. Looks like a double sub. Bentancur's coming off for Basuma. I feel like I need more coffee. So, I might need another cup of coffee. Dickinson. Good touch, Dickinson. And then he took too heavy a touch. He ran it too close to the byline. He had an opportunity to cut it back and didn't. He took a second touch. That's the end of the highlight here. Woods and Murray have been booked for England. It's 1-1. Dickinson over the top now. Can he catch up to that? Yes. He had no option but to try and center that. So it goes out. It's ushered out for a corner. Spurs attack here. Yeah, you got to shoot that. Good save. In this. Oh, it's headed back out for a corner here. Yep. I'm gonna say, man, you got to get the advantage on that one. That's a yellow card. That's got to be a yellow card. Who made that tackle? Spence? No. Here's Mayberry. Back to Dickinson. Shoot Dickinson. He has. It's right at Pfeiffer. Right at Pfeiffer. And it's halftime here. Belgium 1, England 1. England have come into the game a lot more now towards the end of that second half. But they looked horrible in the opening half hour. So, oh, that was almost an Olympico. Ben Davies did get booked for that tackle, by the way. Mayberry, and it's wide. Man, you are probing, man. They're probing, but they can't find a way through. Temmerman there. His cross grabbed by Needham. Needham, a quick restart to Kelton. Kelton over the top. McGraham with one touch. McGraham maybe got options. He's also got space. I think Dickinson was offsides. But doesn't matter. Belgium come back the other way. And then Hendrick's pass is blocked by Murray. Oh, I do need to snap. I haven't snapped yet today. So... there we go. My friend just sent me a snap. And I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't snapped today. My snap streaks. Which I know people are like, people still use snap. And listen, bro, I have some snap streaks that are worth it, okay? My friend Kathy and I have been snapping each other for 1,136 days. And then my friend Emily and I have been snapping for 2,274 days. Like, that, that's a long ass streak. So, McGraham, Townsend. McGraham. Hayes. I couldn't even think about how many years that's been with that. For Kathy, that's like 3 years. A little over. For Emily, that's got to be like 6, 7 years. Oh, go on. Dickinson, did he stay on is the question? He did. And then he's got to give it all the way back to Murray. Murray's got to drive it forward again. Here comes cross back post. Nobody's there. Collier. Cuts back. McGraham shot block. Corner, England. Xerxes done well to come away with that. On the left. Yep, on the left. Dickinson. And then the fucking cross was terrible. Woods. Oh, what a goal from Chris Woods. What an absolute blast of a goal from Chris Woods. And he's given England the lead. Chris Woods from about 20 yards has just unleashed one in off the underside of the bar. And England have taken the lead in this match. Belgium have had chance after chance after chance, and they haven't been able to put them away. It's the ghosts of Christian Benteke, and England have punished them for it. Benteke is like the opposite of Sheridan Shaqiri. Shaqiri did fuck all for the Chicago Fire. He was absolutely ass for the Fire. And then he would go and play for Switzerland and score like screamers, like worldies. And he would play like the most phenomenal football you've seen him play. Christian Benteke would come into MLS and score 19, 20 goals, and everyone would think, oh my God, he could win the Golden Boot. And then he would go over to play for Belgium, and he would be absolute fucking ass. Like, absolute ass. Like, whenever he played for Belgium, his middle name was Offsides. Like, that's, like, it's insane. It's insane how night and day the performances on Club International have been for both of those players. So, Dickinson's got the corner here in the 61st minute. Here's the whip in. And it's a penalty. The ref has pointed to the spot. VAR's having a look. And VAR's given the penalty. Hayes will take it. And Hayes scores it for England. 3-1. Jake Hayes is going to put England top of Group B. Man. Man, you are so cooked. They're so fucking cooked. I love it. I feel bad for Ian, Caffeine FC. I feel bad for him because he's a Man United fan. But I mean, I dreams and nightmares used. I used to pray for times like these, man. So Spurs are making another sub. Sun is coming off for Oderberg. Vicario's taking the captain's armband in net. Here's Peltzer for Belgium. They need a response. They need a goal, really. Weissmans, Hendricks is here. Temmerman. Good dribble. Temmerman. Needham makes the save. Here's Wouters. Whipped in. Oh, what a save from Needham. Point blank. And then Blowman's put it over, but offsides on the play was called. So a free kick is given. 3-1. England leading Belgium. Both teams through. It's all about finishing top. It's all about seeding here. Dickinson on the right-hand side for England. Cuts inside Ratcliffe. Smith. Kelton, I think, was offsides, and yes, he was. So, Kelton offsides. Here's Temmerman with a free kick. Whipped in. And free kick's given. Gerhardt was offsides. Lurkin, Woods, Hayes, Mitchell. Over the top on the left for Smith. Smith gets the cross, and it's blocked by Van Husden. And it will be a corner for the English yet again. Dickinson will take it. And Gerhardt is, it's knocked down to Radcliffe, and he's got under it and popped it over the bar. 5 minutes of added time. There will be. We're into the 4th minute of added time. Belgium still trailing by 2. Here's Temmerman. Offsides on Temmerman. Actually, it was on Wouters, but Temmerman himself also looked offsides, to be fair. And that is 60 seconds left. England are going to see this out. 3 wins from 3 for the English. Giving them 9 points in the group stage. Belgium will be through in 2nd place. And we'll check the result of Greece versus Georgia. Those two famously playing each other for a spot at the 2024 Euros. Now playing each other for a spot in the 2032 knockout rounds. Holver over the top of the net. Dorgu's been booked in the Man U game, by the way. There's the final whistle. 3-1. The English do it. Tim de Decker in the 20th minute got things started for Belgium. Jack Dickinson in the 27th restarted or drew England level 1-1 at the break. Chris Woods in the 54th, Jake Hayes from the spot in the 62nd, and England see out a 3-1 victory. 2 group stage matches left, Hungary and Austria. Greece and Georgia finish 0-0, which means they're both going out of the competition. So that is unfortunate for both of them. We know that Sweden is 100% through. Right now, Iceland is ahead of them and Turkey. So they're not 100% mathematically out of it. Just actually, yeah, on goal difference they both are, because Ukraine would be next. So right now the 3 best third place teams are Sweden 1, Turkey 2, Iceland 3, Ukraine 4. So now if they lose, Ukraine and Czechia lose, and that goal difference dips below -2. And Hungary and Austria draw, then yes, Greece will be through as a third place team, which is on 1 point. So that's what they need. They need Ukraine to lose by 2 goals. They need Czechia to lose by 2 goals. And then they need Hungary and Austria to draw. That's what they need. And if all of that happens, then Greece will be through with a single point from the group stage. We got Hungary, Austria next. Man, you got 3 minutes of added time, and they don't look fucking close. They look nowhere near. Amarim's trying to motivate them, but Spurs are about to do the double for the first time in 20 years. Musdal's accepted an offer to join Esch Winning. That's fine. We'll send him there. They're in the Wearside League Premier Division. That's kind of near us, isn't it? Yeah, that's level 11. We're moving up to level 11 next season. So, oddly enough. There they go. And Okera Musdel from Counterlogic FC on a free transfer. Here's the 4 games for today. I'm going to save. I'm going to start the Hungary Austria game, and then while that first few minutes are playing out, I'm going to go use the restroom. So that's what we're going to do here. Serbia's playing Israel. Both of those clubs are already advanced. Serbia's advanced. Israel's advanced. In Group D, Croatia is playing Spain. Turkey is playing Wales. So right now, Group C, both of these teams are through. It's all about Hungary, Austria. If one of those teams wins, they will be through. More than likely, they will be through. They need a little bit of help, though. The only help they need is because these two drew. They will need Ukraine and Czechia to lose. So if Hungary and Austria, if somebody wins the Hungary-Austria game, then they will need Ukraine and Czechia to lose. And if they both lose, then the winner of Hungary-Austria will be through. The only other way they can do it is if they absolutely dominate the game, win it like 5-0, and then there's a chance. All right, I need my help is needed with something, so I'm going to step away during Austria and Hungary to do that real quick. So that's what we got. Turkey and Wales. That's the big one. Wales have had a load of results. They beat Croatia and they drew Spain. So Wales just need a point against Turkey to advance as the top 2. And even if they don't, if they lose versus Turkey, they're guaranteed to finish 3rd. So with 4 points, which is more than enough to see them through. It's going to be way more than enough to see them through, because the 4 points will be better than both the finish of Group C and the finish of Group B. So that's where we're at. Let's get into it, shall we? It is Hungary. It is Austria. It is for all of the marbles. It's everything on the line here for these two. Absolutely everything on the line. Man, you are 15th, bro. They're 2 points ahead of us. Imagine if we can finally pip them and they finish 16th on the season. That'd be crazy. So, big win for Spurs. Hungary 2-1-2 in their last 5. They're lining up in the 4-4-2. And Austria 1-1-3 in their last 5. They're lining up in that 4-2-3-1. There's the standings and the groups, all to play for here. Huge fixtures, this one. And the draw is predicted. And both Hungary and Austria would hope that that is not the case. They want to be on the winning end. We're underway. Austria in the black, Hungary in the red. I'm stepping away to help my father with something and also use the restroom. I will be back in a few minutes, but enjoy the game until then. All right, apologies. I took an extra 3 minutes to make a cup of coffee. So Hungary lead 1-0. Barna's been booked for Hungary. That one's over. That's a block by Teixeira, and it'll be a corner kick for Austria. Newholm with the kick back post. It goes, headed up. Inner Longher and Addermite, Moser, Candler, Dornauer. Ad start in 11 minutes. Good to know. Dornauer, that is going to be hit over the top, and it's the end of the highlight. Here's Kosa. Back post, Sahorin, and his header right to Pens. So here's Pitchler, Savic, Erhardt, and that's going to be lost. Deme punting it forward. Condler comes up with it to Egger. Egger moving forward. He's got an option on the right-hand side. He doesn't take it. And Dornauer trying to find Adomite, but it is lost. Regained by Austria, though. Here's Moser. Falk. Pitchler. Savic in. Savic goes for goal, and Groff ushers it behind for a corner kick. There we go. Corner grabbed by Groff, so it'll be Hungary with the better chances. Austria's had possession, though. They've had a few shots. Not a whole hell of a lot, though. 0.21 on the XG. Hungary's had 0.78. Mendez. Katona in. Can he get a shot away? No. Mendez does, and that's saved by Pens. Here's Kosa. Corner for Hungary. Whipped in an absolute body. Toth comes down. Kosa, it's centered again, but cleared. Suarez. Here comes the cross, and Pitchler will put it behind for a corner kick. Oh, that is right. The NASCAR race is coming on soon. Kosa. Suarez. Goes wide. Pitchler heads it out for a throw. Cortez. Back to Suarez. Finds Deme. That's way, way over the top. Trying to see if I can get the NASCAR race up. I think it's on CW. Where are we at here? Here we go. Where are we at? Here we go. No, it's on Fox. The race yesterday was on CW. Makes no sense. They're not going to drop the green flag until 2 o'clock anyway. So we got some time. Well, yeah, we got some time. Here's Newham. Back. Savage. Groff with the save. Austria can't find a way through. They need a goal. They need two, really. Hungary on their way to a -3 goal difference with 3 points. They'd still need help to qualify, given how bad that goal difference is. But the 3 points would go a long way. Zaharin. Barna. He's tackled hard off the ball. There's a yellow card that's been shown. That is to Teixeira. Here's Huber. Huber looking for Erhardt. Did he stay onside is the question. Looks like he did, but Groff smothers the cross. Teixeira, Mendez, cross is put out by Candler. Falls to Teixeira, Katona, Deme. Options limited here. Zahoran. For Barna, forward. Did Barna stay on side is the question. Yes, he did. Mendez's shot, and that's just far, or just off the target. Teixeira is going to be replaced. Deme's been booked for Hungary. And we move into the final few minutes here. 87th minute, Pitchler, Erhardt. Pitchler back to Erhardt. Erhardt, what can he do with it? Erhardt, and he scores! Manuel Erhardt for Austria has given them hope. It's not only that, it's given Greece hope. Greece need a draw in this game and a Ukraine loss and a Czechia loss. And both those losses have to be by 2 goals. Pitchler, Moser. Added time, 6 minutes we're going to play. Candler. Dornauer. Adomite. Candler forward for Huber. Huber knocks it down. Huber off the post. And Hungary survive. A late surge from the Austrians. Here's Kosa. Kosa goes for goal when he hits the side netting. Pens. Full time is whistle is seconds away. Why is Pens delaying, man? Get the ball in play, bro. And the ref blows for full time. Hungary are out. Austria are out. Miklos Deme in the 29th minute for Hungary before Manuel Erhardt in the 88th pulled it back level. Austria finished with a point. Hungary finished with a point. Both are not going through. Serbia and Israel tied 2-2. Matic in the 26th before Baxter in the 48th. Malol in the 57th. And one of the 5 Levy brothers in the 86th for Israel. 2-2 would finish there. Spain beats Croatia 3-0. Lyon in the 22nd. Villa in the 24th. Before Padron in the 67th. Turkey, Baruch Aydin in the 12th minute is enough to see off Wales, which means Wales will finish on 4 points, second of the group, or third in the group actually. So they are through. So right now, Italy, Netherlands through, Sweden 100% through. Wales are 100% group through from Group D. Spain and Turkey are the top 2 there. Serbia, Israel, top 2 in their group in Group C. England, Belgium, top 2 in their group in Group B. Right now, Iceland is through, or would be through, no matter what, actually, it should be, because there's two divisions that finished with both teams on 1 point. So Iceland's last game versus Scotland is completely irrelevant. If they draw and France win, Scotland are through. If Iceland win and France win, Iceland are through. Scotland are out on 4 points. And if Germany win, no matter what, Scotland are through. So Scotland are through with a German win or with a point against Iceland. So they have to draw or win or hope Germany beat France. Or draw France. France draws, Scotland are through as well no matter what. Iceland, if France draw, Iceland are through. If Iceland draw, they need France to fail to win versus Germany. So if France fail to win versus Germany, Iceland go through. If Iceland win, they're through. That's basically the scenarios down there. So Group E is all to play for. Ukraine is playing Switzerland, and Czechia is playing Portugal. So if Ukraine loses by 2 goals, and Czechia lose by 2 goals, then Greece on a single point is going to be the team that goes through in third place. So that's the scenarios essentially for the Euros. We got one more group stage match. It is Iceland. It is Scotland. It is for all the marbles. Um, Stature of the games remained intact during the last 12 months. These are the rank. What is the X Dons? That's literally the club name is X Dons. Okay. Our reputation is half a star, but says local. So if I go to the reputation standings, half a star and local, see these are all obscure, but I don't think we're up here. I don't think we're this high up the list. I didn't think we were this high up the list. Even though we've made 9 promotions in 9 seasons, which has been fucking believable. Um, these should start swapping over to say local. Yeah. So rep local, half a star. Like Taunton Town's up here. They've got to have more rep than us. You know? And then you're into the 1 stars. So, yeah, we're nowhere near there. We're somewhere down here. We got to be somewhere down here. So, counter logic. These are alphabetical because they're all tied on reputation. So, we're not here. So, I would say rep wise. I don't know. No clue. No clue where we would be at on this list. Not particularly too worried about it. Um, so, anyway, let's continue on, shall we? Iceland, Scotland. Oh, the Union had their kit launch party last night. That's right. I totally forgot about it. It just wasn't advertised well. At least I didn't think it was advertised well. So, the kit launch party. Ad break is here. We'll get started. Youth contract set to expire. What about? Where's my guy? Sneaky. Okay, he's ready. Okay. Remove and exclude. I want my optional contract extension. Uh, and I'll give you a yearly wage rise of 10%. That's fine. Can I get my optional contract extension? I'll do 15 goals even for that. I'll give you a 15% yearly wage rise. I'll bump you up to 1.7 and I'll give you 6K, 6.25K. That's fine. That's fine. I want my extension. 7.5K. Hey! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Union beat the LA Galaxy 3-2. Let's fucking go. I'm so happy we got that. Oh God, I'm so happy we got that. Snicky has agreed to a 2-year contract extension with a club option for 2 additional years. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. All right. Also, for from 20. Oh, they come off. Oh my God, 401,000. They come off tomorrow though. They come off tomorrow. I'm so excited for that. We've got the final group stage match. Iceland and Scotland. This is for all the marbles, y'all. This match means everything. Scotland can go out on 3 points by finishing bottom of the group if they don't win this game, which would be a disaster. I mean, they would be the only, like, literally there's going to be teams with 1 point that get through potentially, and Scotland have 3 points and get eliminated. Welcome to Dikup. Iceland, the 4-4-2. They are 3-2-0 in their last 5. They've played very well with draws against Germany and France. Scotland 2-1-2 in their last 5. They are in the 4-2-4. So there it is. Scotland need a point to put themselves into the round of 16. They also could get there just from Germany drawing or beating France. Iceland themselves can get there if Germany draw or beat France and Iceland take a point out of this fixture. But we're underway. Iceland in the blue, Scotland in the white. Sverrensen, the cross. Wilhelmsen. And his cross is stopped. 3rd minute. Getson. Juliusson gets the cross that's right to Cumming, and he will grab that ball out of the air there. So punted forward. Here's McCormick. Phillips taking on the right-hand side. Phillips back to Walker. Back to Phillips. Did he stay on? Yes, he did. The cross blocked. Corner for Scotland. Whipped in. That's going to be another corner for Scotland. They still haven't dropped the green flag. Jesus Christ. Smith. McKinnon. Peterson will punt it clear. Walker, McCormick, Smith, Irvine, Hughes, back to Smith. Smith bringing it over on the left-hand side for Scotland. Can he get the cross? No, it's blocked. Scotland have got the corner. Reminder at this, we got the round of 16, quarterfinal, semifinal, final. McKinnon, and that's just wide. Just a bit outside. Wilhelmsen. Dispossessed by Robertson. Smith, Hughes, Irvine now with it. Scotland trying to build. Hughes. Looking over the top for Park. He was one of the goal scorers versus France. And Park's cross is blocked. It'll be out for another Scottish corner. And that is a penalty. The ref is blown for a handball. VAR is taking a look. And the penalty is given. Scotland with a spot kick here in the 8th minute with a chance to go ahead. McCormick has put it in, and Scotland take the lead. Mark McCormick kicks Scotland in front. Park on the right, Walker. His cross blocked by Hermansen. Iceland need a response. Here's Augustin from Hermansen. Augustin, sorry. Kerr kicks it forward to Park. 8th minute goal, the only thing on the score sheet so far. Here's Smith. Robertson looks way offsides, and the flag is going to go up on the near side. Smith, Phillips, Walker, Kerr. Phillips, did he stay on? No. Flags up on the near side again. Walker, Kerr, Phillips. Robertson here on the left. Robertson looking back for Smith. Phillips. Park. For McCormick, it's cut out. Augustin, Hermansen. Bring it on the left. Hermansen dribbles by his man. Hermansen, he's got space. Does he cut back? Hermansen goes for goal himself, and Cumming makes the save. Hermansen to take the corner. Whipped in near post, and Juliusen puts it out wide off the side netting. Phillips offsides for Scotland on the restart. That one's over the top. Phillips, Smith, offsides on Phillips. Walker, Kerr, it's cut out by Peterson. Sverrensen has it to Vilhelmsson. Bringing it up on the left, on the right-hand side now for Iceland. Early cross, nobody in the box for it, but Irvine has still put it out for an Iceland corner. Hermansen to take this corner for Iceland. Whips it in, it's headed up, it's not cleared, it'll fall back to Hermansen, the cross back, and it's a free kick. Stuart Phillips has fouled Portsteinsson. Here's Augustin, it's blocked by the wall. Augustin again blocked by McKinnon, and Scotland can actually break free with it. Walker here on the right. Walker looking to cut back. He's still trying to find Phillips. He does. Freshly booked across Park, and he's put it in. Fergus Park. Scotland hit him on the break. And it's 2-0. Really good counterattack from Scotland. Absolutely textbook stuff. Yeah, he's on. Scotland have taken a 2-0 lead. Hold on. Somebody's asked for my help. Try going to channel and roles. Channels, tab. There we go. Nice. So, Iceland with a chance. It's blocked. Sorry, somebody was having trouble with Discord. I'm like, hey, here's how you actually. It's one of those things where whenever you update your Discord and you like add a channel, some users won't see it because they have to go individually add the channel. So they have to go to channels and roles and browse channels and then actually tick that channel. And Connor Robertson has just made it 3. Fergus Park with an assist on the goal. He's got a goal and assist. Walker's cross. Park wins the header over 2. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He's not marking anybody. Goal line technology. Okay, guys. That wasn't that great of a show of goal line tech, guys. I don't know but anyway, Scotland do 3-0. Iceland at this rate will need help from Germany. Cut back across. It was a really good pass, but nobody can get on the end of it. An Icelandic shirt cannot get on the end of it. And so they have to build again. Gestason, Behielmason. Across again, and Juliussen's denied by Cumming. Juliussen. Whips that in. Irvine gets it clear, and that is a free kick the other way as Agatsson has fouled Phillips. Portsteinson. Phillips, Hermansen fighting for it. Kerr comes away with it. Kerr, it's knocked away from him. And Smarson will grab it. Here's Perk. And that's over the top, or Park, I should say, it's over the top. McCormick, Gestason, Portsteinson, Peterson, Behielmason. Nicely cut out by Robertson. Hughes will have to give it back to his keeper. Hughes trying to build again for Scotland. There's no reason. He could have gone here real quick. Now it's got to get booted upfield. And it goes to an Icelandic shirt. Smith comes down with it, though. Here's Kerr. McKinnon, McCormick. Back to McKinnon. Kerr loses it. Agatsson. Sverensson, Hermansen, Peterson for Juliusson. Iceland bring it forward. Looking for someone to pass it back to. Getsson. Peterson, and the shot deflects wide for an Iceland corner. Here's Hermansen. Irvine heads it clear. It's still not out, but the highlight ends. Half-time here. Scotland 3-0 in the lead. They've had 2.1 XG. Iceland have had chances on their .92, though. Not been able to convert. Second half, Iceland are 45 minutes away from finding out if Germany have sent them through or sent them home. Over the top, Peterson offsides. Flag is up on the near side. McCormick, Portsteinson, Behielmason on the right-hand side. And that's blocked by Hughes. It'll go out for a corner. Juliusson. And this corner just deflected away by Hughes. Juliusson comes back up with it. He might be able to cross it. He goes to Getston. And McKinnon who's going to win that. Sverensson comes down with it, though. Juliusson on the back post, and Cumming will put it out for a corner. He just tips it over the bar. Here comes the corner in, not cleared. Olferson gives it up. Vihalmason has it. And Phillips has run it off of him. 50th minute. Here's Kerr for Scotland. It's headed down. Phillips, and it's in. The flag is up, though, on the far side. Stuart Phillips has scored. VAR will check. The goal is called off, and it, in fact, is offsides. It's a free kick the other way for Iceland. Yeah, he's left offsides. "52nd minute now. Walker, his cross blocked. Corner for the Scots. Kerr takes it. Headed up. Headed out by Olferson. Phillips has it. Phillips. Looking for the cutback. McCormick knocked off of him. Hermansen comes up with it, and he should clear it. 54, a lot of highlights here. 54th minute. Oh, just over. Just over. Probably Iceland's best chance so far. That'll be a goal kick. Restart here in the 54th minute. Agatsson, Hermansen. Iceland have it. Hermansen trying to drive into space on the left-hand side. Looking for Hermarsson, and it's knocked away. Scotland tried to break, but Olfarsson will cut that out. Here's Peterson, Juliusson, Vihalmason. And blocked by Hughes for an Iceland corner. Juliusson to take the corner. It's whipped in center of the box. It's headed clear by Hughes. Peterson will come down with it for Iceland. Olfarsson looking for Hermansen on the side. Hermansen, and it's grabbed by Cumming. Here's Smith, 57th minute now. Robertson on the turn, blocked for a corner. And the header just wide from Hughes. He can't get it on target. Here's Smith. Smith coming in for Scotland, deflected wide. Getson gets in the way. Here's a whipped in cross. And Port Steinson. Ulfarsson. Headed over the top. Hughes. Here's Cumming. McKinnon. McCormick. Bringing it up for Scotland. Park. Phillips into space. Phillips got option on the left with Robertson. Robertson getting double teamed over here, and his cross is blocked. Another corner for Scotland. Vihalmason comes away with it. 70th minute. Here's Kerr. Still 3-0 Scotland. Robertson heads it wide, but Sverensson comes up with it to Agatsson. McCormick steals it off his foot. Patterson, McKinnon, McCormick. Over to Robertson. Needs help. It's going to have to go back. They're just kind of all running into each other there. Here's Park. Kirk, Park, knocked off his feet. Getson, Vihalmason. Hermansen on the left. Peterson. Sverensson. Vihalmason. I might have been offsides, and yes, he was. Barry Smith has put it in, but the flag is up on the near side. VAR will check, but the flag has indeed gone up. Let's see if it's going to stand. And no, it won't. Offsides. I mean, he looked way off. Yeah. Oh, it's tight. It's tighter than I thought, but the flag did go up. The green flag is dropped at Daytona. They're underway. They're racing. Here's coming. Patterson. Kerr. Smith. A lot of space for Robertson on the left. Early cross. Park. Is he onside? Yes, he was, but it's a good save from Svarson. And it'll be a corner for Scotland. Headed up, not out. Irvine's come up with it. Back to Patterson. Patterson with a low cross, and Smarson's come up with it. 76th minute. Iceland. Time working against them. Kirk. Irvine. Kerr. Dribbles by his man. Phillips, was he onside? No. Flag is up. Irvine. McCormick. Phillips. Thompson. Blocked. And out for a corner. Here's Kirk. Low cross. Hermanson heads it up. Agatsson comes away with it, but the free kick, Robertson is adjudged to have pushed his man, and it's a free kick the other way. McCormick, Phillips, offsides. 86th minute between these two. Juliusen needs to spark something. Vilhelmsen went for a shot, but he couldn't direct it towards goal. And Smartson's just got to tip that header from McKinnon over the bar. He's not got an option. Here's Kirk. Whipped in. And Amarson is going to take it away. 89th minute now. Scotland with the ball, looking for Park. Gunnarsson puts it out for a throw. And Peterson comes away with it. 3 minutes of added time into the second. Patterson, Park heads it up and over. It'll be a free kick, or a goal kick, I should say. 25 seconds. Amarson. Getson. Getson back to Bjornsson. Peterson. Sverrensen on the left-hand side. Time is gone. Scotland have done it. Scotland defeat France, and they defeat Iceland. 2 wins from 3 in the group for the Scottish. McCormick in the 8th from the penalty spot. Mark McCormick, that being. Fergus Park in the 29th. Connor Robertson in the 34th. And the Scottish are through as the group runners-up into the round of 16. Iceland still have a chance to go through if Germany defeated France. They did not. France, Merlin in the 15th, Sommet in the 78th. France are going through as the third place side. Iceland got a draw against Germany and a draw against France and didn't get out of the group. That's kind of how absolutely insane these groups have been. Here it is. The final standings in the group stages. Italy topped their group, 2 wins and a draw. Netherlands with a win and 2 draws. Sweden will go through on 4 points. Denmark out. They did without scoring a single goal. England through. Belgium through. Greece did not get the help they needed in the end. Uh, because Ukraine managed to draw at the last on the last day of the season or the last group stage games. Had Ukraine lost, Greece would have been through. Had Ukraine lost by 2 goals, Greece would have been through on 1 point and -2. But so Serbia through, Israel through, both with 2 wins and a draw against each other. Hungary and Austria out with just a single point in their draw against each other. Spain through, Turkey through. Wales's victory over Croatia and their draw versus Spain is enough to see them through. So all three home nations, by the way, all three home nations have managed to go through. Scotland, Wales, and England. Portugal topped their group, 3 wins from 3. They're really the only team aside from England to go 3 from 3. They top their group. Switzerland get through with a win, a draw, and a loss. Ukraine have 2 draws and a loss, but that's just enough to squeak them through as the lowest ranked the fourth ranked third place team. Czechia with a draw and 2 losses are out. Scotland, not only did they win versus France and did they win versus Iceland, they won their group. France beat Germany and drew Iceland, lost to Scotland. Germany beat Scotland, drew to Iceland, lost to France. So Scotland on 6 points win their group. France are through, Germany are through, Iceland with 2 points sitting out in last place. Crazy stuff. So here's how the fixtures are going to go. Well, we're going to have to advance one day, and then we'll see how the fixtures are going to go. Leaderboards nobody cares about, so let's advance into the 24th, and then we'll see how the fixtures are going to go for the round of 16. And we'll also pick which matches we're going to follow. I think it'll probably be, like 2 days for the round of 16, 2 days for the quarterfinals. So you're looking at 4 matches there. And then 1 or 2 days for the semi and then the final. So we got like 6 or 7 more games to watch. And then we'll be done with the Euros. So we're going to keep plowing through as much as we can on the run down to season 10. We might get there right at the start of season 10. I do have to schedule the friendlies as well, which I will do once the Euros are complete. So, Mad Scientist is doing a 1986-87 retro database. That's crazy. I want to eventually, I think, when the new FM comes out, FM 26, learn how to do databases with that, because if Dan does his database, I might ask for Mad Scientist's help, and we might pull uh, a 1996-97 MLS retro database, which would be fucking sick. That would be so cool. And then I could do even like a few others, like whenever the first expansion was, um, 2002, 2001 maybe, I don't know. But also could do a more perfect union database, which would be 2010, 2011. It'd be cool to have a retro MLS database. It'd be really cool. So, uh, oh, this is going to take a while. It's going to take us a minute to get to the 24th, okay? Just a fair warning. The reason being is all the leagues are currently ending their season, right? All the leagues are ticking over from season 9 to season 10. So usually that's taken like a solid 20 minutes, but 25 minutes. But we are also peeling all the levels below us off. So levels 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20 are all going over to view only. So I don't know if that's actually going to speed this process up or it's going to take a little while longer. But this is the day, the 24th of June, where um, all of the leagues are ticking over from one league to the other. So I 100% agree, Ekya. I agree with that tweet. Um, I'm glad I left as well. I gotta say. Uh, so anyway, yeah, it's processing day. Happy processing day. Always feels that way. I should have saved prior, but is what it is. Group stages are done though. That's good news. Group stages are done for uh, our save for our Euro watch along. And episode 168 of CLG FC has been uploaded as well. So for those that are interested, exclamation point YT, exclamation point YouTube. Um, it has a link to our YouTube. All of CLG FC, the entire history of this save is on the YouTube. We have other playlists. Our F1 career mode is on there. Our action timing and playthrough is on there. You'll also find a few music playlists, like for house music from 1999 and prior, from 2000 to 2009, from post 2009. You'll also find our Unreal Tournament commentaries, both the bot tournament I run and the 2024 Fall Assault Cup that I covered, which was not a bot tournament; it was a real tournament. It was a PvP tournament. That's on there as well. So all of that is there for you on the YouTube. Also, some of our dual streams that we've done are on there as well. So check out those. We've done a few dual streams for the First Descendant. We've done it for the Zulu the World campaign, Age of History campaign. We've done it for also Pangya when we've played Pangya, the anime golf game, and we've done it for Goddess of Victory Nikkei as well. So check out those. There'll be more dual streams coming or multi-streaming coming with the YouTube, and that'll be probably tomorrow actually with Goddess of Victory Nikkei. We're going to pick up, I believe it's chapter 10 of Goddess of Victory Nikkei tomorrow. We're going to pick up. So. But looking forward to that. No stream Tuesday. Honey Badger and I are going to be collaborating slash working on something together through through Tuesday or on Tuesday. So the stream on Tuesday has been canceled for that. No streams on Wednesdays. It's the day I take off. Um, so there is that. So just a heads up that no stream Tuesday, no stream Wednesday either. And yeah, that's where we're at. So I was like, the game. I didn't realize Yumi was still live and still had the score and everything up from the Spurs game. I'm like, that game ended like an hour ago. So I was like, what? Uh, so moving over here. And then moving this over here. Cool. There we go. Uh, we're still processing through. It's when your database is this big and you have this many leagues, it takes a while. But especially now that we've peaked over 400,000 players. However, it should help. Thanks to Viva for the assist on how to turn the leagues off below us into view only. This should be the last real pain point in the save in terms of the processing. So, knock on wood, of course, which I have done. It's a solid wood desk. So, it's really fucking windy at Daytona. Wow. Wind gusts of 33 mile an hour. Steady winds of 18. And it's cloud. It's partly. It says partly cloudy there. Bet that ain't partly cloud. That is just straight up overcast. Oh, it's red flagged. Oh, because it's raining. Son of a bitch. Really? Really? The race is red flagged because it's raining? God damn it. Back to the Paralympics then. I mean, that sky looks nasty. That is dark. It's 2:22 here on the East Coast, and that sky is like pitch black. I mean, it is like the floodlights have to come on, otherwise there's just not enough light to see. That's how dark it is. So it's not a surprise that the race is red flagged. It's just whoa, like why can't the weather cooperate? So all right, I can close that tab. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, if I've had maybe too much coffee, my stomach. Oh, oh, oh. Uh, so, uh, yeah, we got. That makes no fucking sense. So, yeah, okay, good. The advice I gave that guy actually has worked. So, I had to do the same thing. Somebody created a channel in a Discord I'm in, and it's like, all these ones that are like click and they give you a role. Sometimes they don't give you the channels that are created after you acquire that role. So you have to go into channels at roles at the top and then click browse channels and then actually turn on the channel manually. So, so that's what I had to do. So it's for a streamer that I follow that they never really had a stream schedule and now they've actually started to book a schedule and they're like, oh, you know, um, whatever. There's a schedule, and I'm like, cool. But then the channel that was created to post the schedule in, I for like weeks I couldn't see, and I'm like, oh yeah, I have to add it manually. Shit. So, uh, anyway, we're sitting through some processing. The pain of one season ending, the other season beginning. Oh, that's really loud. I meant to turn that down before I played it. There we go. Some music. I can't get the volume right. I want it on minus 31.5. Thank you. Um, is what it is. This is probably the biggest pain point of all the saves or of the whole save. So it's my own damn fault. I didn't set up the save correctly to begin with. But I've never, prior to this save, thought about things like database size or anything like that. Like even if my FM16 saves and whatnot, well, my FM16 save not is actually I set that up correctly. Not every league is turned on. I only have Korea, MLS, and England, and that save is a lot more manageable. It's like 50,000 players, 60,000 players. My FM23 save, I only have it the Federated States of Micronesia set up. That save is like 10,000 players. Um, but in my FM10, I turned everything on. I've everything turned on to max, and that the save file for that save is huge. It's like 280 megabytes, but it's 16 years old that game, or yeah, it's 16 years old almost, or going. It's 15 and a half, so it still processes quickly because you know FM10 is so old it doesn't demand that much. So and this PC can handle way more so than that game. So stream schedule, we talked about it for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, right? So tomorrow, God, chapter 9, sorry, chapter 9 of Goddess of Victory Nikkei. We're back Thursday with the beginning of our Rise of Nations campaign. And then we'll be back Friday with the First Descendant. We haven't played that in a while. We'll be back Friday with it. Saturday we are off. Next Saturday on the 22nd, I'm going out with my best friend, so we're gonna go hang out, catch up. It's been a few months, so we're gonna do that. Um, uh, Followed by next Sunday, the 23rd, the F1 race in Canada. We're gonna try F1 2012, our career mode through Canada. If that fails, we might play Rise of Nations again. And actually, no, honestly, I'm probably not going to say if that fails, we'll play Rise of Nations. If that fails, we'll probably hop on Football Manager, in all honesty. Um, and then Monday the 24th will be Chapter 10 of Goddess of Victory Nikkei. The 25th will, Timon and Tuesday will return. For those wondering, it is pinned on my Blue Sky. It is pinned on my Twitter. It is also available here. Um, on this page. So if you're watching any streamer, you click their name when you're watching them. The stream moves to the top. It'll say home, about, videos, clips, all that other crap. There should be something on there that says schedule. You click that, it'll give you the whole schedule. So we've got Timon, Nikkei, F1, First Descendant, Rise of Nations, Hearts of Iron is coming back as well. Pangya is on the schedule once, and then we also have the return of Unreal Tournament, which is looking good. Unreal Tournament 2004 specifically, which I'm looking forward to. That's going to be a fantastic day. During the that is during the winter break, or the international break, not winter break, the international break. Um, so that's what we're going to be up to. Um, but yeah, looking forward to all of it, quite frankly. Uh, so I always love Gutch's lurk message. I think that's awesome. It's funny. Put it that way. It's funny. Get rid of that one. Okay. Oh, this is the Prem tape. I can't believe we're 16th, bro. I fucking called it. Hey, Benny, you're live and streaming for 8 hours already? I got 8 more hours. What's up, side? Guys, for those that aren't aware, Side Pathetic is an amazing streamer. Uh, they've been playing Elden Ring, and last night playing through the Unreal Tournament 2004 campaign. They're actually live streaming. They do Unreal Tournament radio during the day, so they're actually live streaming Unreal Tournament soundtracks right now. And that gets me through the day. It gets a lot of people over on YouTube through the day as well, apparently. Welcome, Insight. Um, that actually went really well. That went super quick. Um, competition expectations. We are expected to finish in the top 4 places of the West Lancashire League Premier Division. Oh my God, we're going to have 32 games this season. We're going to have 32 games this season. We have not had a season over 22 games prior in any of the 9 seasons. And this season is going to be 32 games. I can't believe it. There's the league, man. We've stepped up. We didn't go straight into the hey, thanks for the shout out. Of course. How you doing, man? I kind of watched a little bit. I woke up today and I put on a little bit of your VOD on YouTube this morning. So I saw that you ran through like the double dom ladder last night. So sounds like you have your work cut out for you, bro. This is not even the begin. This is nothing compared to the top leagues. Like if I go up here real quick, um, to the actual professional leagues, like Vanarama National is probably one of the worst for it. They play 46 league games, okay? And then on top of that, like if I go here to schedule, so here's Macclesfield last season. They played 46 league games in the Vanarama National. They play in the Emirates FA Cup in the 4th qualifying round. They lost immediately, so they went out immediately, but they still played against. So that's game 47. They entered the FA Trophy in the 3rd round, so that's game 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, and then they actually won it, which was 53. And then if you finish 2nd through 7th in the league, which they did, they play up. You go into the playoffs. So they played. They won the first round over Worthing, and then they lost in the semifinals. So that's 54 and 55. They had Macclesfield had 55 games last season, and it actually can be even worse as you go up these divisions because they play a slew of competition. So if I do South Shields, who were in League Two last season. Um, League Two was 46 games. Then they played in the Carabao Cup first round, went out immediately on pens to Blackpool. So that's game 47. Then they played the Bristol Street Motors Trophy, so games 48, 49. Then they played FA Cup first round, so that's game 50. More Bristol Street Motors Trophy games, so that's 51. They went out there in the group stage. And then FA Cup second round, 50. They drew 1-1, so they had to play a replay, which was 52. The third round, 53. The fourth round, 54. And then they made the semis, and they played 2 legs in the semis, and then a 57th in the final, and they won the final and went up. So they played 57. When you get up to the Prem, it's even worse, because if you qualify for Europe, you got to play European competition. Who was in Europe last season? Villa, right? No, Bournemouth. Bournemouth are going to be the worst example possible. So damn, that's a lot of streaming. So professional is actually money on the table. Yeah, like in the league that I'm in, if I go the league that I've moved up to, that I got promoted to, if I go to rules, right? There's no prize money. You can see there is absolutely no prize money allowed. Uh, at all. Um, or not allowed. I shouldn't say not allowed. There is no prize money period. What's up, Randomy? But if I move up to say Vanarama, let's try Ishman Premier League, which is level 8. Do they get prize money? They don't. What about Vanarama National League North South? They don't. What about the National League itself? They don't. So you don't start getting prize money until you finish. You don't actually start getting prize money for your finishing until you're in the top 4 leagues. And the winner of Skybet League 2 goes up to Skybet League 1 and gets £25,000. And then League 1, only the top 2, only the teams that are promoted get money. And then Championship, there is no prize money for the Championship? Bro, that can't be right. There's got to be prize money for the Championship. There's got to be prize money for the Championship, bro. There's definitely prize money for the Championship. I do know if I go up to the Prem, it's actually like laid out. Like there you go. Here's all the prize money. Like top team gets 38 million. 8th through 17th will get 25.1. The team in last place gets 1.93. Did you pay it, or is it sponsorships that put up the money? The Premier League of the sponsors, they also have the TV rights deal. You get a cut of the TV money. So, fuck, I have no idea where it would be on this page, but you would get whatever the TV money is, you would get a cut of that TV money, um, as well. So, I have no clue where the TV money is going to be on here. Uh, but I know you definitely get a cut of it. That's for sure. Um, and then if you get relegated back down from the Premier League, they give you parachute payments to try and keep your club financially solvent because a lot of teams come up and they have to spend like mad to try and stay in the Prem. So to keep the club to try and keep the club financially solvent, if you go down, they give you parachute payments. So TV money's about 900 million. Lou, Benny, my contract is up in 6 months, and the board haven't offered me a new one. Do I ask for a new contract? Yes, you do. You've won the Champions League, good you. You got to negotiate that, brother. Yes, you do. 100%. So you're on mute, so I can't hear you. Okay. Real quick. Yes, you do. Uh, you won them the CONCACAF Champions League, so you have room to negotiate. Evening, sir. How are you doing? I'm doing well, guys. Another great football manager. If I could actually spell shout out, it would be nice. Another great football manager streamer doing a Fleetland save, bottling every league that he ever plays in, but it's fine. We love him anyway. It is the Lou IT Gaming, or Lewit Gaming. Give him a follow. Phenomenal streamer. Really, really, really nice guy. Also does a uh, network save with Raz the Bear, which is nice as well. Holy shit, Ben is streaming. I streamed for like 9 hours yesterday, David. Um, but yeah, it's a whole bunch of different rules. Like it's football's complicated, Cy. Like it's so complicated. Don't get me wrong. Competition expectation reviews, finish in the top 4 places. Finances, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Wage budget. One of my wages. Uh, Actually, if I just go to finances, it should be here. £53,109 per week, and I'm spending 35,310. So I'm well under. Transfer budget 63. We're fine there. Board want to request a meeting. Damn, yeah, this is looking complicated. Yeah. Let me give you a link real quick, actually, Cy. Just super, super quick. Um, And this is a link I'm going to give you. It's a Wikipedia link, okay? So, delighted to offer a new contract. Let's go! Let's go, Goodya. Um, so, uh, so that's the pyramid. So essentially, every season, in football, in most, I would say in 95% of the leagues in the world, at the end of the season, the best teams get promoted to the next division up, and the worst teams get relegated to the division down. So if you're in the EFL Championship and you finish in the top two, you go up to the Premier League the next season. If you finish in the bottom three, you go down to League One for the next season. So clubs constantly promote and relegate. Where it gets crazy is after you get below the ninth level, because the ninth level, there's like, once you get to the 10th level, basically because clubs don't have money down there, they're not professional, they regionalize it so that clubs only play other clubs in their area and they don't have to travel cross country and all this stuff, right? They just play locally with other clubs locally, and then they promote and relegate amongst their townships and their counties, right? So that's what they do. So we started all the way at the bottom in the 20th level, and now we're currently about to start a season in level 11. So we're nowhere near the professional leagues. New 2-year deal signed. Nice. Let's go. The second shout out I want to give, by the way, since a lot of people are here, he's live right now, actually. But let's give a shout out to the Goodya. Let's actually do it. Dave is a absolutely stunningly nice man. And he is another Football Manager streamer. He is the master of the Football Manager save. He's done Samba Steel, where he has to win everything in every league in South America, in every country, and he's done that. He's done Rewriting History, where he tries to take the 3 relegated Premier League teams from last season and try to keep them up in one season. He's doing MLS right now, trying to win MLS Cup, which he's finding a bit difficult, but should be okay. You guys got the ads. RIP. Yeah, the board would like to hold a meeting. Well, first off, let's save the game because we got through the mess of a processing. So let's actually save the game, shall we? Since we're through that absolute nightmare of a processing day. How you doing, by the way, David? How you doing? And how are you, Lou? Oh, you said you're well. You are follower number 750. Let's go. Let's go. Congratulations, Dave. Congratulations, Dave. Damn, Twitch and an ad cut. An ad cut in. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, brother. Oh, man. I can't even click reply because the fucking window is so, my chat window is so goddamn small. So the pains of single screen PC streaming. The board would like to hold a meeting for the director of football position. What available wages allocated to the role of director of football is sufficient? Sure. You do whatever the fuck you want, George. Uh, stop. Stop. Stop with the suggestions. Anyway, I hate the social media. I do need to unsubscribe from the previous league, actually. Hang on. Where's the previous league that I was in? Um, I'm not subscribed to it at all. That's fine. I'm not subscribed to it at all. So, this is fine. Uh, let's keep moving on. Cool. Are they back racing? No, they're still red flagged at the race. Okay. The NASCAR race, the Daytona 500's today, and they got a red flag. They red flagged it because it's raining. So, or it started raining. Okay, going to Lurk. Need to get some work done. I appreciate you, Sai. Thank you so much, man. And yeah. One more shout out, real quick, because the man is here, and he is the GOAT of all the Danes. It's a shame that his Danish team could not get him into the Euros in 2032. But it's David Nyholm on the Phenomenal Football Manager streamer. Is it a network save as well with D and all them? Absolutely fantastic. So, how is preseason going? It's going well. We're doing a Euro watch along, Lou. So, Cy with the bits. You're too freaking kind, Cy. Really. But before I go, very nice. So, I was gonna say I need to get it on, but if it's red flag, you may just wait a bit. They've done like 7 or 8 laps, David. They've not gone very far. Evening, Lou. What's our database at now? Still 401,000 players. But I don't know. I'm shocked this hasn't come down. But at least we're in a better position here. So average attendance of 162 this season's new record's high. We previously had a high 3 years ago at 151, so that's nice. McKendy uncomfortable with overhead kicks. The fixtures have been released. When do we begin the season? Opening day is now in August. Remember we usually always had September. Now we're starting in August. Are there financial? Is there financial fair play rules? No, there's not yet. Terracing is permitted in stadiums. Okay. Awesome. 32 games, guys. 32 games. This is crazy. So here's my question: what do our fixtures look like? Right? No, that's the league. I want my fixtures. Schedule, calendar. So we start here on the 28th, and then we turn around and we've got a game on Wednesday. Fucking Christ. Why would you do this and not just stick one game here and one game here and stick this game in a week? What is this schedule? It makes no sense to go 2 weeks between games but then have to play twice in 4 days in some, it makes no sense. All right, so August we got 2 games. No, August we have 1 game. September we've got 5. October we only have 3. This is what I'm saying. It makes no fucking sense. November we have 3. December we have 6. January there's 4. February there's 4. March there's 4. April there's 4, and then we're done in April still. We actually finish in April still. So in May we got no games. Okay. Dunlop with a friendly proposal on July the 10th. My question is, what about the Euros? Where are we at with the Euros? European Championship, right? We need to look at the matches that we're going to have. So, round of 16. Whatever game you guys want is good with me. I'm leaning towards Netherlands, Belgium. Italy and Israel is my second choice. England, Ukraine is my third choice. But Ukraine, I can't say they've been playing well. They got in with 2 points. So, But if you want to watch the England game, we'll watch the England game. I'm definitely doing Scotland because they have been the absolute Cinderella story so far. Wales and Portugal. We'll see if Wales can get by. So we'll do the home nations there. But if you guys want the England game, we'll do the England game. Otherwise, let me know what game you want. But that's the round of 16. June. Let's do a poll real quick, shall we? Um, I appreciate you, by the way, Cy. Thank you so much for the bits, man. Let's do a poll. Question: which game to watch? Which game to watch? Israel, who have also been a surprise story. They had 6 points, I think, in their group stage. Israel, Italy, Netherlands, Belgium, England, Ukraine. I can't spell Ukraine apparently. Uh, Duration 2 minutes. Start the poll. Go, 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 go. Let me know which one you want to watch. Well, we're doing a watch along, so we're definitely watching one of them without a shadow of a doubt. But let me know which one you guys prefer. So that is on June 26th. It's the 24th. So let's keep. Dunlop went on the 10th. The question I have is, what is the schedule like for the Euros? The 10th is the Saturday before the final, so we can play on the 10th. That's fine. We'll accept that invitation. Whitehaven went the 3rd of July. Um, Schedule. The 3rd of July is probably not the quarterfinals, right? It may be, it may not be. We'll see. Because the second round is literally 1, 2, 3. So, and then it's the quarterfinals. So, I'm going to decline for now. South Liverpool went the 17th of July, which is way past the final. So we'll accept that invitation, and we are 100% going back into the under-18s league. Wage rises, woohoo! Contract details. I'm still making 220 pounds a week. It's supposed to go up 25%. Why is it not moved? I'll have to edit that. Come on, guys, vote. Let me know which one you want to watch. We're definitely going to watch one of them. I'm actually going into finagle the contract now, so give me a second. That's not. That's no, 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 no,
I
no,
intend
no,
to
no,
live by
no.
my own code
This
now.
is what I need. 25% would be 42 pounds, so 262. We'll do 265. And then that should work. So off to dinner. Be back soon. All right, appreciate it. If you don't, I'm gonna vote for one myself. There we go. So. Oh, you've raided. Good, ya. Coming in with a raid. I appreciate it. Well, looks like Netherlands, Belgium's going to be it. So let me go back to the Euros real quick. Christ, I got to type it in again. Euro Championship. Euro Football Championship, Italy, Belgium. Yeah, it's Italy, Belgium, Netherlands, Belgium is what we're going to attend. So it's the two hosts playing each other. It's the two co-hosts playing each other, which is interesting. They've both made the round of 32. So, um, but we are moving on to new beginning ramp beginners mix, but that is probably not. I'm probably not going to start playing that because we are literally about to get into the next match of this save, which is Netherlands, Belgium. So 3 matches in a round of 16. Then we got the quarterfinals. Then we got the semifinals. Then we got the finals. So it's a European watch along. F1 Manager 2024, and I have no interest in picking up the game. I actually had that conversation yesterday on stream. I was like, somebody was like, "Are you going to get it? It's free on Epic," and I'm like, I played the first F1 Manager, and it just did not pique my interest enough to warrant grabbing the game again. Um, so it just, and you know, I just found it impossible to play as Williams, and I know that they have a created team now in 24, which is neat, but I just the game is not. I'm just I just don't have enough interest to pick it up, if I'm honest. So, I mean, I have had F120. I got F1 Manager 2022 when it came out, right? And I have 27 hours in that game. And I haven't touched the game since May 4th of last year. So I don't have enough interest, sadly, to warrant picking up the new game. So I picked that up the other day. Currently free on Epic. Yeah, It's not my style. Israel have knocked out the defending champions in extra time. One of the Levy brothers in 14th minute before Karafa in the 12th. It was 1-1 at halftime. It was 1-1 after 90. They go to extra time. Hassan on the 93rd minute, and Israel are through to the European quarterfinals over the defending champions, Italy. The hosts are going to play each other. One of the two hosts are going home, and England is playing Ukraine. So the teams are warming up. I only got it to have it. That's fair. That's fair enough. Here are the teams warming up. Netherlands and Belgium. Where's the game being played at? Who's actually getting the game is the question that I have. Is it being held? I'm assuming it's being held in the Netherlands. The Ajax Arena. Yes, it is. The Netherlands are taking on Belgium. Netherlands 1-3-1 in their last 5 with that 4-2-3-1. Belgium are lining up in a what the fuck is that formation? A 3-5-2? What the hell was that? Anyway, no real intentions of playing, but people have asked me about it. And that's fair. It's just I know already that I'm not going to play it, so I'm not going to pick it up. Like I don't care for it too much. Gone are the days where I look at something on Steam and I'm even right? Like during the summer sale and stuff was like $2-3 and I'd be like, "Oh, you know what? I've always wanted that buy," and then I never play it, right? That's what happened with Gothic. I have Gothic 1, Gothic 2, Gothic 3 cuz Steam was like, "Oh, buy the entire series for like $5." And I was like, "I've heard a lot of great things about this series. Sure, I'll buy it." And then I buy it and I've never fucking played it. And it's just sat in my Steam library for years and years and years and years and years. And I know if I pick up F1 Manager 24, it's going to be the exact same thing. So I'm like, you know what? It's not even worth taking the time to pick it up. Vanden Brink, that is going to be out for a corner for the Netherlands. So, are they still? Yeah, they're still red flagged at the NASCAR race. That sucks. So it's going to be a long night for the racers. Hendrick, Galmici, Peltzer, Hendricks. What is he doing? What is he actually doing with that ball? He just like dribbled it forward lightly and just let it get taken off his feet. I mean, oh man! As soon as that red flag is lifted, you gotta let me know. I will 100% let you know. I've only been checking it intermittently because I put the Paralympics back on, so I'm watching the Paralympics now on the side monitor. But as soon as the red flag is up, I'll let you know. Or as soon as I notice the red flag is up, I'll let you know. I wouldn't stay up for this race, though, David. It's already 9 o'clock where you're at, and I have a feeling it's not going to be over till at least midnight, 1 a.m. your time. So, you know. It's a fun race. Daytona's always a fun race. The 500. The Pepsi 500. I don't like super speedways, but, you know. Volk is going to grab that for the Dutch. To Decker. Taken off his feet by Van der Kerkhoff. De Witt will give it back to Volk. Volk's put it out because Vanden Brink is on the turf. He needs treatment. Here's a restart in the 16th minute. Volk, DeLonge. Cutting, DeLonge. Springer. Now, girlfriend is sick and pretty much know she'll be complaining all night anyway. I'm sorry to hear that your girlfriend's sick, by the way, David. That sucks. So, the worst part about being sick is waiting to not be sick anymore. Like, you know. Even when you do everything right, you drink plenty of water, you eat plenty of food, you know, you give yourself plenty of rest, and you sleep like 9 hours, it's still the waiting to get better part. That's the worst. 19th minute. Penkert and Galnice cannot find the back of the net. Here's SES. DeWitt going for goal from 25 yards out. And he can't find anywhere close to the net. Springer wins that header. SES heads it forward for no reason. Blowman. You would have been proud. You would have been proud of me, David, because earlier Iceland were playing, and I'm pretty sure I managed to at least pronunciate a lot of those names, some of those names correctly. So now the Dutch, different story, but Iceland, that wasn't too bad. Springer, DeWitt, Jensen, over to Van der Kerkhoff. Van der Kerkhoff, SES, and that's going to be over the bar. So I'm always proud of you. Hang on. I have an emote for this. No, he's not. So, oh my God, there we go. Why is it bugging out in chat? Here's Wouters, and he scored. Sorry, wrong way. Christoph Wouters has put Belgium in front. VAR is having a look. And the goal is offsides. It's a free kick the other way. The courage to consistently show up despite knowing you'll be ridiculed is admirable. Really, I prefer not to speak. If I speak, big trouble. I don't want to be in big trouble. So, that's over the top. So here's Pfeiffer with the restart. Van den Brink. The header goes to Peltzer. Here's Hendricks on the right-hand side, bringing it forward for Belgium. Hendricks gets the cross in. Wouters is there. It's headed away. Blowman will come up with it. Blowman and Van den Brink. That's actually headed back in, but Valk will grab it out of the air. De Decker. And, that's a really bad pass. Van Loo will take it. Here's Van den Brink. Netherlands trying to break. Van den Brink in, and that's a good save from Pfeiffer. That's a really good save from Pfeiffer. It'll be a corner for the Dutch. SES to take it. And headed up. Van Hoosden heads it clear. Van den Brink, though, comes down with it for the Netherlands. Van Temmelen. Delange. Cuts back, and it's knocked away. End of the highlight here. 37th minute, De Decker. Wouters going for goal. Nowhere close. Absolutely nowhere close. And that'll be a goal kick. 8:30 turning into the 39th minute now. Corner, De Decker clears it. Van den Brink will come down with it for the Netherlands. He's going to bring it back here on the left-hand side. SES with it. He chips across in. It's headed away by Bernard. Delange coming up with it here on the right-hand side. Gets the cross in. Van den Brink's there, but he can't direct it towards goal. And it will be a goal kick. Round of 16 here. Wouters. And is that given as a penalty? The ref has pointed to the spot. VAR will have a look. This might have been outside the box. It might have been right on the line. VAR says it is a penalty. Wouters for the Belgians to put them up against the Dutch in Netherlands, and he has scored. Belgium lead late in the first half. Christoph Wouters' spot kick gives Belgium the lead. Here's Hendricks on the right-hand side. Belgium might not be done with this half yet. Corner kick incoming for them. Oh, you know what I meant to do? There we go. Okay. Back to streamer dashboard. There we go. Another corner. Only 1 minute of added time here at the end of the first half. Wouters punts it in. Headed up, not away. Bloemen has it. Pankert. Bernard. Back to Bloemen. Cross comes in, but the Belgians have retracted their strikers, and so it's actually going to be headed out for a corner. Belgium with one last opportunity here in added time at the end of the first half. Whipped in, back post, and headed away by Van Telman, and that'll be the halftime whistle. Belgium with the better chances, 1.14, much of that XG coming off the penalty, of course. But the Netherlands have had a few moments where they've asked the question, and it is the Belgians that lead in enemy territory here, 1-0 at the break. Van den Brink, Den Bauer, Pelzer. Back to Pfeiffer. Bernard, Van den Brink is hurt, and Hendricks. Put it out, Hendricks. There we go. Pelzer will. Van den Brink will get some treatment. This is the second time Van den Brink's been down. Look at his heart. His heart is very poor. Very poor. And I think he's just got subbed out because he's taken 2 knocks in the same game. De Decker. Temmerman. And Temmerman's shot blocked. It will go out for a throw. We move on here. 60th minute. Den Bauer. Van Loo. Den Bauer. Knocked away by Wouters. Van Houston. They're knocking round for it in midfield. Delange comes up with it. Back to Springer, who has been booked in the process. Van Tamelen to Delange. And Wouters will cut it out. Here's Bernard. Back to Pfeiffer. Springer, SES, and Pelzer have been booked. Bloemen. That is a terrible pass. Van den Kerkhoff will come away with it. SES to Jensen. Jensen going for goal. He's hit the post. And he's not able to come up with anything. That ball knocked away into the highlight. Here's DeWitt now. 61st minute. Van den Kerkhoff. Delange. There's a sliding tackle that misses. Delange takes it to the right. Can he find a cross? He chips one in. Van Loo is there. And Pfeiffer will put it over the bar. Corner for the Dutch. SES to take it. Whipped in and headed away. Van Eyck. Van den Kerkhoff. And Temmerman will usher it out for a throw. DeWitt has now been booked for the Netherlands. They have 3 bookings compared to Belgium's 1. But Netherlands, it's been one-way traffic for them. 72nd minute now. Still 1-0. Den Bauer, Springer. Van Tamelen. SES forward, loses it. Van Houston has it. Can he hold on to the ball? He's not had a great game, Van Houston. But he is bringing it down the right-hand side. That's a really good cutback, but it is knocked away by the Dutch. 80th minute. Van den Kerkhoff, SES. Van Houston cuts out the pass. Temmerman now trying to bring it forward. Back for Hendricks. Hendricks knocks it forward right into the path of Van den Kerkhoff. Jensen, Den Bauer. Van Tamelen. Van Loo to Van Eyck. Back to Volk. Van Tamelen. Delange. Back to Van Tamelen. Van den Kerkhoff punts it forward. SES is there on the left. Did he stay on sides? Yes, he has. Flag staying down. Pfeiffer punches it, and Belgium get it clear. 83rd minute now. Van Tamelen. Van den Kerkhoff. SES brings it forward, looking for the cross, blocked. It will go out, and the Dutch will make a double change. SES will take this corner. Van Eyck goes for goal, and it's miles over. Van Tamelen, Van Loo, 88th minute, Springer. Dutch need an answer, or they're going out in their home Euros. Berger, Van Eyck stayed on sides. De Decker with a good cutout. Jansen, DeLange is here. Can he get it on goal? And Pfeiffer just tips it over. Jensen's corner. Jansen with another cross opportunity. Tamerman will come up with the tackle. Five minutes of added time. Van Eyck, his cross, I should say, is blocked. Volk has come up. The keeper is up. Jensen punts it in. It's headed away. Van Eyck's got it. Van Loo back to Van Eyck. Van Eyck crosses it back. Meant for Mulder, but Musta comes away with it. Temmerman now will bring it down on the right-hand side. Belgium just got to keep the ball. Just take it to the corner flag. There's the cross. Maybe trying to get something going on the break. Volk with a very quick throw. Back out to Van Eyck. Netherlands looking to counterattack. Belgium threw numbers forward here. SES on the left-hand side. Did he stay on sides? No, the flag is up anyway. 30 seconds left. Belgium's got the ball deep in the attacking third. Galmiche with a cross, back post. DeLange heads it away. Van Eyck brings it forward. Last chance saloon. Van Eyck has gone down on a no-contact injury. And that might be it. Van Loos cut it out. But we've played the time. Berger's got it. Last chance saloon. De Decker comes away with it. Haas has it. De Decker back to Haas. Temmerman. The full-time whistle, ref. It's got to go. Peltzer's got it. He's going to give it all the way back to Pfeiffer. Where's the whistle? Bloman's got it. He's going to take it down to the corner. There it is. And Christoph Wouter's penalty in the 43rd minute is enough to send Belgium through to the European Championship quarterfinals over the Netherlands. It's pain if you're a Netherlands fan, man. England scoot by Ukraine with Radcliffe's 12th minute goal. They have made it to the semi-final or the quarterfinals as well. So if I go to matches, come on, matches. There should be ones that say attend. Yeah, Sweden, Scotland is going to be next. Then Wales, Portugal, England, Israel is the first semi-final. That should be a really good one, actually, the way Israel has been playing and the way England have been playing themselves. England have only gotten like 1-0 wins, 2-1 wins. They've got wins. They've won, but it's not, nothing's been convincing. And Israel has looked like a force, surprisingly. So also looking really strong is Scotland. They're playing Sweden, who had a really difficult group and came out in third place. It's not a bad draw if you're Scotland, in all honesty. Like, you've avoided all the big boys. Red Bulls sadly beat the Union, and yeah, I think that's. Oh, I meant to check, by the way, competitions. We're only in the league. We don't have any cups. Okay. Hold on. I just realized something. Hang on. You mean to tell me there's 17 teams in this division First off, 5 of those 17 are going back down. And then second off, only the top team is getting promoted. Only the top team goes up out of 17 teams. That's fucking brutality, bro. That is brutality. Germany 2-1 over Serbia in extra time. Petrovic's 33rd minute goal for Serbia put them ahead. Fine scored in the 72nd to level it. They went to extra time. 113th minute, Fine scores for Germany. 2-2. The Germans advanced to the quarterfinals. Switzerland, Turkey, Woodward in the 3rd minute before Omarhan Sahin in the 5th leveled it for Turkey. It was Ibrahim Yesilse in the 35th minute for Turkey. Putting them in front 2-1. Moreno in the 80th leveled it for Switzerland. And then Albani was sent off in the 93rd minute during extra time. Switzerland held on, and they won on penalties. So Switzerland are through into the quarterfinals. Sweden and Scotland are here. I have to use a restroom, so I'm going to take the time to, once the game starts, to step out, use the restroom, and I will be back for the second. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Sweden, Scotland here. Scotland with 2 wins in the group stage, winning their group over Germany and France, mind you. And now we'll see how they do. 1-1 and 1 for Sweden in their last 5 in the 4-3, or in their last 3 in the 4-3-3. Scotland 2-1 and 2 in their last 5 in the 4-4-2. Let's get this underway. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. So Scotland leads Sweden. Look at that. And I got one of my favorite things in the whole world, of course. Chucky milk. Farm fresh, farm made chocolate milk as well. It's very good. There's a farm a mile away here. Solid. Yeah, there's a farm a mile away from my house that is a dairy farm, and they make their own milk and chocolate milk, and they'll sell it. And they also do a few. They also like raise blueberries and stuff. So they will or grow blueberries. I don't know why I said raise blueberries. It's not sure, but anyway, you know the point. But they'll make blueberries and stuff, and then they'll make blueberry milk, their own blueberry milk with it. So it is fun. It is far better than anything I've ever had in terms of chocolate milk or anything like that. It's really good. So here's Robertson on the left-hand side. Kerr moving back. McCormick, Walker, and that is put out for a corner. I also had another small little portion of my sandwich because I was hungry. I'm getting hungry. So, and I'm like trying to hold on until dinner time since it's already 3:30. So, anyway, so Robertson, Thompson, who's the goal scorer for Scotland? Kerr from Park. Park's having a phenomenal Euros, by the way. I think he's got 2 goals and 2 assists in 4 games. McCormick and McRae have been booked. Scotland are dominating the 1.25 versus the 0.3. Sweden have not really had anything going forward. Scotland could make a Euro quarterfinal here. That is just crazy talk. Here's Walker. Walker meant for McRae. Hit a little too deep. Svensson knocks it away. McCormick finds Lind. Here's Olsen. McCormick with a good tackle. Walker, McKinnon, and Kerr will take it away. Here's McRae now with it. Turns with it. Very good turn. Going for Park. It's a good ball over the top. The keeper doesn't come for it. It's a great save, though. A phenomenal save. And Sweden knock it away. Here's Stenberg. Lindroth. Cederqvist. Persson. Einarsson. Lindskog. And Svensson loses the ball to Britton. Here's McRae. He needs help. He's looking for Robertson. He's found him. Robertson with the cross. Can't find Park. Corner. If David's here, Kyle Larson is out of his car and on the broadcast desk for the Daytona 500, so I don't think they're going back racing anytime soon. Halftime, Scotland lead 1-0. Hot damn, we got a Viva in here. We do. So. That's so good, that chocolate milk. Oh, my God. Lind, McKinnon, and that's going to be intercepted. Here's Lindroth looking for Romberg, and that is knocked away for a corner. Opening minute of the first half. Here's the corner, and it's headed away. Irvine gets it. Walker's going to run it down for Scotland. Who'd Kyle kill this time? Nobody. I'm just saying it's rained, so it's the rain is so heavy, the drivers are out of their cars talking to the broadcast crew, like they're not going back racing anytime soon. So, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah. Here's Britton. Back to Cumming. Irvine. Britton. McRae. A lovely touch from McRae to bring that wide. Here's the cross blocked. Roberts meant for Robertson, but it will be a corner. 54th minute. Whipped in. It's headed away. McKinnon with an overhead kick, and Wickstrom will hold on to it. Any circle racers in chat? Viva Goodja. How's the save been, Goodja? How you doing, man? What progress did you make today in the New England Reps, aside from getting the new 2-year contract? Thank you for the raid, by the way. Oh, what a pass to Robertson. Robertson, that's blocked. It will be a corner. Walker to take it. Not out. McRae has it. Back to Walker. Did he stay on sides? It is another corner. Scotland will make a change. Oh, you know what? I went out there and I meant to eat, grab a drink, and also take headache medicine. And I did all of that except take headache medicine. So, let me do that now before it gets any fucking worse. I'll be right back. All right. There we go. Headache medicine has been taken. Well, thanks. I turned right, says Viva. Dave, won the MLS yet? I don't think he has. I think he's getting there, though. I'd have to go back to the VOD. Olsen. Person. Einarsson. Finds Olsen. Really good ball to Ramberg. Did he stay on? No. He didn't. Offsides. Both teams make a change. 83rd minute. Not much time left. Scotland are minutes away from a Euro quarterfinal. Lind, Park, McCormick. I've never said that, David. I have never said it's just MLS. It's not the MLS. I say the MLS. I say MLS too. And it's fine. What are you talking about? Oh, free kick. Oh, what a save from Cumming. 87th minute. Lind. Oh, another huge save from Cumming. What a save. Wow. Corner well and truly turned. Won just one of the first 7 games. Slight tactical tweaks meant we lost just 3 in the following 17. Wow. Here's Thompson on a breakaway. Thompson, the one-on-one. McRae, and what a save from Wickstrom to keep Sweden in the game. I'm glad you've lost just 3 games of the following 17. You've got to be what, like 2nd or 3rd in the Supporters' Shield then? Gone from bottom of the East to 3rd and safely into the U.S. Open semifinals. Let's go, U.S. Open Cup. How'd Leagues Cup go for you? Oh, it's curled over the top. So, Scotland, says Viva. Come on, boys. I want to see them. I want them to see it home. We're almost into added time at the end of the second half. Peterson, Coder. Cedarquist. Leagues Cup is just about to start. Okay. So Lindroth. Janssen. Strandberg. And that is knocked out for a corner. We're in to added time here in the Euro round of 16. Whipped in, the keeper made a header on it, but Cumming has managed to grab it. I don't know how you would even, what is that, O'Fleur, Scotland? I have no clue what that's supposed to sound like. Anyway, Coder. Scotland, it's a country in Europe. Smith bringing it away. They're into the 3rd minute. That is going to be a yellow card for Lind. Hands down, that's stopping a promising attack. And yes, Lind has been booked. Park has also been booked, by the way, for Scotland. McCormick, Britain, trying to hold on to it. Lind, the full-time whistle's got to go. We've played the 5. Where's the whistle? Park has won it. Park's going to take it to the corner. Person wins the ball. It's out for a throw, but surely time is up. Surely time is up. Look up Red Hot Chili Peppers, and you'll see, or rather hear. Fair enough. There it is. Scotland have done it. Ewan Kerr's 17th minute goal is enough to send them. Oh, I had Red Hot Chili Pipers, and you'll see, or rather hear. Oh, not Peppers. Got you. But Scotland have done it. They're into the quarterfinals of the European Championships. They finished top of their group in a group with Iceland, Germany, and France. Scotland finished top, and then they beat Sweden 1-0 to get into the quarterfinals. This is a dream run for the Scots. Absolute dream run. We got 2 games left in the we got 1 game left in the round of 16. I beg your pardon. 1 game left in the round of 16. Wales and Portugal. Wales, they beat Croatia, and then they got a draw against Spain. They drew Spain 1-1, and then they beat Croatia 3-2 to finish in their group. Portugal 9 points from 9 in theirs. Liam Young, okay, that's fine. Benefit from that's fine. That's fine. All of this in a month. If you occurred to start, I'm not having everybody dive in a tackle. Sorry. All of them's fine. Nope. And that's fine. Cool. All that's good. So, let's have a save. And then let's get into the next match, shall we? oh shit, I didn't even load the tab on the other laptop. Whoops. Come on now. There we go. One more. There we go. Is that not? Okay. I found where I'm at. Okay, cool. Cool. They're getting ready to start. We'll do Leagues in Focus at the end of the Euros. Snicky signed a new 2-year deal. Let's go. Our star 23-year-old striker. We have a 2-year contract or option as well. Oh, it's 2 years after promotion. I thought it was the option. It's auto promotion. It's fine. I mean, I want Snicky on the side, but whoops. I meant to do it as an option that can trigger at any time, not after promotion. Well, I guess we got to get promoted at some point in the next 2 years. Wales and Portugal, and then we've got Switzerland, Scotland, Iceland, and England, Germany, and Belgium. They're gonna spread all the quarterfinals out, aren't they? Fuck's sake. Anyway, Wales and Portugal. The final match in our round of 16 before we're into the semifinals. You guys have the ad breaks in 3 minutes, by the way, for those wondering. Let me launch this next video here, and then I got to update my command afterwards. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Uh, we are about ready to get underway here. 4-4-2 for Wales. They are 2-1-1 in their last 4. They're taking on Portugal, who have 5 straight wins. They are also the defending World Cup champions. 4-2-3-1 for the Portuguese. That's right. They are the defending World Cup champions. They have not. Italy was the defending European champions. They were knocked out by Israel in the round of 16. Match is underway. I'm going to take that moment just to update my command. No, go back. Pause that real quick. This is going to be Netherlands versus Japan, women's, and Spain versus Australia, men's, wheelchair basketball. Save, refresh, restart. There we go. That says pyramid. There we go. Okay, good. Command updated. Command successfully updated. And then there we go. And there we go. Cool. Back to the streamer dashboard. There we go. You got the ads in minute 15. Portugal with the ball here, 5th minute. Costa, Tavares. And that is cut out by Evans. So right, whipped in back post. Jones punches it free. Pedro will come down with it for the Portuguese. Where's the step back, the cross. Silva going for it. Silva, the step in. Silva blocks. Williams, Evans. Evans punts it free. Page is going to get to it. What can Wales do here against the World Cup champions? It's going to be the question. This is a really tough match. This might be where we lose one of the home nations. Currently, England are through to the quarters. Scotland are through to the quarters. Wales have got the toughest task of the 3. England had Ukraine, and Scotland had Sweden. And then, of course, Wales given literally the World Cup champs in Portugal. That's fucking brutality, man. But Jones punches it away again. McDonald doesn't settle it. He probably could have and ran with it, but he didn't. And Tavares will give it to Costa, and Portugal will come right back here. Costa needs an out. Looks for Ferreira. And it falls to Costa. To Silva. To Afonso. Frias. Tavares. Very good pass for Couto. Couto could go in, and it's a good tackle from short. Costa. Couto. Couto. Still bringing it forward. Here's Couto. Knocks it by. Costa. Did he stay on sides? I don't know, but it's going to be a corner. Here's Silva's corner. Back post. It's headed away by Blackwell. Costa comes down with it to Costa. Ferreira. Couto. Back to Costa. Couto. Over the top to Afonso. Pedro's in, and what a save from Jones. Great save from Jones. Alfonso, and Jones is going to grab that out of the air. Blackwell, short, Hughes, Mooney, Williams, Page. Wales trying to build something here. Page cuts back in. It's cut out for a corner. Knockdown. Blackwell. Williams nowhere close. Nowhere close from Williams. Tavares. Costa. Looking to bring it on. By the way, the Israeli side that have made the quarterfinals, they have 5 outfield players with the same surname. So it's literally like, that is just a really good save. He's offsides anyway, though. They have 5 outfield players with the last name of Levy. And I'm like, this is like that 2K meme, man. I said it yesterday. It's just like that 2K meme. Shaq comes in for Shaq, and replacing O'Neal is O'Neal. It's just like that, man. Pedro bringing it forward. Costa. And McDonald tried to take it off him. Costa kept the ball, though. Here's Frias. Frias looking for Pedro. Pedro goes for goal. Mooney blocks it. Frias is there. He's picked it up. Like that bug last year where every Spanish kid was called Ivan. Was that a bug in FM last year? Really? That's funny. Here's Costa, and Jones has got that. Yeah. It's like there's an O Levy, G Levy, M Levy, B Levy, and like R or N Levy. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, guys. Like, Pedro. Yeah, essentially. Because I think this Portuguese side has 2 or 3 Pedros. So, no, I think 2 or 3 Costas, actually, to be fair. But Hughes with the ball here. Here's Blackwell. Short. McDonald. Looking for Evans, but it's not going to fall to him. Ferreira's going to have it. Here's Couto coming back the other way for Portugal. Pedro. I think there's 2 Pedros and 2 or 3 Acostas. Here's Afonso. Afonso bringing it forward. Afonso, good cross back outside the boot, and that is Hughes that puts it out for a corner. Knocked away. Here's Costa bringing it down. Costa bringing it back forward. He's into the box. Costa, it's a good stop from short. I have Pedro. Really? Yeah, some people had Ivans in Spain and generic names and shit in other countries. Really? Hold on. What is this that you sent me? How many syllables are in caramel? See, what is it supposed to be? Because, like, both are acceptable. But to me, it's spelled with 2 A's. Like, it has to be Pedro Enrique Silva dos Santos. Pedro. Very nice. I expect nothing less, Viva. The thing is correct. What thing is correct? The thing is, it's correct. What, like both? Like, I most of the time say caramel. So, but the map. Oh yeah, it was shortened to Pedro. Couldn't get the idiotic song out of my head every time he scored or whatnot. Shit. Of course you say caramel. Listen, David, you're Southeast doofus. No, I'm not. I'm Pennsylvania. According to that map, I'm just where the green meets the blue. Because according to that map, well, I'm right on the edge of blue and green on that map. So. Pedro. Now you have that song in my head. You fucking bastard. It's, bro. You can't type it and expect me, bro. Viva. Stop. It's pronounced It's pronounced however you want it, honestly. I don't even care. What I care about is eliminating. Did you know that they did a poll in the U.S. and they asked for what is the worst accent in the United States, right? And obviously, like, Valley Girl was one, New Yorker was another, Boston was another, all ugly accents. As Portugal, 0.69 on 6 shots, Wales 0.23 on 2, scoreless at the break. No, Philly was not the worst accent. Boston finished, I think, 3rd or 4th. New York finished 2nd. The worst accent in America was rated the Pittsburgh accent. And I, as somebody who's been to Boston, who's been to New York, who's been to Pittsburgh, and lived in Pittsburgh, I 100% agree. Pittsburgh is the worst accent in the country. The worst. Because they don't wash the clothes in Pittsburgh. They don't wash the dishes in Pittsburgh. They wash them. Now, how you got W-A-S-H and decided that should be pronunciated wash, I have no not even the English are that bad, okay? With Worcester and Leicester and Gloucester and all that shit, okay? Like, that is just atrocious. And then instead of y'all or yous, a lot of Philly people say yous to mean like you three. Like if I were to say you three, it would just Philly would say yous. The South would say y'all. I usually say y'all. They say yins. Yins is the word they use. Y-I-N-Z. Now, how that's even a thing, I have no fucking clue. But it is just the ugliest accent, like, hands down. So, they don't pronounce Reading. When I say Reading Railroad, or Reading in the UK, or Reading, Pennsylvania, they pronounce it reading. I'm like, it's not reading. You need to learn to be reading. You need to read more. It's Reading. So, it's, I'm just like, you guys, please, just it's just awful. Do we count Cajun as an accent? You probably can. I just don't know what Cajun is versus the South because that shit's messed up. I don't doubt it, in all honesty. I was gonna say Tavares should have turned and shot. Silva, Costa, punted away. Wales aren't doing bad here. In all honesty, they're not playing bad. But to me, like, oh my God, that accent's pretty bad. So, Boston's pretty bad with some things, but, you know, imagine Southern, but with a slang of French thrown in there. Yeah, that sounds atrocious. It's like Montreal. Really nice city, but imagine Canadian with French thrown in there. Awful. Absolutely awful. So. Oh, God, Costa. You're not going to get a better chance than that, mate. Le shit. Yeah. So, but then again, like, maybe it's just me, but that Ontario Canadian accent where they do like the, oh, fucking hell, Costa. How many times are you going to miss? That Canadian, and it's mainly Ontario. It's not Canadian as a whole. Because like Caffeine FC, he doesn't talk. he doesn't have a thick Canadian accent, right? But that big Northern Ontario accent is really ugly. Ontario, yeah. It's so ugly. Hey, hey, like the Shoresy accent. You know, if you've watched Shoresy, I'm sure David's probably watched Shoresy, the TV show. That Canadian Shoresy accent, when it's that thick, it's like, Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, I know mine's not pretty, my accent, but, you know. I'd like to think it's not. He doesn't pronounce his username that way. No, it's caffeine. I see what he's saying, caffeine, because his name is Ian, but it's caffeine. So, and he says caffeine, but caffeine's good. I like that. That's clever. That's very good. So, there's an injury here to Kuto. This one is really hurling itself towards extra time, maybe. Portugal have been all over the goal and they can't score. Costa, Blackwell, punting it forward. Ferreira comes away with it. Almeida, Ferreira, Frias, Pedro finds Brandao. Brandao takes it to the byline. Again, it's cut out. Enough internet for today. Enjoy the rest of your Euros and your stream. Viva, thank you very much. Thank you for being here as always. I hate the fact that you put Cage with the C. I'm not Cage. It's not Cage. It's Kage. Benny Kage. So you didn't even do any left turns today. I know. They're still in a rain delay, by the way. They're still in the rain delay, so please, this Portugal-Wales game has been so shit. I don't want extra time. Please don't give me extra time. They've done 11 laps. Oh my God, Jesus. There is so much rain. So the rain is clearing up in Daytona, but more rain is following it. There's a big wave of they're in a break now of about 20-30 minutes where it's not going to rain, and then the rain will resume. So stupid Florida weather, I know. Yeah, tell me about it. So it's always this way in March, always. And there it is. Ferreira is going to break Welsh hearts. He has scored. I was just looking at the weather map. And then here I turn away, and Antonio Ferreira on his left foot. Oh my God, it's hit the defender and gone in. That's unfortunate. Have you guys considered wet tires as an option? Listen, brother. I'm all for it. They tested it in Oregon a few years ago. They worked great. I don't understand why they don't use it. I think the big difference, though, for this, to be fair, David, is that this is technically a super speedway. So the speeds that they would accumulate mixed with the spray from the tires and the fact that they're so drafting together, like, I don't think it's even an option for them to have a wet tire. Like, it would just be way too dangerous on a super speedway. On a regular speedway, sure, maybe. Or like Kansas or Richmond or New Hampshire or Dover, yeah, or Martinsville. But on a super speedway like this, Talladega, like I don't know if that's even a viable option. You know, I just don't think the safety. I don't. I don't. I don't think it'll be safe enough. No. But they should look to race in the wet on other speedways and whatnot, especially at like Sonoma. Well, Sonoma, it's so fucking barren in Sonoma. It never rains, but still. Wow. Oh, Ferreira's going hurt. The goal scorer's going down. Is he injured? He's not been taken off, but he was taken off. But time is ticking away. Evans with the ball for Wales. They've got to get it in the box. Pierce cut out by Valente. Pedro with it. Valente. Frias. Certainly the full-time whistle. There it is. Wales are the first of the 3 home nations to go out of the tournament. Antonio Ferreira's 83rd minute goal is enough to sink the Welsh out of the competition in the round of 16. France get by Spain. Lyon in the second before Villa in the 8th made it 2-0 for Spain. Fleury scored in the 46th, and then Calbareo was sent off in the 56th minute, dismissed from play. Merlin from the spot in the 66th. They go to extra time. Leroy in the 110th. Dubuc in the 118th. And France skate by Spain to make it into the quarterfinals of the Euros. Right. Very quickly. Why can't I go back? Can I go back? Okay. Matches. Tree. No, I don't want tree. I want matches. That's what I want. Matches. Portugal and France. We got 4 quarterfinal matchups for you, 2 semis, and then the final. So we got 7 games left. Okay. We also have a lot of contracts expiring on the 30th. I'll reevaluate all of them, but still. We had a youth kid, by the way, David, which I thought was funny. His name was I think it was Andreas Bilbao, and he plays for Atletico Bilbao. So it was like, here's the top 50 prospects. A Bilbao playing at A Bilbao. I was like, really? His parents must really love the fucking club. It's like I've never seen a guy named after a football club like that before. So it rivals American names. uh, but that's some like NCAA level type naming right there. So Netherlands smoking Japan though right now. 15-4. Right. 30th of June. July is here. I have to refresh this page here. Oh, Raz and Lou are live. How about that? Okay. Let's lurk in their chats. Sachi Bot's live. Wow. She barely streams anymore. How about that? No. No. Released 13 players. Yep. Iden Wardrobe as well has gone. Uh, Here we go. This is for next year. Recently signed contract. Enough time left. Has a 1 year. I mean, you say he's not good enough. He's 3.5 stars. So apply remaining actions though. There's definitely not. You know, Archie Freeman and Craig White. Bitch, you literally work for us right now. Fuck is wrong with you? Okay. Use contract set to expire. That's fine. Apply remaining recommendation. That's fine. So we release those players. And now Switzerland, Scotland coming up here. in the quarterfinal. This is doable for Switzerland. You've got to think, or Scotland. You got to think this is totally winnable for Scotland. Like this is a great one. They had a nightmare of a group. Germany and France in the group, right? They get out, they win the group. Then they got Sweden, and you're like, of all the teams we could get, it's winnable. Then you get Switzerland. They got to be thinking of all the teams we could have got in the quarterfinals. This game's got to be considered winnable, man. Like this game has got to be winnable. So, uh, Switzerland, Scotland. I am going to save the game before we go into the game, and then we're going to get into the game. So we got just 6 hours left on the stream. So I think we're going to be good enough to get through the Euros before the end of the stream, and then maybe we get closer to the start of season 10, not start season 10. We'll probably. I have a feeling we'll get either right up to the start of season 10 or the next stream will be like the end of preseason, start of season 10. Let's move on. Switzerland, Scotland is next. I hate it when it happens, but I do agree with Viva here. Enough internet for one day. Enjoy the Final Four and the left turning. I appreciate you, man. David, thank you as always, man. And get some good rest, brother. I know it's late there. It's like 10 o'clock, man. Get some good rest. And if you want, I'll let you know what happens in the Daytona tomorrow, unless you want me to tape it and then we could watch it later this week. That's a possibility. I can always do that for you if you want. It's up to you. But anyway, either way, have a good night and take care of yourself. So, um, okay. What do we got here? We got oh, I've got a. Here we go. Right. Getting a headache, and I've eaten, and I've had water, and I think I know why I'm getting a headache. I've got available on Viaplay for 3 days. Let's go. That's awesome, actually. So, should be a good race. But anyway, yeah, get some rest, man. Don't let me keep you. Have a wonderful night, and thank you for stopping by, David. I appreciate you, brother. Sheem is unable to attempt long, flat bullet throws. Avenue have offered a friendly on the 24th of July, which is way after the Euros. It's also 4 days before the start of the season, so no. Um, I may catch it live if the girlfriend wakes me up during the night. All right, sounds good. I hope she doesn't. I hope you get to sleep straight through the night. And her too. So, what's going on in the world? Nothing here. I know one thing I have to do, and it's going to take me. It's going to be like a 20-minute AFK session, and I'm probably going to do it during the Scotland game. Is I actually have to use the restroom, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to let you guys enjoy Switzerland, Scotland. It's probably going to be a long pause at halftime because I'm probably not going to be done by halftime, but I can't. I have got to use the restroom. So, um, yeah, all the lunch is finally knocking on the door. So let me go use the restroom. Enjoy Switzerland, Scotland. What the fuck is that? Why is the camera right there, bro? Anyway, enjoy Switzerland, Scotland first half. I will be back as soon as I can be to start the second half. But yeah, I'm gonna be gone for like 15 minutes. So um, anyway, I'll be back. Enjoy the game and go Scotland. Okay, sorry. Whew. So, Switzerland with the better chances there in the first half. But Scotland are right there with them. And we've got ourselves a nice 1-1 matchup now. So, looking at a few things. Okay, we're good. So, somebody's pinged me on Discord. What is it? Oh, Biz. Oh, fuck. Some dude missed the... Hold on. Some dude missed the horror tackle that was Cuba under-19s versus United States under-18s. And a horror tackle it was. It was awful. Let's see. Oh my goodness me. Why can't I find... I think this is it, right? I went 2 days ago. No. That's 1 day ago, yeah. I definitely posted it to you guys earlier today. I just didn't know. Paxton Aronson is now the third youngest U.S. men's national team player to reach 10 career Eredivisie goals, behind Ricardo Pepe and Michael Bradley. There it is, Switzerland 2-1 back in front. That's unfortunate. Where the hell was that horror tackle? It was last night. It was definitely last night. Shit. I have no clue. Now I'm trying to do a deep dive of Blue Sky right now to see, because I definitely saw. Oh, here it is. It wasn't last. It was 16 hours ago. No wonder. I'm looking a day ago, and here it was posted 16 hours ago. I'm not even aware of what's going on. So. Now I'm trying to catch up with the rest of Blue Sky. The last post was, oh, what's that? Okay, cool. Woo! Look at that run of form from Gudja. Woo! Insane. Oh, what a goal! Jan Raymond, sinking Scottish hearts. (3-1) for the Swiss. I mean, giveaways like that are part of the problem for Scotland. They're not dead and buried yet. Plenty of football left. But they need two. And they've got about 35 minutes to get it. So. I was like, why do I have all these notifications on Blue Sky? And it's literally everybody retweeting. Oh, that's 4-1. That is gonna do it. Jan Raymond, again, it's 4-1. He has got himself caffeine.
I intend to live by my own code now.
What's up, caffeine? Ian Raid. You know, Caffeine, while you're here, real quick, brother. Real quick, brother. David was here earlier, and he had a really good question. Do you pronunciate it caffeine, or do you pronunciate it caffeine? Because if you do caffeine, but no, that's not it's not bad though, isn't it? It's not bad. So, but hello, caffeine. Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing a Euro 20 roll. So yeah, right. But welcome in, Raiders. We're doing a Euro 2032 watch along. This is the quarterfinals. Scotland were in a group with Germany, France, and Iceland, and somehow topped the group. They beat France 3-2. They beat Iceland 3-1, or 3-0 actually, and topped the group. They beat Sweden 1-0 in the round of 16, but it looks like they're headed out of the tournament. They're down 4-1 to Switzerland here in the quarterfinals. This is the first of 4 quarterfinals we're going to be watching. And then we have 2 semis. Then we have the final. So if you come here for me playing Football Manager, that's probably not going to be until the very end of the stream, if at all this stream. Oh, what a chance. That's going begging. I've been hearing that for almost 3 years now. Fair enough, actually, to be fair. Yeah, honestly, I should have known that would have been, I'm not clever enough to have thought of that myself, and I should have known that other people might have been clever enough to think about that, to be fair. But, yeah, we're going to finish our Euros watch along. And then we're going to get into the preseason. So that's where we're at right now. I've also got the Paralympics on the side, and also the Daytona 500. But the Daytona 500 right now is in a massive rain delay. So I don't anticipate the Daytona coming back to. I don't anticipate the Daytona coming back to racing for another at least 2 to 3 hours. So it is indeed Daytona weekend. Yes, yeah. They dropped the green flag about 5-10 minutes after 2. Okay. They did 11 laps and then the rain hit. So I think Daytona is 200 laps? 250? I think it's 200 laps, is it not? Daytona 500. I could have sworn it's I don't know. It's not. Nothing tells me. Hold on. I got a big sneeze. Anyway, BRB. All right. Fair. Appreciate it. You think it's 200? All right. Whew. So. Yeah, it's 200 laps. There's Scotland getting one back, by the way. I just had a look. It's 200, and Scotland have scored. Robertson to Park, who's had a phenomenal Euros. Park. Back to Robertson, who scores. That is Park's off the underside of the bar, too. What a goal. That is Park's 3rd assist of the tournament. He's got 2 goals and 3 assists this tournament. Oh, they just won the... Phillips, too heavy a touch. I was going to say, they win the ball, they break. Maybe. '88th minute. Thompson? No. Offsides on Thompson anyway. Walker, McCormick, Hughes punts it forward. Park he's miles offsides. Park. 4 minutes of added time. Switzerland have definitely been and played like the better side today. This is a deserved lead. Phillips, he might be off. He is off. And now the time is up. Scotland had an amazing run at these Euros, making the quarterfinals. But the dream is over. Switzerland are going to go through. For Switzerland, a semi-final appearance at the European Championships await. Jan Raymond in the 10th, or actually, sorry, Darren Irvine in the 8th. Before Jan Raymond from the penalty spot in the 10th. Raphael Woodward in the 48th. Before Jan Raymond again from the penalty spot in the 56th. He did it from open play 2 minutes later in the 58th. 4-1 it was. Connor Robertson got one back for Scotland in the 87th. But their dream is over. 4-2. Switzerland is moving on. I believe they will play the winner of England and Israel. So there you have it. Let's save the game, and then we'll move forward. So the database of players is up to 400,000 now. But I should check it again because it's July 1st, so retirements have come in quite a few here. But I'm gonna have a quick peek. Actually, I've been pinged again in Discord. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the guy looking at the tackle. That was an ugly tackle. No, we're up to 400,000 flat. 400,000. So, but we have rolled the bottom. We have rolled the bottom 7 divisions off. So we're doing okay here. Processing seems to be a little bit quicker as well, thankfully. So. Big shout out to Viva. I believe it was Viva who gave me the hint to do so. Right. We are into England and Israel, the second of 4 quarterfinals on July 2nd. Afterwards, I've got to absolutely schedule a slew of friendlies. I should do that now, actually. Let me do that now. Come on. News. Ulverston Rovers are predicted 8th. We are to finish in the top 4. That's our finish in the top 4. And then he wants us to maintain. I'd like to go up. So the supporters want us to gain automatic promotion. But it's brutal. I mean, it's 17 teams and only the champion goes up. That's absolute Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I can say. Let me look real quick at the European Championships, right? So if I go to schedule, the final is on the 11th. If I go to schedule here, can I go to calendar, please? The final is on the 11th. So we have a friendly on the 17th. We have the FA Youth Cup for qualifying round draw here. Okay. I would like to do the national. I don't even have a lot of time this time. All right. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna arrange a friendly. I'm gonna say league, right? Because we always do the CLG Senior Cup, right? So we're gonna do that. Very large reputation league teams. Hearts' B team would be nice. Very large reputation team. Young boys under 21s. Let's go for it. And can we do Bangor? We'll try that. And then the week after, so that's the 25th of July, right? So that's this week. The weekend after, We'll do the cup. Let's do the junior cup. Okay, because we always do the junior cup. So, very large reputation. Airbus. Uh, Hollywell. And what about larger reputation teams? Old Rivingtonians would be okay. How about Newtown? Let's create that, shall we? Right. England, 9 points from 9. They have scored 5 goals all campaign in their 4 matches. They have conceded once. Israel has scored almost 10. The 4-3-3 for England, 5 wins on the trot for them. Israel, 3-1-1 in their 4-3-3. With one guy named Levi and 5 guys named Levy. Like fucking Christ almighty. But we are underway. Here's Levy. Abu Hamad. Pausiliopo. Abu Hamad back to Abutbo. Up for... Oh, he's just cleared it. Okay. God, Netherlands are destroying Japan right now. 49-16. Oh, just over the bar from Israel. Right. Levy. To Levy. His cross is stopped. Here's Levy. Pausiliopo. Kelton will take it off his feet. Murray on the left-hand side. 9th minute here for England. Garbutt. Hayes. Hayes. To Maybury. Doesn't win the header. Pausiliopo. Goren. Levy. Goes all the way back to Abutbo. Schechter. Levi. Medina. And that's blocked for a corner for Israel. Levy to take it. That's headed up. Abu Hamad, Levy. Back to Abu Hamad. Gordon takes a shot. Medina. Abu Hamad, Medina again. Schechter. Pausiliopo. And Maybury cuts it out. Garbutt's going to come away with it. Right. Levi, Schechter, Levy. Might have been offsides. Levy now again. And that time flag is indeed going up. Offsides is the call. Ref plays the advantage. Garbutt here. Levi. Townsend. Collier. Radcliffe. Kelton. Hayes. Murray. Murray looking for the over the top. There's McGraham. He's on sides. McGraham. Cut back. Radcliffe. And England take the lead. Radcliffe has scored. Nope, I'm going to go this way. Yep. And England lead this game. (14th minute). Here's Medina. Levi. Levy. Cross comes in. Needham is going to grab that. nice. Let me get back to Stream Manager. There we go. Oh, and Prince McGram scores again, or scores for England. 2-0. 2 goals in 5 minutes. Hayes, Murray, Kelton to Mayberg. Really good space on the right-hand side for McGram. He's going to take it himself. Really good finish. A boot ball dives to his right, but it's just well placed. And the minnows of Israel are 2-0 down. Inside a quarter of an hour. Here's Medina. Finds Levy. Offsides. Got 53-16 at half between Netherlands and Japan. So. What's Levy? It's cut out by Hayes. Murray has it. Here's Woods. Finds Collier. To Mayberry. To McGram. McGram. Cuts in for Mayberry. Mayberry, such a good ball. And nobody was there. Mayberry to Collier. And that is not a good ball. Levy to Levy. Kelton just gets a foot in. Woods. Collier coming back for England. Too heavy a touch. Levi. Posiliopo. Men for Gordon. Cut out by Hayes. Kelton. Garbutt. The cross. Radcliffe. Was he on sides? There it is. He scores. VAR will take a look. Might have just been off. And yes, he was. Offsides. The call. He just moved early. Garbutt took too long to get them to pass, too. But England looked well up for this. Let me close the tab. Caffeine was on. There we go. I knew I had a tab I could close. You guys are at the ads, but you shouldn't miss anything. Not really a lot's happening right now. Radcliffe's had a goal disallowed for offsides, but it definitely was. Here's Levi to Levi. I'm sorry, Levy to Levy. Good dance around. Levy back to Posiliopo. One touch. Gordon. He should have gone here. Gordon goes for goal. And he's not close. Here's Collier. 36th minute. McGram. Garbutt. Levy heads it away. Murray brings it back. Murray cut out by Levy. Very good tackle. It'll be a corner kick for England here. Mayberry with it. Mayberry had set it up, and Levy heads it out. Mayberry's got it. Back for Woods. Woods back for Mayberry. Garbutt. Levy steals it. Punts it forward. Hayes comes down with it for Murray. 39th minute now. Murray. Kelton. Back for Murray. Murray with it. Murray trying to take it himself. Gorin cuts it out. Collier does come up with it, though. Here's Townsend. Blocked. And it will be a corner kick for England again. Corner comes in. Radcliffe heads it back in. Still up for grabs. McGram has it. And a boot ball. It's floated easily to him. He'll grab it out of the air. 2-0 England. We're approaching half time. In the 44th minute we go. Medina to Levy. Schechter. Back to Abu Hamad. Boot Bull. We'll take it. We reset here. Punting it forward. Levy going to go try and challenge for it. He wins the header, but Levy can't get to it. Kelton. Garbutt. Woods. Kelton. Murray. Kelton. Garbutt. Dances by. Finds Kelton. Kelton. Abu Hamad with a good tackle. Here's Garbutt. Still, nobody can get a shot away. It's punted upfield. Townsend. Goes all the way back to Needham. It goes back, and that's the end of the highlight. We're only seconds away from halftime here. Maybury to Radcliffe. Radcliffe can turn and shoot. Radcliffe is taken off the ball by Abu Hamad, and that should be the halftime whistle. It is 2-0 for England at the half, and they have dominated this game so far. We move on to the second half of our second quarterfinal here. Israel, the Minnows, the underdog story that's left after Scotland have been taken out of the competition. Really good ball. Here's McGram right off the kickoff. Prince McGram, and England make it 3. This is excellent ball movement. This is just really good running, really good ball movement, and a solid finish. Shit. Israel get us back underway. 3-0 down. That's a free kick. Here's Levy. Headed up. Levy! He scored! VAR is going to check it. He might have been off on the header, the second header. Noam Levy, though. It is indeed offsides. It looks like he was offsides on this header coming up. Yeah. He moved. 3 players were offsides. Jesus. Jay Case has been booked for England. So I think he's for England. He should be for England. He is for England. A disallowed goal each to offside. Both the correct decisions. That's a meaty challenge from Garbutt. But Israel retains the ball. Schechter, Medina now on the left. Medina in space to Levi. Looking for Levy. Townsend cuts it out. Kelton. Garbutt. Murray. Garbutt. Inside for Murray. Garbutt. Kelton. Kelton's cross goes all the way through. Nobody touches it. It will be a goal kick. Posoliopo for Israel. Oh, good ball to the top. Levy across the center. Townsend, good tackle. Hayes has it now. Here's Garbutt. 61st minute. Maybury. Murray. Garbutt. Offsides. Flag is up on the far side. Oh, Luke crashed. That's a shame. Here's Hayes. Murray. Kelton. Oh, good pass to Garbutt. Garbutt, it's cut out in the end, and it will be a corner kick. Levy is the one to get to it. Here is Maybury. And it looks like McGram gets whistled down. There's England, and Abutbo punches it clear. Here is Woods. Townsend, Hayes, Collier, McGram. Levi has come down with it for Israel. Polsiliopo, Schechter. 68th minute. England with the ball. Maybury, Townsend. All the way back for Needham. Back to Townsend. Collier. Murray. He's just been dispossessed by Levy. Here's Levi. Medina. Back to Levi. Levi can turn. He shoots. A good save from Needham. Chris Mitchell on for Tom Collier. Levy's going to run that down over to Levy. '77th minute. Radcliffe. Medina. Posiliopo. Abu Hamad. Oh, that's a terrible place to lose the ball. Radcliffe can't fire it home. Corner kick whipped in. Up but not out. Levy finally does clear it. And 79th minute now. Here's Mitchell. Needham. Woods. Larkin. Larkin scores. Andy Larkin, VAR having a look. But Larkin has put it in. It could be 4. And it's offsides. On who? Oh. Here's Smith for England. 81st minute. Levy. Malul. Larkin's cut it out from him. Here's Maybury now for the English. Dickinson. Dickinson, good dribble pass. Dickinson could go alone here. Dickinson, and he's shot it wide. It's a good save in the end from Abukbar. Had it away. Maybury comes up with it. Another corner kick. Oh no, offsides. So it'll be a free kick. Here's the 84th minute. Israel looking really for consolation first. Malol, that's not far away. Wow. Good effort, to be fair. That is offsides on Levy. So Israel going out. England are going through to the semifinals. They probably have Switzerland in the semifinals, in all honesty. There's Carlton. Goren's done well to cut that away. Abu Hamad. Oh, good ball over the top. Levy's just not quick enough to catch up to it. Over the top for Dickinson. Dickinson. Cut out. Here's Smith. Smith going for goal, blocked by Abu Hamad. And we've played the time. Posiliopo gets us restarted. It's headed up. It's headed over. It's a goal kick. Certainly the full-time whistle should follow. Woods, Larkin. Where's the final whistle, ref? There it is. England are through to the semifinals, 3-0 over Iceland. Matthew Radcliffe in the 12th, Prince McGraham in the 15th, Prince McGraham again in the 46th. They are through 3-0 over Israel, which sets up Switzerland versus England in the semifinals. They have all accepted my invitations. So now if I come over here to schedule calendar, let's say arrange friendly. Multiple friendly matches. Sorry. Well, I've already done Bangor. Arts would be okay. Colwyn Bay would be nice. I'm getting that food coma again because I had another piece of that damn Slavia Prague B would be awesome. They accepted. They all accepted. Cool. I'm getting that nice food coma from having eaten that sub. I had the sub. I ordered the Primo Hoagie sub, and it was like this big. And I would say about 40% and had it. And then I just went back late earlier and cut like another maybe 10% of it. So I got about half left. But I'm like, oh God, it's just so heavy. It's killing me. Anyway, Germany, Belgium. Give me some. What's up, Feepo? Give me that's good, man. It's fucking so good. Mather's out 2 to 3 days with a tight thigh. That's fine. How you doing, Feepo? Um, we're doing the Euros watch along. We got 2 quarterfinals left, 2 semifinals, and a final. That's all we got left. I'm fine, man. Nice. It's getting late there, isn't it? Almost like it's 11 p.m., isn't it? So, um, oh, I've just been pinged again in Discord. Jesus Christ Almighty. Damn, I heard about it but didn't see it. Yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, it was a bad tackle. I don't know if you saw the tackle, by the way, Fipo, while I have you. In the under 17s, on point, 11 a.m. That was the tackle from last night, bro. Jesus, that was bad. Um, you can scout the game for me, please. Thank you. Let's go. And that was Cuba under 17s versus U.S. under 17s last night. In CONCACAF. So yeah, that was terrible. The one thing I don't like about American commentators, by the way, damn, that was evil. Yeah, the one thing I don't like is they're afraid to call a spade. Like they're afraid to be like he should be. Like you know what I mean? Like English commentators sometimes, they're not. Don't get me wrong, they're not the greatest in the world. But if a tackle goes in like that, you're gonna hear him be like, hold on. This is what the commentating. It's just like, oh, he's taken down. If I saw that tackle, I'd be like, he's off. Like that's ugly. He's off. That without, you know what I mean? Like, don't be afraid to put your neck out a little bit as a commentator. Germany, Belgium. Like, just saying, oh, he got taken down. Yeah, he got fucking hacked like he was a tree, man. Jesus, you know. Now you don't have to say it like that on broadcast. You know what I mean? But At least be like, that's a red card attack. Ajax Arena 3-1-1 for Germany in their last 5. The losses to France. They're in a 4-4-2. They're playing Belgium, who are 3-0-2 in their last 5. They just knocked out the Netherlands in that 3-5-2. So, the thing is, so the crazy thing is, so I'm having that food coma from the hoagie, and I have half of it left, Fipo, so by all means take it. But the only thing is, like, I don't want to have caffeine because it's already 5 o'clock at night, and I need to be up at like 6:30 in the morning. So I don't want, the last thing I want to do is drink caffeine, and then I'm up past like 11 midnight. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm just sitting there wide awake, not able to fall asleep. Because then I'll just be like, God damn it. But I'm also at the point where, like, my body, I just need to power through it. I'm kind of in like a bit of a food coma right now. Anyway, Germany-Belgium underway. 5 matches left in these Euros. 2 quarterfinals, 2 semifinals, 1 final. And the basketball game I have on is also not like it's a blowout. Like, this is bad. Like, it is 59-16. Like, this is, and it's only the 3rd quarter. Like, it is an absolute trudging. So, but yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, man. We're playing Football Manager. I got my stream schedule up. So tomorrow will be Nikkei. And then we're back Thursday with Rise of Nations. So looking forward to that. Oh, what a shot from Holfman. It's a good save in the end. Rogowski with the corner. Here it comes, whipped in. Pankert is going to head it clear. It's going to fall to Bjekovic. And his cross is stopped again for another corner. Whipped in, headed up, not out. Altman, Olinger just misses it wide. Rogowski, that's headed up. Pfeiffer has to actually just tip that away. It's kind of an awkward height for him. And it'll lead itself to a German corner. Rogowski. Whipped in, Pankert, Bjekovic trying to head it back in. Pfeiffer, that one's a lot easier of a height to handle, and he will do so. Jesus. 61-16 now. The lead is 45 points. Hendricks. Headed away by Chio. Wouters, and that's blocked by Muller. And it'll be a Belgian corner. Belgium hosting this World Cup, co-hosting this World Cup with Germany. Oh, it's in! Alario Pankert has put the Belgians in front. The hosts lead and could be set for a European Championship semifinal. Still plenty of time. We're only in the first half here after all. Here's one over the top. And that's going to be put out for a throw. Chio on the throw here. 18th minute. Here's Hoffman. Back for Gunther. Fine. He goes for a goal. He's nowhere close, but it did take a deflection. It will be a corner for the Germans. Gunther to take. Whipped in. Oh, and just over the top of the net. Very close. Muller. Peters. Back to Muller. Joe. Muller. Hoffman. Muller. Peters. Allinger. Bjekovic, did he stay on side is the question? No, he didn't. Offsides on Bjekovic. Pfeiffer's going to grab that one. I think they're still in a rain delay. Yeah, they're still in a fucking rain delay in Daytona, man. Muller. Peters. Gunther. Bjekovic. Got Allinger on the left. Bjekovic again. Oh, it's too heavy a touch. D. Decker cuts it out. It'll be a throw for Germany. There's Hendricks, whipped in. Fine punts at 3. Hoffman's free. Hoffman's on his own. Hoffman still dribbling. Goes for goal from miles away. And Pfeiffer shuffles it behind for a corner. Hoffman with a header, but it goes up and over. It will be a goal kick. Muller, Hoffman. Fine. Chio. The cross comes in. Galmiche will clear it. Rogalski, Gunther. Gunther settles it. One touch just over the top. Germany are knocking on the door. Chio. Peters. Hoffman. Can he turn and shoot? No. Back to Rogalski. Bjekovic. Rogalski goes for goal, and Pfeiffer makes the save. Whipped in another header. Rogalski can't get to it. Here's Gunther. Rogalski. Bjekovic. It's pinballed around. It will be cleared. Here's Muller. Peters, and his shot is blocked. It'll be another corner for the Germans. Whipped in. Headed away. Here's Bjekovic. He's going to turn and shoot, and Pfeiffer has that in his hands. Booted upfield. Germans come down with it. Gunther. Bjekovic. Fine. Too heavy a touch. Peltzer tries to clear it. Gunther's going to come down with it after the header from Peters. Gunther being pressed. Gets the cross, and Hoffman, that's gone all the way through. Throw in for Germany here. 33rd minute. Bjekovic. Rogalski. Hoffman. Allinger. Gunther. Chio cut out. Gunther still comes up with it though. Peters. Peters cuts back. Hoffman, it's taken off him by Haas and cleared out to touch. Haas has been booked. Got Bernard, Hendricks, and Haas have all been booked for the Belgians. Here's Allinger. Cut out by the Belgians. Pankurt. Oh, he's lost the ball to Gunther. Chio. Gunther. Allinger. He loses the ball to Hendricks. Hendricks dribbling it forward. Needs an outlet pass. Dribbles it too far. Allinger cuts it off. Rogalski. Gunther. To Muller. Germans trying to build now. Allinger. Bjekovic. Going for goal himself, but he's not even close. Here's Bjekovic. On the left. The cut across. Gunther, back to Biekovic. Rogalski, Gunther, Chio, and Pfeiffer with a great stop. Gunther whips it in, headed up, not out. Haas punts it forward, and that's the end of the highlight. It is 1-0 Belgium at the half. Germany, it's literally the only shot Belgium have had, and they've scored. Belgium are giving Germany the FM treatment. 1.47 XG for Germany, but it is Belgium that lead in this quarterfinal matchup. Here's that's got to be a foul. Yeah, Chio's going to be called over. Referee tells him to calm down. Here's Bernard with a free kick over the top. Wouters can't catch up with it, so Ollinger will take it from his teammate. Here's Biekovic, fine. Hoffman, Biekovic running in. Biekovic tackled from underneath him by Peltzer, and it will be a corner for the Germans. Here's Rogalski heading it back in, and Pfeiffer plucks it out of the air. Chio. Peters. Good ball forward. Hoffman's there, and he's not finished. He's Nicholas Jackson'd it. Here's Bloman. Pfeiffer. Peltzer. Hendricks. Haas. Back to Hendricks. All the way back to Peltzer. Ganiche. To Decker. Back to Pfeiffer. They punt it forward. They win the header. De Decker, though, too heavy a touch. Here come the Germans. Fine. Ollinger. Biekovic. Gets the cross in. Pankirk cuts it out. Here's Chio. Nowhere close. Chio. Corner for Germany. Whipped in. De Decker heads it up. Gunther comes down with it, though. And De Decker cuts it away. Whipped in, back in by Germany, up and over. Goal kick. That one up and over. That's going to be offsides on Hoffman. 62nd minute. Germany gets us restarted. Belgium win the ball back. Going for the long ball. Not going to happen. Wouters can't come away with the second one. Rogalski has it. Hendricks, too heavy a touch then from Hendricks. Come on, man. And now Germany's got it. Peters. Chio. Cut out by Bernard. De Decker. Looking for Temmerman. Pankirk stayed on side. Pankirk goes for goal. Not close himself. Here's Peters. Here's Hendricks with it for Belgium. De Decker. Cuts to the left. Over to Bloman. Nobody in the box there for the receive that. Belgium come down with it. Here's Pelzer. Pelzer goes for goal himself. Deflected. It will be a Belgian corner. Bloman to take it. It's headed up, not out. Fine will boot it out. Hoffman comes down with it for the Germans in midfield. Wouters for Belgium has been cautioned. 65th minute. Here's Gunther. the cutback, and Pfeiffer is there. Fine. Bjekovic. He should have cut it back. He went for goal himself. He had options on the cutback. They're still in the main delay over in Daytona. Chio. Hoffman. Chio. Muller. Chio. Forward for Peters. Can't get it to Hoffman. And it's put out for a German corner. Fine. Ollinger, and it's headed away. Bernard comes down with it. He boots it clear for a throw. Chio. Gunther. Oh, what a steal from Pankert. Belgium trying to break. He's miles off sides. Temmerman is absolutely acres and acres off sides. Peters. To Peters. To Muller. Back to Peters. Back to Muller. Ollinger. Rogowski. Bjekovic. Offsides on Bjekovic. 25 shots for Germany, only 9 on target. 2.24 XG. They've yet to score. Hoffman there, and was he offsides? No. Yes, he was. Hoffman went too early. It's a really late flag and a really late whistle. '81st minute. Germany still trailing. Hoffman boots it forward. And Engler was offsides. Here's a corner for Germany in the 83rd. Gunther whips it and Rogowski heads it up and over. De Decker's book, the 5th Belgian to do so. Muller with a big shot and Pfeiffer equal to the task. Here's Gunther. Oh, it's Anne Muller. Tristan Muller has finally broken through for Germany. In the 65th minute, they've leveled it against the Belgians. The question is there a winner before extra time now? Pelzer. Holovet. Gerhardt. De Decker back for Pfeiffer. Bernard. De Decker. Gunther cuts that away for the Germans. He's been held, and that's going to be a free kick. Should be a yellow card as well, but it stayed in the pocket. 88th minute. Here's Schumacher. Gunther. Schumacher whips it in. Oh, and Muller. He had an opportunity to head him in front, and he's not done so. Here's Pelzer. Over the top. Gerhardt can't catch up to that. Peters does. Peters coming back. It's cut out by Pelzer. Does Belgium have a chance for a smash and grab here? Here's Bloemen on the left. He's got plenty of space. Bloemen. He needs it out. Bloemen finds Beismans, but it's cut out by Cho. And Engler has it. Over to Gunther. Blesmans will knock it away. Here's De Decker. Wouters to Pelzer. Holvoet. Offsides. Here's Bloemen with his free throw. Bernard. Bloemen. Pelzer. Oh, he wasn't far off. 5 minutes of added time. We're in the second. Hoffman's going to get us restarted. Bloemen wins the header. Wouters back to Bloemen in space. Bloemen, he's out of room. He's out of room. Muller's going to come away with it for Germany. Hoffman has it. Raid the Dan Tank. What's up, everybody? Big shout out to the Dan Tank. Let's give him a shout out. Welcome in. Playing EAFC last, is also a Football Manager streamer. And then was playing, I believe, Monopoly Go the other day. Benny, how are you, man? Thank you for the follow. Knopfler Straits, and also Kickert. I appreciate it. I am well. For those that are not aware, this is a Euro 2032 watch along. We are playing our save, which we're in. Oh, it's over the top. This is going to extra time. So, first off, if you're not following the Dan Tank, give him a follow. Absolutely lovely Dutchman. Streams with Rowan on one as well at times. Does FM, does EAFC, does a whole bunch of different things. Absolutely lovely gentleman. Give him a follow. Definitely worth it if you're in the Football Manager community. I welcome in. I am doing very well. How are you, Dan? How was your stream as well? For those that are not aware, I don't think I can actually leave the screen. Can I? Yeah, I can get back to it. We are, let me go here. We are, I'm an American Football Manager streamer who have a good rest of your stream. Maybe till next time. All right, Games for Life. Thank you very much. I'm an American Football Manager streamer. Our current save in Football Manager, it's not a real serious one. It's not any super long challenge or anything. Have a good one. You too, brother. Rest well, because I know it's late there. It's 11:30 at night over there. So we are Counter Logic FC, which is everything went well today, to be frank. I saw your live, so I decided to send everyone to you. Thank you very much. Now that's a center back. Lovely. But this is Counter Logic FC. So Counter Logic Gaming was an esports work that died in 2023. I was a big fan. I was a fan for about 8 or 9 years before they went defunct. And then, what do you call it? A lot of I decided to recreate the club, or recreate the esports work as a football club in FM. And everybody in this starting 11 that you see has some connection to Counter Logic Gaming. I was a former commentator of their Counter-Strike team, same with Parks, same with Snicky. Those two still do Counter-Strike commentary. I don't. I retired in March of last year. And then Jack was like a Discord community moderator. Frack was the personal friend of one of the former players. And all the rest are like long-term fans and whatnot of the esports organization. So we started in level 20 in England. And we have managed to go straight up every year. I'm wondering at what point we're going to stall out. It might be this year. We're up in the 11th division of England now in the West Lancashire League Premier Division. It is the off season. So we haven't started season 10 yet. And every off season we watch one of the summer tournaments. So seasons 1 and 5, it was the Euros. Seasons 2, sick database then. Yeah, the first years of the tournament are pretty easy. It's also a custom club that like the players were given a little bit, when I actually created the players, they were given a little bit beefed up stats. So like they blew through the first few divisions. But it's one of those things where like it's not a serious save or a serious challenge. It's not recruitment. Aren't you losing them? No. So in order to keep them at the club, right? Because obviously level 20 would be amateur and whatnot, we've had to finagle a few things about the save, right? So that's why I say it's not a serious save. So the finances, the club is fully professional. It has finances. It's not anything that's going to break the game. I didn't give them like $300 million we could spend all this other crap. You know what I mean? It's just the club's given enough money to keep them professional, so that we can actually sign them to contracts. So they all have professional contracts, and that's what's managed to actually keep them at the club, right? So I have had the board undercut me a few times and sell players out from underneath me, and I have had to use the editor to pull those players back into the club. But that's the only reason we really have any sort of finances is because of those player sales. So one of which was like Chelsea is giving monthly and not is it monthly installments or it might be bi-yearly installments. It's something like that. But Chelsea wound up buying one of the players, and when they offered it, and our chairman sold the player, it was one of those things where it was like he sold it and there was a monthly payment. So I'm like, listen, you're giving me money for every month, so it's fine. I don't care. But it's not a super serious save. That's why I'm like, it's not a challenge or anything. We're going to go until we win the Champions League, so we've got quite a few more seasons ahead of us. But it's a nice community save with members of the community. And when I say members of the community, because all of the players are starting, had some sort of connection to CLG. Um, these are all. There's actually when the esports organization died, and the company that bought them out took over the Discord, we actually all move over to our own Discord. So there's about 300 of us that still communicate with each other as former Counterlogic Gaming fans, like almost on a daily basis. So that's what it is. So you're simming it then because I can't believe how long it'll take. It's not. No, I've been playing the games. I actually have a YouTube that has the entire library of all the games on it. So exclamation point YT I'll do for you guys now. So that's the YouTube channel. Every single game that we have played is on the YouTube. So every episode is one game. I've also uploaded all the off-season stuff that we do. I used to actually play through every friendly as well, but I've started to sim through those. I instant result the friendlies. The preseason friendlies are instant result, and then we actually play through every game. So we're in for a tough season though, because this is 30. We have all of our seasons prior to this upcoming one in season 10 have been 22 games or less. I think the shortest has been 16 and the longest has been 22. And now we have a season coming up where we're going to have 32 games. So it's quite a jump. And we're in level 11. Once we move up, should we move up to level 10, then it's going to get. That's when the divisions get really deep. So we are in a watch along. Like I said, every off season we watch one of the summer tournaments in full. 2024 and 2028 it was the Euros. 2025 and 2029 it was the United States through the CONCACAF Gold Cup. 2026 and 2030 it was the FIFA World Cup, and then we took 2027 and 2031 off. We're now in 2032, and it is the European Championships. This is the quarterfinals of the Euros. Germany and Belgium. This is the first game that we've watched that's gone to extra time. So we're going to be watching the rest of the Euros on stream tonight, and then we may get to the start of the season tonight. And if we get to it in time, we'll start it. But I think we're going to literally have enough time to finish the Euros and then get up to the start of the season. And then the next stream, which will be probably on next Sunday, after I do the F1 race I'm going to do, we'll probably kick over to Football Manager and actually start Season 10. So that's the plan. I play a whole bunch of different games here. I play Football Manager. I play Got Us the Victory Nikkei. I play the First Descendant. I'm going to be playing Rise of Nations. I play Action Taimanen. I'm going to be playing Hearts of Iron on stream as well, Hearts of Iron 4. And then I also play an old game called Pengya, and every once in a while Age of History 3 as well, which is a newer game. So we play a whole variety of games on this stream. I actually have the full schedule for the next 5 to 6 weeks on this Twitch channel as well. So if you're watching, you could click the name, it'll move the stream to the top, and then you'll see all these tabs, and one of them will say schedule. You can click that, and it'll show you the schedule for the upcoming week. So it's all sorts of games. F1 2012 as well is on there, as well as Unreal Tournament 2004, which I'm an old head, So Unreal Tournament's my favorite game ever, and I wish it never died. But that's besides the point. So, but yeah, welcome in. I'm happy to have you all. It's fantastic to have you all. Thank you so much, Dan, for the raid. I know it's late there, so Dan, if you're raiding and run or any of you guys are going to bed, I totally understand it because it's a Sunday night and it's 11:30 at night over there. So, damn, you'll see me back later. Then gotta sleep now. I totally get it, man. Thank you so much, though, Kicker, and take care of yourself, man. Rest well and have a great start to your week tomorrow. Okay. We are into the 100th minute here. And it is Germany 1, Belgium. Germany's dominated this game, but Belgium held on to the lead for so long. Germany's not been able to find a second goal yet. Belgium aren't they got to believe they're not out of this yet, despite how much they're getting absolutely pelted by the Germans. Temmerman here with the ball for Belgium. Belgium's in the red. Germany's in the white. Here's De Decker, Temmerman, Basemans, Wouters. De Vos. The defending champs Italy got knocked out by Israel in the round of 16, and then the co-hosts of this tournament are Netherlands and Belgium. Netherlands got knocked out. Oh, what a chance! Offsides. Anyway, on Temmermans. Netherlands got knocked out by Belgium in the round of 16, and now this is the quarterfinal for them as well. England got by. They actually were only scoring like one goal a game. England had 3 1-0 wins and a 2-1 win, and then they came in their semifinal, and they just for some reason the floodgates opened, and they won, I think, 3-0. Engler, and there it is, Florian Engler, the 102nd minute, and Germany are in front. Chasing the game for much of it, now finally in front. Pfeiffer's done really well this game for Belgium as well. I mean, that's just a well-placed finish. It's not on him to stop that, but yeah. The big story, the two big stories so far of the Euros has been, first off, Israel making the quarterfinal before getting blown away by England, knocking out Italy in the process, which was a big win. And then the second was Scotland. Scotland's group, as we go into the second half of extra time, Scotland's group was Iceland, Germany, France, and Scotland. And somehow, in that absolute monster group, Scotland finished top. Germany blew them away 5-1. Iceland drew France 1-1. And then Iceland drew Germany 1-1. So Iceland had 2 points. Scotland upset France 3-2. And then turned around and beat Iceland. What was it, like 3-0 or 4-0? And Iceland still had a chance to go through on 2 points if Germany beat France. But France beat Germany 2-0. And Iceland were out on 2 points, which is a shame because you got a result against. You figure if you're Iceland, you figure you get the result against Germany, a point. You get the result against France, a point. You're sitting pretty. Last game of the group stage, Scotland versus Iceland. Iceland capitulate completely, 3-0 Scotland, and then you're thinking to yourself, right? As long as Germany beat France. France will be out. We'll actually be through. Then that doesn't happen. France wins 2-0. So France are still in. They won 4-2 in extra time in their round of 16. Their quarterfinal match is coming up next. Here's Bjekovic. That's going to be out for a corner. But yeah, Scotland then played Sweden in the round of 16, who got out of their group. Sweden's group was a tough one too. It was Italy, Netherlands, Denmark, and Sweden. And Sweden beat Denmark and managed to get out with 3 points as well. And then Denmark finished with nothing, which was a shock to me. I thought Denmark would have been the third best, but that's not the case. Netherlands are coming into this tournament Portugal is coming into this tournament as the World Cup champions. They just won the World Cup, Portugal, oddly enough, over the Netherlands in the last World Cup. As Germany is through 2-1 after extra time, certainly worth their value. They dominated this game. It was Ilario Pankert in the 17th minute for Belgium to put them ahead, but Tristan Muller in the 85th before Florian Engler in the 102nd brought it home for Germany. They are 2-1 winners. The big one is next. The 2024 European champions in France versus the 2030 World Cup champions in Portugal. That is the next one coming up. And then we've got on the 7th will be Switzerland and England in the semifinal. We'll do the Germany versus the winner of Portugal-France on the 8th. And then we've got the 11th, which will be the final. At some point as well soon, because I've got dinner on, I'm going to have to pop out there as soon as it's done. I've got... I'm actually not making it tonight. I made it last night, and I'm actually not, and Thursday night. I'm not making it tonight, thankfully. So it's going to be chicken stir fry. So Union beat Vancouver. Just as a further introduction, if anyone's actually interested, because we talk about teams we support all the time and whatnot, right? My club of choice is the Philadelphia Union. I am a Philadelphia Union supporter. And then I also support West Ham United. Don't ask me why. They bring me a shit ton of pain. But, yeah, those are the two clubs I would say I'm a supporter for, is Philadelphia Union, whose season starts on the Saturday. Their season starts Saturday away at Orlando. And then the reason I don't have a schedule on a stream scheduled for the 1st of March is because I'm actually going to the football. It's our home opener that day down at Subaru Park. So let's do a quick save since we got through another game. But yeah, as soon as I get the word dinner's ready, I'm gonna pop off here for 15 minutes and just go eat, and then we'll be back to finish the Euros. So you mentioned the sick database. It is sick. It is, and actually I made a boo-boo, and I made it too big. I had every league in the world as playable when I started the save, and it got so bad that I turned them to view only, and that helped, and then it still got worse, so I actually took them off, and now I've just this last offseason, thanks to Viva la Corona, I managed to axe the lower divisions. I didn't know how to do it. I actually just straight up didn't know how to do it, so I managed to axe them. And but the player base count is still 400,000 players. So now that I'm actually axing the lower leagues off of the save, I think it'll be a lot better over time. You give it a season or two, and I think it'll significantly improve. So there is that. Portugal, France. This is an absolute monster of a matchup. Germany, Belgium was good. Don't get me wrong, phenomenal game. Wales, Portugal in round of 16 wasn't any. Portugal just crushed them, and then same with Israel, England. That was kind of like a crushing. We haven't really had a lot of big juggernaut matchups here. This is the first real big one in the knockouts. France and Portugal. And here we go, underway between these two. So. All right. The final quarterfinal. The pre-ante-penultimate game of the Euros that we're going to watch. Mendy in the corner. Here is Ferrer, and already Benoit Merlin, who's having a freaking phenomenal tournament for France, has scored in under 3 minutes to put the French in front. Merlin, they have looked so rocky at times, France. And every time that there has been a question of if they can pull the rabbit out of the hat, it has been Benoit Merlin who has been the magician to do just that. This time, in under 3 minutes against the reigning World Cup champions. Silva with the ball. Here's Pedro. Is that Kuruche? Tavares? Couto? And Chaperche cuts that out. Mendy's going to give it forward, but it's going to go right to Costa. And back to Almeria. Silva. Brendao from Frias. Brendao. Bring it forward on the left-hand side. Trying to cut it forward. Normand almost got to it. Brendao goes for goal. Laurent will put it out for a corner. Oh, did they start racing again? I think they're getting ready to race. The floodlights are on. The cars are on the track. Yeah, this is live. Pit lane looks a little rough. But the track is dry. They're getting ready to go back racing at Daytona. Here's Brendao. Head down. What a head down. Frias. And he's pumped it over. Here's Marshall. Merlin. And he's just missed. He just missed putting France 2-0 up. Kinty. Rochelle. Fleury. Sommet. Back to Fleury. Not a lot of space. Closed down very quick. Sommet now in space. Now he can move. He's going to keep the ball ahead of him. Over the top for Mendy. Mendy. Kenny gets across. Merlin. Benoit Merlin has scored again. VAR will have a check. Is it offsides? The flag stayed down on the far side, and it is given. And Benoit Merlin, inside a quarter of an hour, has scored a brace. Lovely stuff. It's a top up on fuel for most cars. They're pitting now on lap 16. I love racing. Auto racing's great. Formula One, rally, NASCAR, Indy, get just motocross, GT3, endurance. Give it to me. Get prototype endurance. Just give it to me. Just give it all to me. Here's Fleury. Logano really. Oh my God! Stenhouse went up 18 places from pit road. Wow. Logano went up 5. Bush went up 5. Dillon lost 4. How about that? Here's Frias. Valente, he goes for goal. It's blocked. It will be a corner for Portugal. Trailing the game, Portugal. Back post, and Laurent grabs it. I got to sneeze. Wow. Kinty, Ferrer here with the ball. He goes for goal himself. Almeida is not even bothered. Or Almeida. Sorry, Almeida's not even bothered. Ferrer, Kinty, France get restarted here with a throw-in the 23rd minute. Rochelle, Sommet, Normand. On the right-hand side. He's got an option to cut it back, and he goes for the cross, which was fine. It's off Silva. It'll be a French corner. Mendy to take it. And it's headed away. Normand will come up with it. And that's cut out by Valente. Will be a throw-in for France. Chaperche whips in the cross. Merlin's there. Merlin has scored again. Benoit Merlin has scored a hat trick inside 25 minutes for France. in a European quarterfinal. Chaperche will get the assist. And a team that looked like they could have been grouped is headed to the semifinals. Plenty of time for Portugal to mount a comeback, but they've certainly put their backs up against the wall. Passes like that are not going to help their cause. 1 point through 2 games for France in the group stage. And now they are knocking on the door of the semifinal. Can you believe it? Here's Tavares for Portugal. What have they got left? Tavares, great save from Laurent. They're still drying the track a little bit, but I think they've got to go racing soon. It's mostly dry. The line by the wall is a little wet, but once you get the cars out there going, they'll dry that track quickly. Here's Mendy. Did he stay on sides? Yes. Normand goes for goal. And that one's going to be a goal. It's out for a corner. Almeida will tip it behind. Here's Mendy with the corner. Whipped in. Normand was coming streaking in for it, but it's going to be headed away by Valente. It's the end of the highlight. 33rd minute. Portugal with the ball. Costa. To Costa. Frias. Back to Kuruche. Pedro. Valente. Costa. Good movement. He's got plenty of space. He's a little bit late to get that ball out from underneath his feet. And France will absolutely punt it upfield off the back of that. Kuruche. Tavares. Costa. And then his cross is blocked. It'll be a corner for Portugal. Here comes the cross. Somé heads it up. Frias. What a chance. But it's over. 89th minute. Kuruche. Tavares. Costa. He's gone down with a non-contact injury. That's brutal. Here's Brendao. Whips this cross in. That's going to be headed away. Kuruche. Tavares. Plenty of space on the right. He takes it himself, and that's cut out by Mendy. It will be a corner for Portugal. Here's Silva. Whipped in. Laurent's going to grab that out of the air. And it's going to bring us probably to halftime. And yes, it does. 3-0 for the French at the half. They've dominated 1.62 to 0.78. Despite having just 39% of the possession. Like, that is so low. And yet they 3-0'd it a good. Here's Couto. They get us restarted. Costa whipped in. Pedro can't get to it. Brendao, it's headed down. Morchamp clears it. They've done about 10 caution laps. You got to make them go green. There's a good header. Laurent will glove it. Oh, that's a bad turnover. Costa's got it. He's got help with him. He finds Valente, but the pass was too early. Pedro! And it's wide. That chance over the top. And Mendy's going to come down with this for France. Mendy loses it to Tavares. Tavares. He's going to put it out because Costa's down hurt. He's got to be subbed off. I think this is the second time Costa's down hurt. Here's Mendy with a free kick, 54th minute for France. A fourth goal would just be an absolute dagger. Tavares is going to usher that out. It will be a corner. It's adjudged to have just brushed off Tavares before going out. Portugal make a change. Ferrer. Germany await the winner. France did beat them in the groups. Germany could have revenge in the semifinals if this result holds. Here's Ferrer. Knocked away. Normand. Brendel comes up with it. Tavares, Couto, Frias, Pedro, Silva, Brendel. It's dripped through. Valente scored. Miguel Valente has got one back for Portugal. What a run in from Valente. It goes off Laurent as well. Are they gonna red flag this again? Have they just red flagged it again? Yes, they have. This is raining again. (3-1). They did 10 caution laps and then red flagged the race. Well, that's the knock that dinner's ready. So, where is, real quick, this isn't fucking, I meant to do explore page, right? Because I haven't used Twitter in so long. Well, I don't use it on a regular basis anymore. Where is the race? Here we go, NASCAR. So. And everyone's talking about the fucking bullshit. I need to know what's going on. Like, somebody's got to have a forecast on the. Usually somebody posts a forecast, which is why I was looking at the NASCAR race. But of course, Twitter's completely useless for info now. But the race is red flagged. They did 10 laps under caution. Started raining again, so. Daytona, yeah, what a fucking mess that is. What's up? Fanesca, Kuruche, Couto, what a save from Laurent. Yeah, they raced. They had 11 green flag laps. They red flagged it because the rain came in. We've waited, I think, 2 hours, 2.5 hours. They just did 10 laps under caution, and it started raining again, so they've red flagged it again. So, the covers are going on the cars now in pit lane. So, they're just, and I don't know what the weather forecast is like. I'd have to look it up. Radar for Daytona 500. I know it's wet. That's for sure. Where's the actual racetrack? It's Daytona Beach, isn't it? Like, it's technically Daytona Beach. No, that's news. No, this is, I want maps. Thank you. Trying to line it up on the forecast versus, oh, it's straight in Daytona Beach. There's the racetrack. Actually, to be honest with you, once this cell passes, they'll be good to race. So I think another half hour, they'll be good to race. Oh, it's in. Oh, it's in. Julian Rochelle. VAR is going to have a look, by the way. But this has been a crazy Euros picks. I know you've been lurking in and out. This has been a pretty crazy Euros. We've had that's offside. It's offside. Rochelle's offside. So we've had Scotland win a group with Germany and France in it. We've had and make the quarterfinals. We've had Wales get out of the group. We've had Israel make the quarterfinals. Italy, the defending champions, got knocked out by Israel. And Belgium's knocked out the Netherlands. They just went down to Germany in the quarterfinals in extra time 2-1. So we are looking good here. Fonseca, Couto, I'm going to go eat dinner right after this match is done. Brendel, Frias. Oh, he's gone for goal, and it's a good save from Laurent. So unless this goes to extra time, but I don't think it will. It's the 81st minute. Oh, come on, don't do that to me. There we go. So I've been bouncing back and forth between Paralympics and trying to see what the NASCAR race is doing, and you know, it's what a mess for NASCAR. Brendel, was he on sides? No, he wasn't. He's off sides. And time ticking away. The 89th minute now. Perrin, Kinty, Rochelle, Sommet, Langlois, and that's taken off Brendel by the French. Here's Langlois, Rochelle, Mendy. Can he put a finisher on it? No, he's missed. He's missed. Added time, 4 minutes of added time. 2 goals needed, otherwise the World Cup champions are going out in the quarterfinals here. The winner plays Germany in the semifinals. England will have Switzerland in the semifinals. Couto, Costa, Frias, Martins, Frias, Pedro, Brendel. Did he stay on? He did stay on. It's a great save from Laurent, though. Corner kick for the Portuguese. They have 2 minutes left. Whipped in, headed up, not out. Now it's headed away. 15 seconds. The French are going into the European semifinals. They beat Germany in their group 2-0. They get the rematch. And a team that was on 1 point after their opening 2 group stage games has made it to the semifinal. Benoit Marlen in the 3rd and the 15th and the 24th for a hat trick. Miguel Valente gave Portugal hope in the 62nd, but it was not to be. It is Portugal going out of the European Championships. So Switzerland, England, Germany, France, and then we've got a final. That's all we've got left. I am going to add community outreach here. I'm going to save the game. We will take a pause here. I'm going to go grab some food, and then we are going to. I'll be back in about 15 minutes with the semifinals of the European Championships. Be right back. Right, let's resume the unpause the recording. We have got the European Championship semi-finals on the door, and then we got one on the final right here on that Sunday. So 3 more games to get through for the Euros, and then guess what, gang? We're into the actual preseason. We're gonna instant result all of the preseason. So there's no worry about that taking even longer to get to the season. We're gonna instant result all of that, and then we'll try and get through to the season tonight, at least up to the first game, which starts in August. This is the first time I think our season is going to start in August as opposed to September. Okay, let's attend this recruitment feedback meeting. Okay, this is good. Loan listed, uh, transfer listed. What else? Recruitment focuses. I don't want AMR. Uh, I'm just looking at my current photos. We look. Yes. Chris Foster. Is the Euros over, Benny? 3 more games, Cully. We got 2 semifinals and a final. Switzerland, England in the first semifinal. Germany, France in the second semifinal. And then we got the final. Is he transfer listed? Is he transfer listed? He should not be transfer listed. He's not transfer listed. Yeah, I'm not listing him. He's loan listed. I actually don't want him loan listed either. Mainly because I want Toluk. Same with Foster could be loan listed. That's fine. Um, skip the recommendations. You've got no new recommendations. Show other players. Uh, I don't know why. The fucking power. I need to get another. I need to get another a higher voltage or a higher amp, higher watt of power extender. Because every once in a while now, my mouse, if you see it stop moving all of a sudden like it did there, it's because the power glitches. So, uh, um, these are the recommendations, right? Recommend outside of the recruitment focuses assigned to us. Stephen Andrews, I don't really need an AMLC. I have Simon Roger Mukendi. Frank Neary, DM DLC, that's kind of neat. Samuel Madu, AMC MC. I'm actually interested in 3 of these players. So, one of which is actually they're all free agents. The 3 that I want are free agents. So, let's I'm gonna shortlist them. Add to shortlist 1 year. Add to shortlist 1 year. And Frankie Neary, add to shortlist 1 year. Because we got a weekly staff meeting too? Shit. Okay. Long range, long flat bullet throws. Yes, that's fine. Yeah. McCarthy, no. There it is again with the mouse not moving. And Wayne Harnett, you say no, but he's not bad. I'd like to offer him another deal. Oh, he has an extension clause. Hang on. He has an extension clause for 1 year. Just trigger it. We'll just trigger it. That's fine. Uh, move on. Redmond can go on the loan list. That's fine. Everything else is fluff. These guys are fluff. Or this, the recommendations are fluff. So, sorry. I didn't mean to offer him a new contract. I meant to trigger his extension. So, there we are. We'll do leagues in focus after the Euros. Draper's eligible. You would recommend against. I kind of want to. He's just 17. I kind of want to. He's got 3.5 stars. I kind of want to give him 1 year. And I'll do the optional contract. He wants 2 years. Nope, that's not what I want. Oh, they're racing. They're racing. Hang on. I think they're. There's not. Yeah, they're racing. They just dropped the green flag over in Daytona. We're back. Let's go. Harnett contract extension triggered. Under 18s won. This was a friendly, wasn't it? Yeah. So, is the processing smooth, God? Duck God of Quack. Sorry, I think it might have been you that recommended it. I keep saying Viva. It was you that recommended it. I'm sorry, Duck God. I didn't give you the right credit. And yes, it's a lot smoother. It's still a little the number of players in the database needs to come down still. But aside from that, yes, it's a lot smoother. Um, we've taken level 13 through 20 off. Level 12 will come off next season. Um, essentially, so if I go to add remove leagues, so 12 obviously I was just able to tick off. I just clicked the minus on the 26th or whatever it was when the league swapped over. So that I have to wait a whole nother season for that to come off. But 13 through 20 is gone. The player count is still 400,000 though. So I think it's going to take a few seasons for that to catch up, but we'll get there. Viva of all people, I'm glad it's better. Duck, just for that, Duck, just for the recommendation. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There you go, mate. There you go. Um, let's see here. It's not calling me out. I'm sorry. I thought it was Viva. It's Duck God. It's Duck God. It's Duck God. uh, Arnie Paul. Yeah, I got my. I got a half and half. I actually got it the other day, and then my mom and I just split it tonight. So we have got. But I will say, processing looks like it's a lot quicker. I actually haven't. Um, I got to do the thing. Set the affinity course. I didn't even do that. So I think I forgot to do that all day today. Oh, I didn't mean to add that to that playlist. No, I meant to add that there. Thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to close that tab. Good God, I'm all over the place. Ugh! I don't want that. I want this. The Ministry of Sound Mix. Thank you very much, sir. Um, oh, cheers. Yeah, absolutely. You can still see the league Let's go Switzerland. I know, right? You can still see the league standings in the globe table under E and G. So if I go here and then I go to England, why is it done me twice? Hold on. Europe, England, and then all the leagues should still be there, right? Because they're view only, right? So if I go to this league, this is not what I wanted. This was not what I wanted. This was exactly what I didn't want. I wanted to be able to look at the league tables for every season. You know? So, because now I can't even click into the season that I won. You know? Like if I go to schedule and I go back to my first season, I can't I can't see the standings and stuff. So that's exactly what I didn't want. But I wanted to be able to keep all of that information intact. But I guess it doesn't matter because at some point I had to bite the bullet. To be honest with you, it doesn't matter because I mean, the, I had to bite the bullet at some point, Duck God, because the when I turned the leagues off, right, like you told me to do, the 26th of June was the day when it went. I'm sure that did it for me. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not that fussed over it because the 26th of June was the day that all the leagues swapped over, right? From season 9 into season 10 for me, right? That processing took about 9 to 11 minutes, okay? The previous year, when the leagues swapped over from season 8 to season 9, because I still had all the leagues enabled, it took 23 minutes. So it was just fucking brutal. And it was gonna get to a point where the save was gonna be completely untenable. Then you know what I mean? I would just be spending a half hour to an hour waiting for the seasons to change over every season. It was gonna get to that point. So at some point I've had to bite the bullet and lose the info. Uh, so it's fine. It's totally fine. Um, we're gonna get into our next game. It is the Euro semi-final. Switzerland, England. We got 3 games left to watch of the Euros. The 2 semi-finals and the final. The Swiss have been the surprise. They knocked out. Who did they knock out? Scotland. They knocked out Scotland in the quarterfinals. And now they get another home nation as their test. 2-1-2 in their last 5 games. And England, 5 wins on the bounce. 6 in this Euro campaign. 6 wins. So, no, 5 wins. It would be 5 wins. So, the only other team that was unbeaten up to the quarterfinals, who had won every game, I shouldn't say unbeaten, the only other team that was perfect through the quarterfinals was Portugal. They just went out to France. And Mitchell, for England, just had a non-contact injury. And Baradun will put out the ball. Mitchell's hurt. He's off. He's going to be subbed off. So England with an injury in the 8th minute already. So here's Raymond. Maybury takes it. Garbutt. Raymond's knocked it free. Raymond. Ferrari. Why? A Swiss guy with the name Ferrari. Okay. Stuckey. Barandun. Ruig. Or Rug, if you would. Baradun. Stifle. Douglin. Meant for Woodward. Raymond's going to come down with it. Good touch from Raymond to knock it away from Woods. Raymond can't get the final ball. Woods is going to knock it away from him. 11th minute now. Here's Zanetti to Rug. I don't know if that would be Ruig or not Ruig, but like Ruig or Rug. But I'm thinking it's Rug. Here's Stifle. That's cut out for a corner. Corner whipped in, headed up, not out. Smith will head it clear. Stifle's got it. Gives it over to Zanetti. Ferrari. Raymond. Cross, and it's cut out by Kelton and Woods. I got a question, right? Since you guys are EU based, or at least Duck God, you are EU based, right? You know how you said, well, you didn't say it, but you know how there are certain countries in Italy. It's an agreement. I can't remember what it is with the EU. But there are certain countries in the EU that you don't need They just have like an open border because they're part of the EU, right? Oh, what a chance. Like, I don't know if it's like Belgium and Netherlands, for example, right? Or Italy and Austria. No, they don't border each other, but like Austria and Germany. You know what I mean? Like, is Italy and Switzerland two of those teams? It's some sort of agreement that the EU has. I can't remember the name of it. Zig would know. Zig would know the name. The Schengen agreement, right? The Schengen area. That's what I meant. The Schengen agreement. Let me set the affinity course. I totally forgot to do that all fucking day today. Is Italy and Switzerland Schengen? Set affinity. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. There we go. Did that take? Yes, that did take. Okay, good. Eliminates the need for passport checks at internal borders between signatory countries. That's the one I want. So who are the Schengen countries? Switzerland is not an EU member. Switzerland's not an EU member? I didn't know that. San Marino. Yeah, that makes sense. And Vatican City. So, okay. The only reason I asked is because I have an opportunity, and I might rebook it. I don't know. But I was not able to get any hotels near Livigno for the 2 days, like the 2 or 3 nights I'm in Livigno for the skiing, because the skiing in Livigno is at like anywhere from 11:30 to 1 o'clock it starts, and it's a 5-hour commute from Milan, and that's like the closest hotel I could get to it, because all the hotels up in Livigno want $1,000 or more a night. But there was a chance to book a hotel that's like an hour commute or an hour bus ride from Switzerland, but I would have to book it in Switzerland. And I'm like, I don't want to have to cross that border every time and go through all of that 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times during the trip. Like, I would like to just, but I didn't know if they were a Schengen nation. I was like, they might not, they might be, I don't know. But because then I don't have to worry about passporting my way into Italy and back into Switzerland and Italy back, constantly going back and forth between the two. So Collier has been booked. Woods has also been booked, and then also Ferrari's been booked as well. 0-0 still in this game. 30 minutes in. Hayes with it here for England on the right-hand side. Smith, and he scores. Carl Smith with a fine finish on a really tough angle. Gonna run out of pages on your passport by the end of the trip? Yeah, exactly, right? So, England have taken the lead in the European semifinals. What a finish. Really good finish. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't want to, because if it's anything, I don't know what it's like in Europe, honestly. But when you come here to the U.S. too, they want to know how long you're staying, where you're staying, are you visiting multiple cities? How long are you in each city? What hotel are you staying at in each city? It's like, fuck, bro. What am I? You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like, that was the most annoying thing for my friend when she came over from Korea. She came over from Korea, and then customs were like, how long are you staying for? Where are you staying? Like, what hotel? And her friend had booked the hotel. So she's like, I don't know. And the officer's like, what the fuck you mean you don't know? And I'm like, Jesus Christ fucking mighty. You know what I mean? So, and she doesn't speak English. So it was just like, ah. So she said they wanted to know everything, like where she's staying at, how long she's staying, because she started in New York, and then she went to San Diego for TwitchCon. It's going to be Woodward that's leveled it. Raphael Woodward has drawn Switzerland level in the 42nd. So she said, yeah, that was a nightmare. She said it was an absolute nightmare. Because the translator that they had didn't even speak great Korean. So he spoke broken Korean, and she speaks broken English. And I'm just like, and she said it took her 3 hours to get through that. And I'm like, that is awful. That is so bad. Like, yeah, I have no idea why that playable view only below didn't work for you. I did the same thing with Prem. Playable below down to tier 20 as view only. It keeps my... Oh, maybe because I did playable / view only and not just view only. Well, no, because view only, you wouldn't be able to see the leagues anyway. Like if I turn on France and hit view only, I can't look at the league, can I? Oh no, I can look at the league. It should work for me. So I don't know. You should. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, here's Smith, Radcliffe, Mayberg. I have no clue, and I am not going to worry about it, Duck God. I'm just going to keep on going, and the save will keep on trucking as normal, right? Garbutt cut out offsides on Garbutt. So don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. Maybe it's because you clicked to remove another tier. Maybe, but I have to remove it anyway because I'm not in level 12. So, and I couldn't remove it up until the date because I was in level 12. 1-1 at the half. Pretty even game. 0.4 to 0.36 XG. Switzerland with the better XG, but it's been pretty even. So we're into the second half here. Okay, no worries. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. But honestly, you did me a favor anyway, because at some point, had I known that would have happened, I might have been stubborn and just said, I'm not going to change it. And then I'd be sitting here waiting on everything to process. And all it's made me do is at some point face the inevitable, which I would have had to axe the lower leagues of England, right? So it's fine. I'm not really bothered. The ad break is in 4 minutes for those that need to know. Oh, thank God they're fucking racing at Daytona again. Jesus, there's such a long rain delay. Holy shit. Woodward. Radcliffe cuts it. Oh, Ruggs had to go. And that's nowhere close. He's rosetted. Here's Hoffer punting it free. Woodward will come down with it. Might bring it back next season as viewable, but who knows? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, let's wait and see. If it's not the case, it's fine. I don't really mind. I do know that when I play FM 16, I can keep it on as playable because I'm going to do another bottom to top at some point in FM 16. And when I do that bottom to top in FM 16, that's a bad giveaway. Woodward, that's over the top. That's good. I don't know why I'm named in the game, but anyway, yeah, FM 16, I'm going to do another bottom to top. That's like 4 or 5 saves in the future, though. I want to do my FA Treble Challenge as well, but what's up, Pika J? Thank you for the lurk. Guys, a Just Chatting streamer who streams Counter-Strike, 7 Days to Die. He recently played It Takes Two. All-around chill guy. He's also a gourmet coffee maker, which he'll make on stream. Check him out. It's the wonderful Pika J. Appreciate you, brother. F121 was the first time you can have view only and playable and swap between the two. How about that? No, but I meant like, I guess the point I was making with FM16 is that I currently am in season 7, I want to say, in my FM16 save. It's a bottom to top. And the processing time is still insanely quick. because the game is 10 years old. So you know what I mean? Like it's not an issue, the database size or anything, because the computer is so powerful and the game is so old that it's not really been an issue. Like I have every single league in my FM10 save turned on, every single one of them, even the international leagues, Sweden, France, anything, everything is turned on in FM10, and it's playable. It's not view only, it's playable. And it processes like that because it's FM10. The game's 16 years old, so, you know. I'm not worried about when I do the next bottom to top save because the next bottom to top is going to be in FM16. So I'm not worried about it, you know. But Stifle, oh, and he's put him in front. Alphonse Stifle has given Switzerland the lead in the 71st minute, and the Swiss could be on their way to a European final. Before, if you had view-only league and made them playable but tried to move them, you can't make them back to view-only, right? Once you were locked. You were locked in. This would be the story of all stories in a Euros in which it's been a crazy amount of stories. Scotland with a quarterfinal. Israel with a quarterfinal. Switzerland making the final would be the one that would top them all, let alone winning the whole thing. They could go on to win the whole thing still, too. Don't write them off yet. Germany and France will wait on the other side of the bracket, though. Here's Baradun, Rieg, Stifle. Zanetti. Back over the top. Larkin heads it away. Raymond. Hoffer. Oh, what a save. Hoffer had to go. I think it hit a post. It didn't hit anything. FM12 was the first FM you could add or remove a league post save game creation. Wow. So if I do a save in FM10, I got to be very careful of that, don't I? So. Who's online, who's not online? Sachi went offline. Woni went offline. Very good artist, Woni. Raz went offline. Oh, fuck this guy. I can't stand him. What else? I'm just looking around real quick. BMOC's playing Stellaris. So, I'm gonna hit that mute. Ah! Okay, there we go. Cool. Back to the streamer dashboard, please. There we go. Awesome. What you start with is what you stuck with. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I got to be careful. Because that current save is everything's enabled. And the other thing to remember is, I think prior to FM20, it might be 21, but prior to FM20, the database size is limited to 2 gigs. Like if your save file goes over 2 gigs, the game will error, and it'll be unrecoverable. So, okay, that potentially could have been a pen. England here trying. Zanetti. Kelton, what a save from Stuckey. Yeah. So right now my FM10 save, I'm in Season 2. I've turned every league on. And I'm in Season 2, and it's 250 megabytes. So I'm like keeping an eye on it. Corner for England. This has got to be last chance saloon. Meanwhile, don't even get me started on this database size. This database size is fucking outrageous. Or not database. I mean database size, yes, but I meant save size. Save size is outrageous. The current save is 785 megabytes. But before and not including FM20. Okay, yeah, the current save is almost is 3/4 of a gig basically. And then my FM12 save, Sports Interactive. I'm sorry, not FM12, FM10. It's like 280 gigs. There it is, the final whistle. Switzerland are through to the European final. Carl Smith in the 30th for England. It looked like they might have the run of play, the run of the way, the run of the say, whatever you want to say, whatever it is. But Raphael Woodward in the 42nd, Alphonse Stifel in the 70th, and you can check to zip your game saves on FM10 to save size. Yes, but I think I'm going to be okay. In all honesty, I think it's going to be okay. It's the FA Treble Challenge in that one too, so I just need to save to last me about 20 seasons, and I think I'll complete it. So, because I am in no, the job I have is very secure in FM10 right now, and basically, Worcester Park season 1 wanted me to not get relegated, and I finished 6th. Season 2, they said just finish respectfully in the league, and I'm currently, I think, 5th or 6th again. And I've made an FA Cup. I've made the FA. I think in that save, actually, I am 1-0 up in the FA Vase. I think I have the second leg of the FA Vase to come, and it's at home, and I'm 1-0 up. So if I can see that semifinal out, I just have to win the final, and then I've actually got the first leg of the challenge completed, which would be nice. But it would also mean I'd have to get promoted twice so I can get up to the trophy, right? Like, that's the next challenge. So, Brindley's out 9 to 10 days. It's fine. We're going to save the game. So, that game infuriates the shit out of me, though, because the fixture congestion's so fucking bad. And it's like, we'll just drop points in the league, drop points in the league, drop points in the league. I'm like, guys, please, for the love of God. The board's not even pissed I overspent the transfer budget, because I overspent the transfer budget by £2,500 this season in that save. But they're like, because we've profited £80,000 over the last 2 seasons. So it's like they don't really care, thankfully. Germany, France, this is the monster one. Although the save size I've only seen on FM 14 confirmed. Okay. Or FM 18, you said. FM 18. Yeah, I don't have 18. Some SI said in the same forum post that it should be every FM that ran on 32-bit system, but no one has confirmed other than FM. Okay, that's fair. Amsterdam Community Stadium in the Netherlands, Germany with a 4-4-2. They are 3-1-1. That loss is to this French side in the group stage. France 3-1-1 as well. They are in a 4-3-3. I really like to call it a 4-1-2-2-1, but whatever. People say, oh, it's a 4-3-3. But I might check that one day. Yeah. That makes me wonder how Smori's doing it on FM15, right? Because he's going for the world record. And he's in FM15 on that one, right? So just holiday on every other FM. Yeah, there you go. Merchant. And Hoffman is going to grab that out of the air early on. The second semifinal. Begovic, Fine, Muller, Peters, Chio, Lugano. We're already on lap 60, by the way, in the race. Rogowski, Fine, Hoffman, flag up, offsides. VAR is checking. The call on the field is offsides. And it is indeed offsides. Yeah, he went way too early. So. I checked that forum and one save crashed like 500 season in and another got 900 years in, was only like 500 megabytes. Nice. Yeah. He's doing well. He's in season like what, 360 now or something like that. He's up there. He's up there. So Honey Badger's not streaming. Okay, cool. But he still won the save with BMOC. God, I can't speak. Cool. Tonight was an odd night. There wasn't a lot of people on that, for me at least, that were streaming. Sean Curtis is still going. He's on season 7 of his save too. I can't believe we made it to 9. If we complete season 10 and we complete season 11, it will become the longest save I've ever had in Football Manager. So my longest save was a bottom to top, although back then the file I had only went from level 13. It was the bottom to top in FM12, and I got 11 seasons in, and I was what do you call it? I got up to League 2. Raid Minakage, what's up? What's up, Randomy? Since I imported my 23 France save to 24, it's night and day difference in terms of speed. Like, is it quicker in 24? Oh, Mendy, that shot was blocked. It's going to be out for a corner. Is it quicker in 24, you mean? That's what I think you mean. We still got 3 hours left. So we're going to about 10 o'clock here in the East. There was a caution in the Daytona. They just had a caution. I wonder what happened. We're looking now at the replay. Oh. Ooh. Oh my God, I feel so bad for the 21. Dude's a bystander and he got whacked. Rochelle. Merlin might be offsides. Yeah, he is. I was going to say, Merlin looks offside. Yes, I completed like 3 seasons in time. It would have taken me to do 1 season on 23. That's sick. That's the one thing I have noticed is the 23 save that I have is by far and away the quickest save that I have. But I have the only league that I have on in that save is the Federated States of Micronesia, which is only 2 divisions. So I'm in 2 divisions, right? So I think the idea is it's a Pacific Islander save, right? So I have to go and win all the trophies in the Pacific Islands. So I'm stuck in the Federated States of Micronesia, and that's the only league that's on. And then once I win the top flight and the cup in Micronesia, I'm going to add another league and then look for jobs in that league and then jump over to that country and then turn Micronesia off, right? And then do the same. And I'm just going to do that country by country by country by country. So the database is only 10,500, 10,200 players. It's like something extremely, extremely small, right? So that's why that save absolutely fucking flies. That save is like, because it's so small. But Chaperchet, Perrin, Mendy, back to Chaperchet. Mendy, Rochelle, and they've scored. France Julien Rochelle has put France in the lead. And the French beat the Germans in the group stage 2-0. Can they do the double in the same tournament and make the final? They are the 2024 champions, looking to get back on the top spot. Shit. Gunther, fine. Can't find the ball. Yakubu's going to bring it forward. Yakubu. Muller's going to actually put that out for a corner. All I'm saying is, oh, that's in. Aurelien Fleury has made it 2-0 France, and history is going to repeat itself. All I'm saying is, I think we're all, and I'm assuming it's the same way, but I think we're all going to be on Team Switzerland in the final, no matter who wins this game. It's got to be Team Switzerland, doesn't it? It's got to be. France 2-0, especially against France. Like, come on. 29th minute. I feel really bad because I the French. Oh, here's fine. Oh, he's just hit it wide. Corner. It's corner. Took a deflection. I feel bad because French people, or at least that I know of, don't really give themselves a good rap. But then, like, the ones that I know that are from, like, southern France, like southeastern France or southwestern France, they're the fucking loveliest people in the world. They're the loveliest people in the world. And then you talk to Parisians, and you just want to punch them in the face. I think it was the database changes that made this 23 version so slow. Over 3 million changes. Nice. Nice. That is a lot of fucking changes. I think we're up to 800,000. 800,000 changes. Here's Gunther. Fine. Bjekovic, he's gone for goal, and that's nowhere close. I meant to ask Cookies if he's a Parisian. Chio. Cookies might be the exception to that. To that, I want to punch Parisians in the face. I don't actually. I'm just saying. Carrying on that conversation. I know 5 French people. 3 of them are lovely. 2 of them are absolute assholes. Absolute assholes. But oh, Germany, that was a good chance. Here's Muller. Finds Peters. Rogowski, that's over the top. It's taking a deflection on the way there from Laurent, who made the save, and so Rogowski is going to take the corner on the far side. Here's Bjekovic. And that's going to go, oh, Laurent. Marchand. It's cleared. Oh. He is Parisian. Okay. Cookies is the exception to the rule. All hail the cookies. I have all Dave the Editor Mega Pack loaded and all Master Igor. You have to drop me the link for Dave the Editor Mega Pack. I know about Master Igor North American leagues. Dave instant stuff. Real name fixes a Japanese tier 5 database and a tier 5 of Russia that makes their national team playable and Russian club in Europe. Raised elsewhere and came back to Paris at 8. Okay. So it's on FM23. I'll have a look at it because I do have FM23. France dominating the game, 0.78 xG. They lead 2-0 over Germany. They need 2 goals here. I know 4 French people. Hold on. From Paris. 1 from Nice. 1 from Bordeaux. The Nice and Bordeaux are the loveliest, sweetest people. Oh, there we saw it. And Russia unplayable on 24, which is interesting after I imported it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have no interest in Russia being in the game. Even in like FM10 or anything, if I were to ever create a league, Russia or like create a new save or whatever, Russia and Belarus are out of the league. I'm sorry. But I wouldn't want them in the league, and I wouldn't care for them in the league. But the master packs I like I just want, instead of having to add each country as a database, I want, like, you know what I mean, like, just don't use Dave the Editor's Gibraltar League and put them in Africa and use the SI one and load it up on the newest patch and click test rules to verify. Got it. Okay. Because, like, for me, what was I going to say? I don't want to have to select each country as a league. Like, I don't want Vietnam to be a database I have to enable and fucking like Philippines its own league and this, and New Zealand its own league and this its own, and I can only add 50 countries. I would like to just have one database that has 10 to 20 different countries on it, and then just enable it. You know what I mean? Like, so. At least that's what I'd like to see. I have leagues, view only apart from France tier 13, but have 500,000 players. Yeah, this is 400,000. Here's fine. Germany need a spark here. They got a half hour. Dribbled too far in from fine. He's got to look for the outlet pass. Germany's had the possession. They've had more shots, but they've been more wasteful. So. Hoffman, Peters. This is going to be a long-ass VOD for YouTube again, by the way. This is a 6.5-hour recording right now. Bjekovic taking off the ball. Marchand. This is still episode 178.2, by the way, for YouTube. Um, and I thought I messed up my numbering. I didn't. I actually got it correct. I just still had the video I recorded over the MLS rules. I still had that video saved. That's why I thought I was looking at all the FM videos like, what? Oh, there it is. Jan Hoffman has scored. VAR will take a look. He might have been off. I think he might have moved too early. They're checking. They're checking. They're checking. I think it's a goal. I think he's kept them one down there. I think it has. It is a goal. Germany have got one back. It's not over yet. They get the goal. Can they find a second? They have 23 minutes to do so, and stoppage. Right. Yakubu, Salme. Merlin. Inside, Chaperche. Rouchel! What a shot. What a save from Hoffman. Hoffman with a big save. And that one's going to be grabbed. That corner's grabbed by Hoffman as well. So, Muller. Peters. Chio. And it's cut out by Mendy. That's not what they need, man. There it is. Ollinger. Oh, Hoffman's going to have it. Hoffman in the box. Cross is blocked. Maximilian Peters is out. Dennis Bush is in. Ousmane Mane for Aurelien Fleury, one of the goal scorers. Rogowski. He's going for goal. He's miles away. Miles away. Just checking my leading transfer and has been no high 100 million plus player. Wow. No higher than 100 million plus, huh? I think my lead. Rogowski off the wall. Schumacher's in for Ollinger. There's another caution in the Daytona. They went back green and there's been a crash. Stage 1 is done though. Here's Gunther. Cross is blocked by Marshall. Gunther to take the corner. And Laurent's got it. Now then. Pernin, Chaperche, Mendy. Sommet, Rouchel, Sommet. Rouchel. Marshall. And that's a penalty. The ref is blown for a penalty. VAR is getting involved. He's going over to the monitor, the ref. And the penalty is given. Mendy to send France to the final. It's saved by Hoffman. Germany still with a lifeline. Mendy to take the corner. Hoffman grabs it. Oh boy, France still have the ball. Marshall still with it. Marshall, Leroy shoots. Save made. And punted away. Mendy goes for goal. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. Ew. The black is okay, but the red jersey's terrible. The black's not even that great. The AC Milan jersey. The new AC Milan jersey. Oh my God. Was wondering why City won 3 Champions League in a row like most of the leading transfer are them, especially higher ones. Yeah, of course. Out for a corner. Before I transfer it, Liverpool were the dominant teams. Yeah. Newcastle have really come on our save. They've won a Champions League. They've won an FA Cup. No, I'm sorry. They've won a Champions League. They've won a Carabao Cup. And they've won 2 Premier League titles in our save now, in this save. City have won they won in 2024, right? But then they've won 2 other times. And Arsenal actually won the league and won a Champions League. Oh, no, it's a penalty. The ref has blown for a penalty in the 88th minute. VAR having a look. And the penalty is given. Rogowski can send Germany level. It's saved by Laurent. 2 penalties, 1 at each end, and both of them the keepers have stood tall. Here's Bjekovic trying to get it down. What is this game? Added time. We're going towards added time. And only 4 minutes, 2 VAR checks on penalties and only 4 minutes of added time. Muller wins the ball. They've got to get something going, Germany. Martial still with him. Final minute of added time. Punched away by Hoffman. Mendy comes down with it. Pernin. Whips in across. Hoffman's going to claim it. They've got to go quickly. Germany have got 30 seconds. Hoffman boots it upfield. They win the header. Bjekovic skates by his man. Hits the early cross. Angler that's knocked away. Mendy's got it. 10 seconds. Laurent punts it upfield. Schumacher fouls his man, and that might be it. That might actually do it. Mane will take the free kick. And he's not even going to be given it. The ref's blown for full time. Rochelle in the 19th. Fleury in the 20th. Before Hoffman in the 67th. But missed penalties at both ends in what is a madhouse of a semifinal. France have beaten Germany twice in the same tournament. 2-0 in the group stage. 2-1 here in the semifinals. And that sets up a Sunday final. France against their Alps neighbors, or their neighbors in the Alps. And that is going to be Switzerland and France. I can't believe Switzerland has made a European final. Oh, it would be a hell of a story if they won it. That's for sure. A hell of a story if they won it. Dunlop is a friendly. So we do have Dunlop coming in here. You can see, by the way, Duck God, if you can't, that like this is already processing insanely quickly. Like, Weather Rigs United in 7th. European under, yes, definitely scout the European under 19 championship. Any position from the, and then minimum potential 4 stars. Minimum current potential can be anything. I don't care. Current ability I don't care about. It's the potential ability I want. So there you go. Dunlop, we're about to take over. Dunlop. Whoop. Game day. There it is. Game day. Our first preseason friendly against Dunlop. Ben Brindley's out with a pulled thigh. So we're gonna instant result this. We're gonna watch Switzerland and France, and then we're gonna go through the rest of the preseason as much as we can before the timer down here expires. Chris Matthews recovered. Team selection. I do have to. Ben Brindley's not even named, so that's fine. I'm only going to name 5. I don't want to really mix things up too much. Uh, so, simulate match. Don't use match plan. Yes. Yes. South of Liverpool, young boys under 21s, Bangor Heart Speed team coming up. That's what we got. Game 7-0. Snicky from the spot, myself from the spot, Spaps, myself from the spot again. Oh wait, Snicky from the spot, then myself from the spot, Spaps, myself from the spot again, and Snicky a 4th time. So there you have it. Tyler Wright got injured. He's only out 2 to 3 days. That's fine. Our next match is in 7 days. It is against South Liverpool. City spending 546 mil on player wages a year. Jesus fucking Christ. Must be nice to have money on my save. Yeah, that's insane. Drapers turned professional. Union beat Toronto 2-0. So we're into split. You can see, man, this is blind. This is like night and day, Duck God. This is like night and day now. Um, it's a lot quicker. So we're gonna save the game. It's so significantly quicker. I need to get me a 360. I want an Xbox Series One X, and I want a PS5. And maybe next year I buy them. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Mainly because there's some backwards compatible games that my 360 doesn't have storage space on, and I want to be able to buy them and play them again, and and not have to worry about storage space like I do on my current 360, which only is two gigs. I think, or whatever it was, 20 gigs, whatever the max was, something stupidly fucking small. And the PS5, there's some games that are only PS that are region free that never got released here in the US. I want to buy because they have English in the game, but they never released here in the US. Although they're Tycoon going from front end rich benefactor to back end, they are now 4 million per week over the wage budget. Red card. Yep. Maybe they'll actually falter. Groundsman asks for the pitch size. We are currently at the maximum allowed. And I want the maximum allowed. 7-0 over Dunlop. Switzerland and France. This is it. The final match we're going to watch tonight, and then we're into the preseason. We're into the actual preseason, which will be um, Switzerland and France. So, right. Cardiff signed Eddie Reed on a free transfer. He was a shortlist target. So of course he was. Let's see here. Real quick. Sorry, I'm trying to look at this message in Discord that I've been sent. That I might have to respond to. Uh, what is it? No. Okay, we're good. We're gonna get into it. It is Switzerland and France, the final, the European Championship final. Probably Ajax Arena, I'd imagine. Yep, Ajax Arena in the Netherlands, Switzerland and France. Oh yeah, I have tier 20 of England and up as view only on my save too. Nice, nice. We're underway. Uh, Underway. Switzerland in the red, France in the blue. Let's see how we have. Oh, mine both Euros have been a single goal affair between England and Italy, and they just swapped the trophy between each other. Oh my God. That's Stifle getting knocked away. But come on, Switzerland. What did you say? World Cup was better? Yeah, I can imagine. Our Euros has been like, eh. We had France win one, and I can't remember who won the second one. I actually can't remember who won the second one. So, oh. France won first with Senegal. I remember you telling me this the other day, actually. And Japan was like third or fourth or something, which was crazy. Um, I think our first Euros, France beat Spain, and then in our second, Italy beat Portugal. And now it's Switzerland and France. I hope it's not France again. They're back green racing, by the way. Green flag racing at Daytona. So, Zanetti, Zwingli. Zanetti, Rieg, Salin, Raymond, Rieg brings it in. Woodward and Switzerland take the lead. Raphael Woodward has given Switzerland the lead in the European Championship final. Japanese third, and then fourth, and Senegal knocked out France in the World Cup to get revenge when France were holders. Let's go. Switzerland are 1-0 up in the fight. This could be the upset of all upsets. Can the Switzerland make it? Here's Rieg with a free kick. Rieg, oh, it's off the wall. Off the wall, off Marchand. Fourth caution of the day for Daytona. To be fair, one of them was the rain, and the other one was the... Oh, what a save! Laurent with a goal line save. Here's Raymond. Mendy's won the tackle. God, Laurent for France is already on a 7.4. Oh no, that's the striker for Switzerland. Oh, what a it's a second! It's a second goal! Alphonse Stifel for Switzerland from the edge of the box off a bad turnover from the French. A terrible turnover from the French. Normand holds on to Sommet, turns around and right to a defender's boot. Stifel has put it home, and the Swiss remarkably are 2-0 up in the European Championship finals. Ghana, Ivory Coast, Iceland made a round of 16. UAE made the round of 16 in my one World Cup. And Paraguay made the semifinals. So that was nuts at the last World Cup. UAE in the round of 16, Paraguay in the semifinals. Turkey in the semifinals as well. It's a good save there from the Swiss keeper. I was going to post this to Discord real quick. Where the fuck is he at? What stadium is that? I think that's the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium he was at. Yeah, he was. My mate went to the London Stadium. My mate is from Armagh in Ireland, right? And he went to London for the well, not London, but he went to London for the week, right? And he went to the London Stadium yesterday and watched West Ham. And why he did that, I have no clue. But after that, today he went to he's a Man United fan because you're either Man United or Liverpool in Ireland for some reason. So and nobody else. And he went to watch Man United play because that's the club he supports today. And he went to watch them at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. That was disappointing. They didn't win for him. But I have to clean this keyboard. Note to self, in a few weekends' time, clean this keyboard. What a save from Stuckey. That's actually gone just wide. It's not even a save. It's just gone just wide. Ads are coming up in 13 and a half minutes. Here's Fleury. That's easy for Stuckey. Who actually won Euro 2024, by the way? In real life. Was it Spain? It was Spain, wasn't it? Canada made the World Cup knockouts? Nice. Nice. The champion was Spain, wasn't it? Yeah, the champion was Spain. The runners-up were England. In our save, the champions were France, and the runners-up were England. I'm going to check Nation League and then Gold Cup and then go to bed. I mean, it's either going to be U.S., Canada, Mexico. Maybe an outside chance at Jamaica, but fair enough, Ducky. I know it's late over there. You're in the UK, right, Duck? Or you're in yeah, where in Europe are you based? I don't think I remember. I don't know if you're UK based or not, or maybe you're like England. Yeah. So it's fucking half past midnight. It's half 12 over there. Cross comes in. Reeg! Oh, he can't get to it. Yeah. Manchester way. Okay. So that's like the west side of England. Raymond. Stifle might be off. It's not going to matter. Kinty's cut it out. Merlin, who's been excellent for France. Mendy, who's been very poor for France. Raymond. Rieg. Oh, that's a bad giveaway. Merlin's going to come away with it. Mendy. Cross comes in. Back post. And Baradun is going to knock it down. So the Swiss still leading here 2-0. Here's Rieg. Certainly a third goal before half could do them in. Raymond. Oh, what a ball. Offsides on Rieg. Zwingli, Zanetti, Moreno, Raymond, Silent, Rieg, Raymond, offsides. Jan Raymond is offsides. VAR will confirm, but the flag has gone up on the near side. The goal is being called back offsides. I don't think VAR is going to overturn this either. And no, it's not. It's a free kick the other way. Oh, yeah. By miles he's off. By miles. Final minute of the first half. Merchant. Oh, my God. Switzerland in Wonderland right now. Yeah, I know. Merchant. And then is out for a corner. 2 minutes of added time at the end of the first half. Mendy. And penalty given. It's a penalty that's been given. VAR will have a look, but maybe France has a way back right before half. The penalty's going to be given. It was definitely a push. He missed a penalty in the semifinal. Can he score it here? Mendy. It's saved by Stuckey. Can you believe it? He's missed a pen in the semi. He missed a pen in the final. No. What do you mean no? Come on, Switzerland. They've been dominant, man. The 1.06 XG is level, but literally 0.78 of that is the pen. So Switzerland are well worth. They've had 63% possession. They've outshot France. Like, they've outpassed France. Keeper, come on. Yeah. Clutch, yes. You might be a little behind. That's all. That's fine. Rochelle. Kinty. Do I have I don't have a delay on or anything, do I? I've dropped 143 frames. I don't think I have a delay on. I do not have a delay on, no. Canada defending Gold Cup winner, and Trinidad and Tobago and Curacao both made it into a semi. Wow, okay. Okay. I was saying no for the pen. Yeah, there's a little delay, that's all. Zwingli, Baradun, Zanetti. Second half here. Moreno, is he going to have a crack? He is going to have a crack. It's brushed the top of the netting. I am going to snooze the ads once. Just to push the ad timer back to 13 minutes. Martinique and Guadeloupe both made it to the quarter. See, that's not unusual for a Gold Cup. You know? Here's Marichal. Marichal whips it in. Marlin can't get to a corner. Here's Leroy. It's headed away. Rochelle comes down with it. Whipped in, back post. Mendy's there. Sullen puts it out. Another French corner. They're almost at the halfway point, by the way, of the race. Back. Oh, what a save from Stuckey. Park the bus, Switzerland. They do have to park the bus. They've looked good going forward. This is a huge spell for France, though. Marlin, Leroy, and Leroy was in an offsides position. Here's Switzerland. Zanetti. Zwingli. Zanetti meant for Weig, but Chaperche was quicker to it. Brings the ball forward. Chaperche still on the right-hand side. Chaperche and Stuckey grabs the cross. Half hour, just under, and stoppage time for Switzerland. They are 2-0 up. They could win a European championship. I don't think they've ever won the Euros, have they? Switzerland has never even made a final. And here they are, 2-0 up in the final. Perrin boots it clear. Salien's been booked, so 3 players booked for the French. Here's Weig. Stuckey the MVP. He might be. Kinty. France has won it twice. They finished runner-up once. Switzerland has never made the final. I'm looking for Switzerland. Their best finish. It says second in 1960. I didn't think that was true. Wasn't it? Or is it? Did I look at Serbia? No, I looked at Serbia. Their best result is a quarterfinal. 2020 and IRL 2024. In this game, not 2024, but their best result is a quarterfinal in 2020. And now they are 20 minutes in added time away. It's a pen. The referee's given another penalty. VAR will take a look yet again. And the penalty has been given. France have yet another pen. Mendy has missed his last 2. He is going to take it again. Here's Mendy, and it's in. Mendy scores this one. France have got a goal back. Stuckey guessed the right way, too. He almost got to that one. This one's not over yet. Zwingli, Woodward, Zwingli, Boston on sides, Boston. Oh, he should have went center of the box. Somme's got it. He's bringing it forward. Silene's lost it. Somme bringing it forward still. Somme. Mendy off the bar. Off the bar from Mendy. Switzerland still with the lead. Zanetti, Stuckey. France are pouring it on. Zanetti. Busson gets by 2. Busson's going. Zanetti. And then he loses the fucking ball. Come on, Zanetti. You got to be better than that, man. Somme. Mendy bringing it forward. Mendy, is he going to be closed down? He cuts back. Somme's there. Somme. Ferrer. Me if Switzerland bottle this? What is that emote? The punch. Zanetti heads it clear. Marchand, Leroy. Zanetti, Leroy. Marchand. Zanetti cuts it out for a corner. Leroy to take the corner. Whipped in. Stuckey's got it on the back post. 2.29 XG and 1.56 of that 2.29 are penalties. 87th minute. Ferrer's got the ball. Chaperche, Mendy, certainly offsides. No, onsides. Rochelle, Hofer wins it. Hofer bringing it forward. And Rochelle catches up with him, cuts it out. Chaperche for Ferrer. Ferrer on the left. Ferrer cuts it across. It's cut away by the defense. Sommet. Chapche. Buisson gets the tackle. It's a corner kick. The Gambia have won an AFCON with Cape Verde reaching a final. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Here's Leroy to take the corner. Back post. Hofer heads it clear. Chapche comes down with it. Raymond puts it out for a throw. Here's Ferrer. Rochelle. Marchand, it's headed away. Buisson has it. Bringing it forward. Can Switzerland hit him on the break? Hofer. Albani. It's the end of the highlight. 5 minutes of added time. We're into added time. Switzerland still lead. Conconi's going to head it clear. Buisson's got it. He's got to hold on to the ball. He's got to hold on to the ball. Moreno, they just have to hold on to the ball. Moreno. Conconi. Reeks pushed off the ball. Reek almost won that back. Chapche has it, though. He's going to give it all the way back. Okay, my bet is calling. Good night, y'all. Good night, Duck God. Hello, Kronster. Hello. It might be Kronster. Langlois. Stuckey comes out of goal. Langlois is offsides. This is the European final. Switzerland and France. 34th minute. Weak back post. It's way too deep. Mendy's going to get to that. He's going to run it clear. Way too deep. Is he going to go for the pass? He has. I think Leroy might be off here. And yes, Leroy is offsides. What's up, Kronster? Baradun. Hofer. Raymond. Seconds away for the Swiss. I'm new this game. I just discovered something. Nice. What'd you discover? Baradun. Moreno. Oh, he's gone too far. Okay, Reek's got it. Just hold on to the football, please. Baradun. Moreno. Raymond. Albani. Seconds away. Albani, the Swiss, on the verge of one of the biggest victories in European history. Buisson's on the back post. Laurent's got it. We've played the 5. The final whistle goes. The Swiss have won the European Championship. I don't believe it. The Swiss have actually done it. And they've won the European title. The first time they made it past the quarters in their entire history. And they only go on to win the whole damn thing. The Swiss are the 2032 European champions. Can you believe it? I don't believe it. VIP Pixelated says, let's go Switzerland. Yeah, woo! Let's fucking go! The Swiss. If I want to with a match, I can just save before the match starts and keep reloading the save until I win. He's found save scumming out. He's found what save scumming is. Oh, man. There you have it. Raphael Wood. That's how I know you're a new player. Raphael Woodward in the 9th. Alphonse Stifel in the 14th. Nicholas Mendy from the spot in the 72nd. But it was not a good tournament for Nicholas Mendy. He missed 2 penalties in the semifinal and the final. He was very poor in the tournament overall. And Switzerland, yes, Switzerland have won the European Championships. That is, to me, probably the craziest storyline I think we've ever witnessed in FM. And it's not one of those ones and the reason I say this is legitimate is because it's not like we simmed through and we didn't watch the Euros and we simmed through and we turned back and went, oh my God, look at this crazy result. We actually watched the whole tournament all the way through. And even in ban of the dirty save scummer. Nah, when I first picked up FM, I did save scumming left, right, and center. So, when I picked up FM10 way back in 2009, of course I've saved scummed. You know what I mean? Constantly. So, but now there's not really I don't really see a need to do it unless the game is on. Like, I did save scum a few days ago, but that was in FM10, and we took 4 injuries in the second half and lost 1-0 to a stoppage time goal. I was like, no, 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 no. I'm not taking 4 injuries in the same game. Like, you can't be doing that bullshit. So, and then I played the replay and we drew 0-0, and I'm like, whatever. I mean, we could have lost on the reload. I don't really care. It was the fact that we lost by going down to 9 men because of injuries, and then conceded and added to. I would have taken the 4 injuries had we drawn that game 0-0. So, uh, genuinely, yeah, it is, but it's not. It's you do what you want to do with your save, Cronster. It's not our place to tell you how to do it. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I remember I would have taken those 4 injuries had we drew that game 0-0. But then once they scored, I was so fucking pissed at the game at the time too. I had raged earlier in that day at it as well, and then it fucking happened again. It was on its bullshit again. I'm like, this fucking. I got so mad. Um, but yes, it's genuinely not advised to save scum. You just have to keep tweaking your tactics and your team and recruit well, and you'll get there eventually. I'm kidding. You play how you have fun. Exactly what Cully said. So, um, the ad break is in 10 seconds, which is a great time to pause because I have to use the restroom. I am going to. Did I save? I hope the hell I saved. I did save. Switzerland have won the European. I cannot believe it. Switzerland have won the European Championships. That's fucking crazy. 2 star civil go. I understand the pain, Kronster. I understand the fucking pain of that. My friend told me goalkeeper injuries are like 1 in 1,000. They are. They are. Um, the ad break is here. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna just use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna wait till the ads are done and then I'm gonna answer that because I don't know if Cronster is American or European and they're not at ads or they're American and they're at ads. I don't know. So I'm gonna wait till the ads are done and then we're gonna answer that question from Cronster. Um, so Um, right. Welcome back from the ads. You're playing a custom team in League Two with fucked up finances. I don't know how I would even manage if not for that save reload trick. Yeah, lower league is hard, and financial things take a while to get used to. Yes. Um, when I first started, I picked. It was FM10. I picked Worcester City, who were in the uh, back then it was called the Blue Square uh, North, and I didn't care about finances, and I drove the club 300,000 pounds into debt by just signing players constantly. Um, and then we went into administration, and it became an absolute just shit show. Any advice for a new player? Um, kind of. So, do you watch football real life? Do you watch a lot of football IRL, like Premier League, MLS, League MX, Bundesliga, La Liga, anything? Um, because if you do, it makes it a lot easier. I would say then you kind of know tactically what how to set your team up. I would say in terms of setting your team up, I don't watch any football. Okay, so what I would say is your players constantly this save is a bad example because I force my players into positions that they don't or into roles that they don't play. But um, always look at when you go to a player, always look at what their best role is and try to set your team up that way. That's how I would do it. So for example, the best roles for this central defender is a no nonsense center back, a central defender, a ball playing defender, and pretty good at wide center back. So when I come onto the tactics screen, I'm going to want them to play one of those positions, right? I don't because this is a custom save, but generally the point is like whatever they're best at playing is how you should set your team up, you know? Um, that's what I do. Pray, how is your day unfolded thus far? What's on? Hello. Okay. Welcome in, Kieran. We're doing good, man. How are you? I hope you're well. Um, so that's the way that I always do it, and then try to stick within your wage budget and your transfer budget. You know what I mean? Whatever your wage budget and your transfer budget is, just stick within those. That's what I would say. That's the bet. Don't worry about the rest of your finances. Just as long as you're under these, you're going to be okay. Um, so my debt is at 12 million. Should I care about it? Not really. I mean, I have 11,400 of transfer debt, or 11,400,000. I don't know where that's come from, but apparently I do. Uh, so, but anyway, um, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Uh, so salary commitments summary, debt and loans. Yeah. So can I ask why Football Manager? Do you like football or just don't like watching games? Just curious, not being mean about it. Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe it's just a game that you picked up for free once, even though you've never watched the sport, because it was on Epic Games for free earlier in the last year, right? So, um, but I'm not really a great Football Manager player, to be honest with you. There's a lot of other people who would know a lot more. Goodge is one of them. There's a guy called Zealand who does a few videos for beginners. I would check him out. That's Zealand on YouTube. Um, and you can find a lot on YouTube that will have advice for you. I'm like again, this is such a custom save, and I use the editor a lot in this save. I tinker things a lot in this save, so I might not be the best to ask. Um, Andy fucking Tandy would work well with tactical defending. You can also delegate a lot. I'll show you that in a minute. Um, let me show you that. I'm not going to put Tullock on loan uh, because he's a backup to the backup, and I need him. So, okay. So what you can do, what I would consider doing is once you have your staff together, you can come over here to staff responsibilities and you can delegate a lot of this shit to your assistant manager. So like my staff does a lot of the stuff for me. So you can also go here to staff and like this assign, like I can delegate selecting the team, I can delegate hiring and firing the director of football, I delegate you know, there's a lot of stuff that I do. Um, so or that but you can delegate all of that. You know, contract wise you can delegate all of this. So yeah, if you don't feel like doing it, I like Lujo is a perfect player without taking it seriously. Yeah, that's another one that you can follow um, on YouTube that does a lot of good videos as well. Um, but don't be afraid to just. My day was pleasant, and how is stream progressing? It's going very, very well. Switzerland have just won the European Championships, which is crazy. We're in preseason. We're about to fly through to the start of the season, I think. Um, don't be afraid to tinker. I think that's my greatest piece of advice: is that do not be afraid to tinker. Whether it's tactics and you want to add a second tactic, because you can have two or three different formations up here, and that way you have one that's like attacking and one that's defending and one that's et cetera, et cetera. And don't be afraid to tinker and move people around and try different things. Um, so just whatever that would be my advice for a new player is delegate. Come here over to the overall or to the staff, right? And to the advice. You can go to each one of these sections and just delegate what you don't want to deal with and worry about what you want to deal with and scout, scout for players. Especially if you're in the lower leagues, because if I come here to players in range under scouting, and I can search here under edit search. So I go to scouting, edit search. I can add conditions. What position do they play? What nationality are they? What's their transfer value? Things like that. And I can search and I can improve. I can just highlight all of these guys and have all of these guys scouted. You know, uh, well, maybe not all. There's probably somebody in there I can't scout, but I could have some of these guys scouted, you know, and you might find somebody that has no value or very little value that would be a great addition to your team, and then you can make an offer for him and try to get him on your team. So that's what I've done in my FM10 save. My whole FM10 save, I had a team that had no business being in league in the 10th tier of England. They had no business in being in tier 10. And everybody thought they were going to get relegated. And I spent the first 3 months putting together shit results, but scouting the crap out of players. And I signed 8 of them on free transfers. And we went from 16th, 18th to 6th by the end of the season. And I did the same thing in season 2. I've signed like 5 or 6 players in season 2, and we're I think 4th, and we made an FA Vaz final. So scout, 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 scout. It's so important to scout, in my opinion. So I don't know. You guys probably know better than me, Cully and Pix and all y'all. So, but my assistant keeps giving me low star player recommendations as a first 11 for a match. Do I care about that? No. My assistant gives me recommendations every single match of who to pick, and I just completely ignore it. So, you know, um, you know what your best 11 is. So, you should know what your best 11 is. You know, and don't be afraid to look at their attributes. I don't know if you have attribute masking on, but if I come here to a player, let's say Joe Jones, right? So Joe plays a bunch of different positions, right? I'm an FM vet. I'm pretty new. I like when players aren't too serious about the game. Nice. My next save, I'll be a little bit more serious about the game, and fucking hell, I'll probably get angry at it. But what you want to do is, right, your players have attributes, and they set you up well for different positions. Like this guy has really good balance, really good jumping reach, and really good heading. So I want him in the box. So, he's more going to be useful as a winger than as a central defender because his finishing's also pretty good to be fair. But like the guy in the hole sometimes is the guy that provides the final pass, and his passing's not great, right? So I want him. I want him to move the ball. He also crosses the ball okay for my level. In League Two, you want these to be at least 10 to 12, probably. I would say star rating aren't the full story. Attributes are more important. Yes, I would say. What would you say? League Two, you're looking at like 10 to 12 for the attributes to be good, Cully. I would say for League Two, right? Yeah, attributes tell a much greater story. And I'll tell you why, right? Look at this guy right here, Simon Roger Mukendi, right? Look at his current ability, look at his potential ability, right? As a striker, as a striker. Uh this is as a striker, okay? His star rating is half a star, half a star. Okay? His finishing is a 13. Okay? And he's got decent physicals. He's got good pace as well. And what happens? He scored 9 goals in 7 games, 7 goals in 12 games, 3 goals in 6 games. It took him a little while to get there, but he plays well when we play him because he can outpace the opponent, right? He can run past the opponent's lines, and he can finish. So, you know, so I don't care that he's rated half a star and all the scouts dismiss him because his finishing, his bravery, his pace, his acceleration all tell me that he can put in goals. And what happens? He puts in goals. It says 17 appearances, but look down here. He's made 16 of those appearances off the bench. Like he's fucking so good. So that's what I would say. Attributes tell way more of a story. Star rating doesn't. So okay. um, that's crazy. That Switzerland. I cannot believe Switzerland won, bro. So, is there a way to focus on player attributes? Yes. I'll show you in a second. Once I'm finished. Once this processing finishes. Give me one. Okay. If I go to a player, let's say squad, mean the next Messi when you're in League Two. Yeah, exactly. All your star potential players are relative based to the players on your squad. This isn't a global rating. This is a rating based on everybody at your club, right? So like, you know, just because this is a 5-star player with 5-star ability does not mean that this is somebody who can play at in the Premier League or something like that, right? Like reports say could improve significantly, is currently a good level 10 player. Like all of these star ratings are relative to players on your team. If I click a player and I look at the positions though, welcome to the game, by the way, one of the best communities ever. 100%. Fucking Football Manager is way better than any other community I've been in. Wouldn't be friends with a Philly fan if it wasn't for. Hey, 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 hey. Um, if you want to highlight player attributes, you click literally highlight key attributes for role. It's right here. I say that with love. I've so far done 6 months without any help, but I've hit a losing streak, so I've come here. Okay. Um, uh, when you go to a player, okay, Highlight key attributes for role, player's best position and role, right? So for left wing, for attacking midfield left, here are all of the primary attributes in green that are used for that player and the secondary attributes in blue, right? If I click midfield left, obviously those attributes changed, right? If I click striker, those attributes change. So you can select which position that they play. Now, if I pick a role that they're not comfortable with, nothing gets highlighted. They have to be competent or better to show that. So, um, you know, losing streaks usually happen halfway through the season. Try changing tactics for a while or just flip your current tactic. Oh, one thing I do want to do. You're in League 2, right? So you get fixture congestion because you have the FA Cup, the Bristol Street Motors Trophy, the FA Trophy, and you have, I'm sorry, not the FA Trophy. You have the EFL Trophy, you have the EFL Cup, or the Carabao Cup as it's called, you have the FA Cup, you have the Bristol Street Motors Trophy, and you have the league, right? So one thing that you shouldn't the blue ones be better or the green ones? The green ones are, if you look here, the green are key, the blue are preferred. So the green are better. The green are the better positions, the attributes. Okay. One thing I will say is, and Dave actually taught me this not too long ago, is when you have Wednesday, Saturday, constantly, what you can do is come to your squad and just highlight whoever you want, right click, and then training, rest, and then rest them. So if I go here training, rest 2 days, they'll get 2 days off, and they'll be a little bit fresher for the next game. You know what I mean? You have to, so if you're finding your players are going into your game tired all the time, um, you're gonna want to rest them. You know, you're gonna want to keep important attention to their match sharpness, their conditioning, and their morale. Um, because these three have a huge effect on games. And stamina next thing. Yeah. Yeah. These three have a much bigger. Same with this. Tactical familiarity has a huge impact on games. Uh, but, yeah. Attributes tell more than a star rating would. That's true in any version of FM, right? Losing streaks happen usually halfway through the season. Yeah, yeah, it's true. I mean, when I played FM10, I'm in a league comparable to League Two, right? I mean, like this save here, I've had games. All my seasons have been 22 games or less. So I'm not too worried about match sharpness or fitness, right? Because or mainly just fitness. I'm not worried about fitness, right? But um, you're using vertical tiki taka. So you're over here in vertical tiki taka. Uh, this guy. Quick style of possession and movement with a narrow, more direct approach than the standard tiki taka. It depends on if you have the right players for the position. It depends on if you have the right players for the position. Yeah. You can have a great tactic, but if it's too complex, it's not going to work in the lower leagues. So, you need to have players who know how to play in those positions. Let's put some music on. Uh, meant to put so this is I'm gonna play Mariah. We're gonna play Mariah. So far still in the top of my league. Well, there you go. There you go. Success isn't overnight in FM. I've come to learn. Yeah. Let's continue on. I've got South Liverpool in 3 days, 2 days. So sometimes even flipping wingers and strikers from left to right works. It's all different, so I don't have the best advice. But there are YouTube videos that will give you meta ways of doing it. Yes, Absolutely. I think the thing too is not being afraid to bench a player. You know, I've had players who are supposed to be phenomenal players. Like I've signed a player who all the attributes look good, the star rating's good, they play the role I need for the formation, and then they just stink. And it's like, you know, criticize and bench them. Like, do not be afraid to bench a player that's underperforming. So, right, one day to go. Duck God would be proud. This is just flying, man. So, absolutely flying this save. We are into one day to go. So, I can't show a lot with this save specifically though because we edit so much on the save between moving the players, keeping the players on the side of the squad, making sure the players can actually improve over time. Uh, the finances, a lot of that was edited in this save, so don't take this save any seriously, that's for sure. I have a winger and a wingback, but the line that comes between them has now gone. What do you mean? You have a winger and a wingback? Yes, they will get it once they get used to the new. Oh, you mean the? Oh, okay. You mean this thing? You mean the this thing, the partnership? That takes time. That just takes time to get back. So I had that happen with an injury. I had that happen with a very. That had to happen with an injury. This is just familiar. Like this is just familiarity. So Parks and Sheamus have a strong partnership and play well together in the selected roles. The roles assigned to both players are now well suited to each individual. That happens with consistent selection, really. As they play more together, they do well together. I mean, I've had these break. Like I had a season, I think Spaps broke his foot and he was out 5 months. And when I slotted him back in, the line didn't come back, and that's because they hadn't played with each other in 5 months. Like, oh, I'm playing music, you guys can't even hear it. I'll restart. It's Mariah. So, South Liverpool is the game. Let's get into it, shall we? I'm gonna go. We're gonna quit. I'm simming all of preseason, so it's a long episode for those on the YouTube. Oh, I need to I forgot to. There we go. All right. Fitness test. Ben Brindley's good. Chris Mather's good. I'm making no changes. We're just gonna sim right through. Simulate match. Don't use plan. Yes. South Liverpool in the friendly. Then we got BSC Young Boys under 21s in the CLG Senior Cup. We'll see if we can win those. Bangor and Hearts B. Hearts B team. Survey says 5-0. Cookies, myself from the spot, Twinkle, Seamus, Snicky. So 5 goal scorers, 5-0 in the friendly. uh, That's crazy. That's crazy. Thomas, what? Hey. But welcome along. We've got a few more hours. Why am I following so much? Oh, because I put 3 guys on the short list. I don't want to know about them on the social feed. I try to keep this cleaned up. Union lose to Austin. We need to do leagues in focus at some point, and we will. We're in the mid of July. I don't have any water. I've used up all my water. Um, I'll have to get one more water bottle to get me through the rest. Poor Fox, man. I'm sure they would have wanted to run like local news or some shit, and they've had to sit on the Daytona 500 for a few hours. That sucks. Now they're actually at least looking like they're gonna complete this race. So green flag for 11 laps, and then it rained, and then we had a caution on 63. But that was I think 2 laps before the end of the stage, or 3 laps before the end of the stage, which Logano won. And I think we had 1 or 2 other cautions. Yeah, there was a big pileup in the 10-car wreck on lap 71, right at the start of the second stage, basically. Let's go to the staff meeting. Tyler Wright has some slight troubles crossing. It's fine. We can give him training. We can stop that training. That's fine. He is not to avoid his weaker foot ever. We're moving on. Liam Thomas is being spread too thin across the training area. That's fine. Tyler Wright feels there's a lack of depth on right wing. I think it's fine. We signed a player. We signed 2 players last season for that. Lloyd Leisurwood should be moved to the under 21s. He is indeed too old for the under 18, so let's do that. Where's my staff, real quick? And I want to go to coaching team. So these 2 do not have a license. So Dylan Brooks, I'd like to send on a coaching course to get his national C. I think that would be fine. That way everybody can have at least, I mean, except for the head performance analysis. Joe Jones is hurt. He's out 1 to 2 days. That's fine. God, the fucking album cover for this song, by the way, is so old. Mariah Carey looks insanely young on the cover. And I'm like, fucking hell. Like, it's just insane that it's 30 years old, I guess. Um, I couldn't even name you the year of this song. Maybe 93? Anytime You Need a Friend. Was maybe 93, right? Yeah, released 94, recorded 93, released 94. So, I have yet to check. I'm just catching up on Blue Sky now, real quick, because I haven't looked at it for a minute. When I think of Mariah Carey, all I think is the Eminem diss track he made her. I don't even know he made a diss track. I didn't even realize that. Oh, Gabby went. How about that? Gabby went to Palmeiras. I didn't realize that. Gabby is a former Counter Strike player. Actually, I think she still is a Counter Strike player, isn't she? She is a yes. She plays for MIBR. I think she's retired. I think she's just a streamer now. But she played for MIBR, and she played for Furia for the fucking longest time. And she went. It's brutal. Oh God. Uh, oh, good. The board has allowed Dylan Brooks to study for his National C license. Let's go. But yeah, uh, Gabi went to Palmeiras, which is neat. She went to the Palmeiras game. I know Bittner, who's a good friend, who is another. He's like a free agent coach in Brazil, who's coached a few Counter Strike teams, had a little bit of success with them as well. Basically, turning pug teams into qualifying teams. He is a Corinthians supporter, so last year of contract. Enough time remaining. I mean, I'm gonna really the top what 6 here are worth maybe signing. Especially Bay Cockett. He's done really well in the and Moises Mizeru as well, or Mizamiru, I should say, has done very well in the under 18s. Uri Barin's done okay as well. Lloyd Leacherwood he's got a contract extension, but he's 19 now, so I'm kind of interested to see where his development comes or how his development comes along. She made Why You So Obsessed with Me about Eminem. Eminem wasn't obsessed with her, was he? At any point in time? I don't know. I don't follow celeb beef, let alone celebs. So, fuck. I just tore the carpet up. There we go. We are into the final stage in Daytona. They've got 61 laps. So, Blaney's in the lead. Wallace is second. Cindric is third. But you're interested to see how this race finishes. I'm kind of, I know we're gonna get the big one. Is that NASCAR? Yeah, I like auto racing. Really, all forms of auto racing. I like F1. I like rally. I like NASCAR. I like IndyCar. I like motocross. I like um, cycling, even though that's not like motor racing. But uh, the only real racing I don't really care for is drone racing. Drone racing to me is just I can't get into it. They do some cool stuff, but it's like I just can't get into it personally. Um, but what I will say is I do like auto racing a lot, especially rally, endurance, like FIA endurance and F1 and NASCAR. IndyCar as well is pretty cool, but it's the Daytona 500. It's the race. You know what I mean? Like there's there's not many other races quite like it on the NASCAR calendar. So um, I got it on the side monitor instead of the Paralympics tonight. So I did watch some of the Paralympics today though. Uh, our media prediction is third. So the media think we're going to be third. I'm going to head off. Good night. Cully, thank you so much for stopping by, brother. Sleep well, get some rest, and have an amazing start to your week tomorrow. So, I meant to say, what is my contract? 275 now. No, I'm not going to scout that. So, night, Cully. We got BSC Young Boys. Ben Brindley, Joe Jones have passed the fitness test, so they're going to be good to go for the upcoming game. It is the start of the CLG Senior Cup. Can I not see the? It says friendly. I want the cup, man. Give me the cup, man. Uh, I want okay. Oh, I didn't mean to click that again. Whoop. Oh, I didn't mean it. No, no, no. Simulate match. There you go. Right. 2-1 over Young Boys under 21s. I missed a penalty. No, cookies. I'm sorry, I didn't miss a penalty. Cookies from me. I made a pen, and then Islamovic scored in the 81st. And we beat the Young Boys 2-1. Spaps is out 4 to 5 weeks. He's hurt himself. Shit. Okay. Uh, why can't it tell me the like the competition? Why does it keep saying friendly and not I guess I'm gonna have to go to actual like schedule, right? And do senior. Oh no, that was just a friendly. No, that was. I can't click the CLG Senior Cup. What the fuck, man? Why can't I do that? All right, whatever. Whatever. And there we got Bangor next. And then Hearts of Midlothian B team. I meant to look as well at I can't remember. I can't remember what the other thing I was going to look at was. Uh, Driving me nuts. It's going to drive me nuts. Anyway, I don't know. Let's go on. Bangor next. I mean, shout. You know what? Respect to the fans who stayed through the fucking what 3-hour rain delay and are still there. That's a long ass day at Daytona, man. And here we go. Joe Jones, fitness test not required, but remains some way short of full fitness. Ben Brindley as capable. Team selection. I got to replace Spaps. He's hurt. Who's coming in? We'll put in Chris Mather to start since we're monitoring Jones. Okay. Simulate match. Yes. Yes. Can we beat Bangor? Survey says 5-0. Sheamus, myself from the spot. Frack got hurt. Sheamus again, Twinkle. Mukendi, Simon Roger Mukendi came on. He scored. Frack's hurt. He's out 3 to 4 weeks. There's the autosave coming. So now I got 2 injuries already. Somebody just said, damn, you're old like me to somebody 37 years old. I was like, bro, I'm 37. What the fuck? I feel, I feel, I feel betrayed, bro. I feel betrayed. 51, about to be 50 laps to go. Oh, we got a transfer offer. Offer made for Madu, right? Is Madu one of ours? He is one of ours, isn't he? No. What is this transfer offer? Steve Eilis and Keith Malone. Keith Malone. Oh. Oh. Keith, you're not. Keith's not looking. Keith's not really great, is he? Keith's not really great in any of these positions. I mean, his teamwork is good, but then like his work rate's good, his jumping reach is okay as a defender, like that's fine. But like his marking is a 5. Like I don't know, Keith, you might be gone, bro. Keith Malone, they want a loan deal, yes. Um, Steve Ellis, 4 offers for him. Bravery's really nice, but decisions is okay for our level. Jumping reach is good. He's just not. He's. I don't know. I don't know. He's better. Concentration's a 1. Yeah, you can take him on loan. Concentration's a fucking. As a defender, a center back, and your concentration's a 1. Bro, I don't know about that, Chief. That's not really ideal. In fact, that's far from it, ain't it? So we've accepted the loan offers there. Hearts B is the last in the CLG Senior Cup, which we have won a few times. Um, so, oh, I didn't realize it says season tickets. Okay. Frack is now hurt. He's a defender right. Who's going to take his place? Probably Harry Norris is going to take Frack's place. And then Frack, where are you, Frack? Where the fuck did you go? Oh, you're up here. Yeah, Harry Norris takes his place because where's our other defender? Tyler Wright is named to the squad. So, is Harry Norris the guy we normally bring in? I think it is, right? Isn't it? I don't know. But Norris is in. My dad's gonna be so pissed if Bubba Wallace wins the 500. I kind of want to see it. He's a little bit controversial. Not a whole hell of. He's a little bit controversial, just with how hot-headed he can get at times. I know there was a thing where he like punched somebody or something last season, but Hearts beat us 4-2. What the fuck? Jack got sent off, and is that Roy Keane? That'd be hilarious if that's Roy Keane. No, Rurari Keane. And then scored. Hay scored. Rurari Keane scored. Snicky brought it back. Mukendi actually scored when we went down to 10 men after Jack was dismissed. But then Rurari Keane scored twice. And Mukendi had a goal disallowed. And we lost 2-1. Uh, who won the cup? The game bugged. It's not letting me. The game is definitely bugged. And the reason I say this is because it's not letting me. It's counted all those as friendlies. It's not even counted them as CLG Senior Cups. Like if I go to League. Come on, man. They're supposed to be the CLG Senior Cup. So Hearts B played. They drew 1-1. Okay. They beat Bangor, so they've got 7 points. We finished with 6. So Hearts, I think, have won this. What would have been the CLG Senior Cup. Bangor lost all 3 games. And Young Boys under 21s picked up 4 points. Yeah, so we finished second behind Hearts B. So Hearts B won the CLG Senior Cup. So that's one of the picks. The Pengu emote. I wish it was a little bit bigger. That's my only complaint. I wish it was a smidge bigger. That's all. I don't know if there's a lot of empty space that you've left around that when you submitted that emote, but I was like, I feel like it could be slightly bigger. But right, ad break in 11 and a half. We've got an hour 20 left. I'm not sure if there is. There might not be. You know. Um, choose the captain for this season. I am the captain. Spaps is the assistant captain. So, uh, weekly staff meeting. Let's go. Strength training for me. All this is fine. Danger. That's fine. That's fine. The other one we're going to move on from, and then we're just going to keep on going on. So there we go. Uh, how about Scout Pixel? Scout Pixel's good. Scout Pixel is good. I need to once I pay off the hotels for the Olympics, I'm gonna reach out to fuck's his name, Dreamster Art, um, and I'm gonna get emotes because Dreamster Art did this, but he's an absolute magician. He's done this. He's done he's done he's done a lot. Dreamster's really, really, really fucking good. The VAR is so good. It's insanely good. But like, I'm about to show you some of the emotes that he's done for another streamer that I follow, and like, brother, it's insane how good this is. The Arrive one. Let's do what else? He did the birth. He's done a birthday. The birthday one he's done is really good. You'll see that in a second. He's got a bonk that's insanely good. Uh, let's see what else. A DJ one, a detective one, and also I think that's all of them. Uh, what? There's not a problem. Dismiss. Thank you. I think that's all of them. It's allowing me to do. Yeah, that's all of it's allowing me to do. But that's some of the stuff that he's done, or I don't even know if it's a he or she. So I forgive me that they have done. But yeah, it's fucking crazy. Mizumuro completes intensive language course. He's now able to speak fluent English. Let's go. Let's go. Um, right, leagues in focus. We always do leagues in focus. I need to pick a league in level 10 that I would get promoted to if we went up. Here's a question for you. If we went up, given that we're in LythamSt.Anne's, just below Blackpool and just north of Liverpool, I actually think we would go to Northwest Counties League Division 1 North. I think that's the league we would get promoted to if we got promoted. I think that's where we would go. So that's what I'm going to set this up at. I mean, the options for level 10 are um, combined counties, which is like Middlesex area, Eastern counties, which is like Kent and I think Sussex, Hellenic Football League, which is like Worcester and Gloucester, Midland Football League, which I think is like West Brom and Birmingham, Northern Counties League, which I think is like Newcastle, Northern League, which I think is like uh, Carlisle, maybe South Yorkshire, maybe actually. Southern Counties League East, which is like that also might be like Kent. Like that's way down there. Eastern Counties League First Division North would be like probably Hull, and Eastern County League Division South would be like maybe Norwich. Um, Southern Counties League, Southern Southwest Peninsula League Premier Division East. That's going to be like Portsmouth. And Premier Division West is going to be like Plymouth area. Southern Combination League Division 1 is going to be like south of London. Um, Spartan South Midlands League is going to be like Oxford, maybe? Maybe slightly north than that. United Counties League, I couldn't tell you what that is. Wessex, I couldn't tell you what that is. We could go to Wessex. I don't think we would go to Wessex. And the Western League Division 1, I think, is like Cheltenham area, maybe. I don't know. So I honestly think it would be Northwest Counties League Division One North. So that's what I'm going to set it to as Littleton. Earlham's up there, but not Earlham Steel. Okay. The only league that's going on right now is MLS. NYCFC is unfortunately at the top. Fuck that club. The beloved Philadelphia Union are second. Montreal's third. Columbus is fourth. Inter Miami's fifth. The Red Bulls are sixth. Charlotte is seventh. Cincinnati's eighth. Atlanta United's ninth. Chicago is on the outside looking in based on wins. And Nashville is 5 points back. In the West, the Scum are still top of the West. Um, then it's St. Louis City, Kansas City, Austin, Seattle, Portland, Houston, the Los Angeles Galaxy, Colorado. Real Salt Lake is 4 points out of the playoff spots. They have got not a lot to play. I'm going to go here real quick because I'm going to go to schedule real quick because I'm going to go to U.S. Open Cup. And we have never kept track of the U.S. Open Cup. So real quick, Seattle won it the first season, then Miami, then Cincy, then St. Louis, then the Red Bulls, then Monterey Bay upset Dallas in the final, then the Scum, then the Galaxy, then San Jose, and now it is Real Salt Lake and the LA Galaxy in the final of the. Well, I'm sorry, in the semifinal. I'm looking at the wrong one. Uh, so it's Real Salt Lake, LA Galaxy in one semifinal, St. Louis City and Columbus in the other semifinal. There was actually only one non-MLS side to make a quarterfinal this time round. So here you go. There's the whole ass tree. Indy 11 are always a tough side. Anyway, um, let's keep moving on. So I totally forgot that music stopped playing, and I need to queue up the next song, which is going to be, oh Jesus, okay, which is going to be Shades of Rhythm, Chicken Flied Lice, the musical freedom mix. Come on, there we go. Early house in the 90s and the freaking shits they were named. Let's see. Malone set to move on loan to North Tyne and Westholm. That's fine. Uh, Keith Malone set loan target. I'll hear you out, but how much playing time would you offer me? What do you mean? I'll make you a chance to make an impact. Okay, cool. That's fine. I don't care. Go on loan. I've never even tried that before, so I was just curious what that did. Ad break in 3.5 minutes. It's a community save. It's not like it's going to break into the starting 11. Um, God damn it, Union. Seriously. Hollywell, CLG Junior Cup semifinal. I'm not even going to do it. I'm not even going to do it for him. We got 4 friendlies left. Okay. They've signed Ellis on loan or Ellis on loan. There we go. Yeah, I know, right? We are moving along here. I need to add this to the playlist. Old school house and dance. Yep. What do we got? I'll apply advice here. Okay. I don't know. I don't understand. Coney Kun's out 1 or 2 days. Fine. We got Hollywell. Then we have one more after that. We actually have 5 friendlies left. Because of the third place, it's either going to be the third place playoff or the semifinal. Or the final of the CLG Junior Cup. So. Come on. Power Wanderers are predicted 4th. I do want to scout the FA Cup. Minimum current ability can be anything. Just get me a player who is no older than 18. Same with the Carabao Cup. Just give me a 4-star player who's no older than 18. Can I go to recruitment focuses, please, real quick? I have 6, and how many scouts do I have? 6. Okay. Way sympathetic. I wanted to do something earlier. Why, brother? Thank you, my man. Thank you, Cy. I appreciate you. Oh, you just got hit with the ads. Fuck's sake. We gotta go. We're actually streaming. All good. The ad just hit. Tyler Wright's out 1 to 2 days. It's fine. Let's see here. Recruitment focus updates. I can't really have any more. I can't put another recruitment focus in. So the ads are here. It's Hollywell Town time. I might raid Cy when we're done here. FA Youth Cup first qualifying round draw as well, by the way. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! That was Shades of Rhythm, chicken fried lice. Floor Jam Stone Age is next. Yeah, of course. Union are knocked out of Leagues Cup. It's fine. Focus on other shit. Who gives a fuck about Leagues Cup, really? Competition expectations review. Top 4 is what we need to please the board. The supporters want us to win it. But the board wants top 4. Charlie Messer's out 6 to 7 weeks. Shit. Everyone's passed their fitness test. There we go. Save that. I forgot about this song. Survey says 6-0 over Hollywell. Fucking Harry Norris got hurt. Cookie, Snicky, Snicky, Mather, Mather, Snicky, Twinkle. Harry Norris is hurt. Would be out 5 to 6 weeks. Estimate, yes, send to a specialist. 5, 6 weeks for Harry Norris. He's going to miss the start of the season. Uh, uh, Hellfield Sports is in 4 weeks. So, what do we got going on Twitter? Uh, somebody, let's see. BMOC rated Sean, nice. Uh, is that what you actually? Oh my God! Why would you name your character that? Uh, and then who else? Okay, Liquid. Okay. Oh, Cy went live. Let me refresh his page. I had Unreal Tournament Radio up for him earlier. He's playing through the CTF branch. He finished Double Dom last night. Olympics spotlight on Suncorp Stadium. Was it the final? What happened in the Olympics? I haven't even kept track of the Olympics, by the way. Nope, that's not what I want. All groups. The U.S. didn't make it. Then again, a lot of teams didn't. Like Canada made it, but then like, where's England? They're not. Well, England wouldn't play. It would be Team GB, so that's understandable. But like, France isn't in the Olympics. Germany's not in the Olympics. Who has won the Olympic Games? Netherlands and France. France over USA. Netherlands over Brazil. Iran making Olympic semifinals, kind of big though. Not gonna lie. So. Let me just turn off this annotation. There we go, and then move this to. There we go. Sunderland RCA. I wanted to get one of their jerseys the one year. And I didn't. I need to get more lower non-league jerseys, man. Support non-league, man. Always support non-league. We are into August, the final month. The transfer window's open for the professional sides. We have sold 41 season tickets, which is up from 39. A minus from the board, A minus from the supporters. The question that I have is why? What was the expenditure last month that cost so goddamn much? Player wages, okay. Staff wages, okay. Other, and we paid a shit ton of that. Scouting costs. Where's my scouting costs? I think I'm going to put a lot of this back down. That way I can pump a lot of this back in. Yeah. And then I can actually pump this back to 47. So there we go. Right. That's fixed the finances for scouting at least. He won Double Dom. He's got to do capture. He just won the game one of Capture the Flag. Who else is live, by the way? Anybody? Let me refresh the list. Oh, Mia went live. Okay. Cello's also live. So those are the two options if they're still live in an hour's time. Let's mute the tab for Cello. Let's mute the tab for Mia. Um, I didn't even think Mia was supposed to be live tonight. It wasn't on the schedule. Attend meeting. Let's see. Individual training to help with yes and yes. That's fine. Remind me in a month. No. Cool. Liam Douglas should go and compete, complete national beat. Not yet. And then that's that. Okay, cool. I have one more coach. Welcome. Thank you for the. I'll drop a follow for your help. Thank you, Cronster. Is it Cronster? Cronster? Cronstar? Cronster? Option one. Cronster? Option two. Cronstar? Option three. I think it's option two. But thank you. Um, let's see here. 4 days to go. We got the friendly against Ards. Uh, which option? Let me. I don't know if you know, real quick, if you're still here, there is. I've had this saved. Where is it? Hold on. I haven't implemented this yet, but it's dynamite. That when you want to set up your corners, that is fucking dynamite. That is so good. That corner tactic. Um, Zealand's corner tactic is really, really, really fucking good. Uh, I will say. So what is it? It's a corner tactic. So if you go over to tactics, set pieces, and under I have it obviously it's being delegated to Paul Anson, but you can set your set piece routines and you can set how you take corners and it's a really 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 good corner tactic. Um, so it produces quite a lot of goals. So Larson's 22nd, Cindric's leading, Blaney's second, Bush is third, Dylan's fourth, Bella's fifth, Herbert is sixth, Gregson, Bowman, LaJoy, Stenhouse, Jones, Reddick, Logano, Briscoe, Nemechek, Hamlin, Custer, Allgaier, Hamlin, Larson, Suarez, top 20. Okay, cool. This isn't the page I wanted. This was not the drones you were looking for. That was Floor Jam and Stone Age. Gat Decor versus Degrees of Motion in Degrees of Passion. That's next. Um, 2 days ago versus Ards. I actually have that video saved because I was going to implement it in this. I was going to set it up in this save. Because one thing I don't do right now, even with having delegated the set piece coaching or in the set piece tactics, is I don't score a lot from corners. And if I do, it's because one of my substitutes, Joe Jones, is on the field. When he's on the field, I score from corners. When he's not on the field, I barely score from corners at all. And speaking of which, Joe Jones just hurt himself in training, so he's out 5 to 6 weeks. So now my two starting right midfielders are gone, Spaps and Joe Jones. Great. 20 to go in the race. 19 now. Well, no. Are they coming around the 19? They're coming around the 19 to go. Ards, I don't need the team advice. Let's keep moving on. Windermere, our 11th. Oh, shit. in the media predictions, upcoming competition. Yeah, I do want to scout the under 21s, but I don't have space in the recruitment focuses. Okay, now I can scout that. Minimum potential player ability's got to be that. Current ability, I don't care. Minimum player potential, I do. How many games are in League Two? 46. You have 46. You have the Bristol Street Motors Trophy. You have the EFL Trophy, and you have the Carabao Cup, and you have the FA Cup. So 46 and 46 games in the league. So you're going to be a busy boy. Uh, I spent like 15 hours in total just reaching 32 games in League Two. Yep, yep. I'm in Bristol. Oh, you're in the semi and you're still in the FA Cup somehow. Wow. What round of the FA Cup? Fifth round? Everything else you're out of. What round of the FA Cup? We got our friendly versus Ards. I'm assuming if you're 32 games in, you're fifth round. Yeah, fifth round. So, yeah. Spaps is not ready to be selected. So I'm out two right wingers, Jones and Spaps, which means I'm going to have to bring in Chris Foster from. He's just going to have to play. Um, yeah, Chris Foster's going to have to play. There's no other option. Simulate match. Don't use match plan. Harry Norris is out too. That's right, and he's playing right back, which means I got to play Ben Brindley. I got 150,000 for winning in the fourth. Yeah, is it crazy good for the fifth? You can actually check that. 1 second. A Konikun Cookie, Snicky, then McCurdy before Konikun again. We win 4-1 over Arts. If you go to the FA Cup, right? So I'm going to go down here to the FA Cup. And if I go to rules, okay? I'm from Philadelphia. I was born and raised in Philadelphia. So if you come down here to rules, if you go to the FA Cup, click the globe, World, Europe, England, and the FA Cup. Um, I mean, I know a lot about the English League because I've been following the sport for 20 years probably. And I started watching the English League, and I've gone deeper and deeper and deeper into following the English League. So I actually sponsor a player in a 10th division team. So if I go to Reigate Priory real quick, who should be still in this save. Yeah, these guys right here. Um, these makes a lot of sense. Yeah, these guys in real life are in the 10th tier of England, and I bought their jersey because you can go to these club websites directly and buy their jerseys, and it was like 25 quid, which when you do the conversion to American dollars is like 35 bucks. And then it's like 30 bucks, and then it was $30 shipping. So you can get a jersey for like 60 bucks, and I'm like, if I were to buy a West Ham one, that would cost me 170. If I were to buy a Philly Union one, it would cost me like 200. So it makes sense to buy lower league jerseys, right? And it helps the club a lot more because look at the bank balance, right? 61,000. That's all they have, right? So they're small clubs with a little bit of money. And they reached out to me and they were like, "Do you want to sponsor one of our players? We'd love for you to do that." And I said, "Sure." So the club captain of Reigate Priory, a guy by the name of Joe Elbashwali, um, I actually sponsor him for this season, which is cool. To answer your question about the FA Cup, if you go to World, Europe, England, and FA Cup, or alternatively, click up here in the top search bar and type in. I didn't mean to hit. I didn't mean to hit space and continue. What the shit game? Now I'm stuck on an autosave. I clicked in there, hit F, and then hit FA, and then space, and it continued on me. Let me see if I can stop it. Okay. So if you go world, of the globe, world, Europe, England, and then find FA Cup, or come up here and do FA Cup, right? The Emirates FA Cup. If you go over here to overview and you hit rules, if the jersey looks good, more people might just pick it up. Their jersey's really nice, actually. Um, so you go overview rules, then you select the round that you want. So in your case, the 5th round, right? If you come down to the somewhere around here, it will tell you. There it is. Winner prize money 229,000 if you win in the 5th round. So 230K. Yep. So and then if the quarterfinal is 495,000, the semi is 510 if you lose, 1.01 million if you win, and then the final itself is 1.01 if you lose it, and 2.03 if you win. So yeah. So what else we got? Olympics are still going on. It's Argentina versus Spain in the Olympic final. Should I save scum for this? You do what you want, brother. But I think you're going to find once you get the thing about save scumming is once you get to a certain point, you can try the game 30 times. You're not going to win it. Like, um, like I can't take a Vanarama National League side and win the FA Cup with them because at some point I'm going to get Liverpool or, uh, you know, uh, Man City or Chelsea or somebody good, and they're gonna do a number on me. So you know, um, Thompson's rejected. Sunderland RCA. We got Colwyn Bay and then Slavia Prague B team, and then I think after that, yeah, it's the start of the season after that. So 2 more friendlies for us. Oh, we didn't get a semifinal of the Junior Cup. What's going on? My game bugged. I beat Hollywell in the CLG Junior Cup, and then it didn't give me the second game. My game's bugged, so that sucks. Whatever. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna pass. Oh my God, are you serious? Somebody quote tweeted a post that said, "What was the first mature game you've played?" But mature rated game, meaning like M for mature rated game. And he goes Mortal Kombat 9. I'm like, bro, you are way too fucking young if that's your first M rated game. Holy shit. Either that or I'm way too fucking old. You can start McKendy. We're moving on for Dwight. That's fine. That's fine. Yes. Fuck yes. No. I do want to offer Arrington a contract. He's got a lot of potential. He's happy with it. I'll take it. You don't want to know mine, Benny. I'm trying to think of what my first rated M for mature game was. Was it GoldenEye? Was that rated T for teen? Might have been Gold. Uh, GoldenEye's rated PG. No, that's the movie. The movie. What is it? Is it MSR? What's the name of the rating agency? What's the name of the rating agency that does the video game ratings? It was rated. It was rated teen. Adam Zero coming in with a gifted sum. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Oh shit! Thank you, brother. Thanks for the gift sub. Perfect. No, Perfect Dark was 2000 though. So yeah, Unreal Tournament. Mine would have been actually probably would have been Diablo. Yours was GTA San Andreas. Wow. Parks hurt. Bishop hurt. Leagues are starting underway. Actually, now that I think about it, mine might have been Diablo. Diablo 1 age rating. So I thought Diablo was teen. Uh, Diablo 1. No, that's not right because it says PlayStation PS1. This was a this that, that was a uh, well, they're all rated M anyway. I'm looking at them now. They're literally all rated M. So, yeah, Diablo in 1995 was my first M-rated game. Oh, who knows? Yeah, first M-rated. The only exception, um, uh, the only might be System Shock. The first System Shock. Yeah, the first System Shock for me. God, that tells you how long it's been. Fucking hell. I don't think the only other exception might be now that I think about it. Brat's out 3 to 6 days. Fuck, that's not good. Doom, I guess. Maybe Mortal Kombat. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna look up ESRB for Ultima 7 was T for teen. So yeah, it would have had to been 1994 System Shock, the very first System Shock. Which, crazy enough, System Shock 2 was a lot better. But yeah, I would have been 6 years old. Do not judge my parents, okay? I would have been 6 years old, and the first game would have been System Shock in 1994. So, and then we played, and then it was Diablo, and I actually watched my dad beat that, and then I went and played it right after him. So, shows you what it's been. West Ham drew Sheffield United in their opener 2-2. So there you go. Uh, Fucking hell. I turned out okay though, right? Maybe Wolfenstein 3D. That's a good one. Wolfenstein 3D is a good one. This is according. I'm using ESRB ratings from the United States, by the way, for anybody wondering. Wolfenstein 3D. Wolfenstein 3D was indeed rated M for mature. Um, so. Mm, so. Is this the right one? Yeah, this is the right one. Um, let's keep moving on. We got 3 days to go. Colwyn Bay. And then we got Slavia Prague, and then that'll be probably the end of the stream. After we get through the Slavia Prague B match, I'm probably going to call it a night. It's been a long stream. It's a really long recording. I'm afraid to see the file size for this recording. It's going to be a fucking monster. I know. By contrast, I did a stream yesterday, 5.25 hours, and it's 33.6 gigs. And this is we're approaching 9 hours on the recording. We're approaching 10 on the stream itself. Brazilian's going live as well. So, let's see what we got. So we got options on who to raid by the end of the night. LaJoy's got the lead with 8 to go. Cindric's getting the push though. The top line's a lot quicker. Cindric's way out in front now by 3 or 4 car lengths. Yeah, my first three rated M for mature games would have been that though. It would have been System Shock, then Diablo 1, and then probably I think historically the Kane game got or one of the Kane games got a T for teen rating, despite the fact that you're like a vampire in it and shit. And it would have been probably Unreal Tournament. When was the first Mortal Kombat game though? That might have been oh, there's no way the first Mortal Kombat was 1990. The first Mortal Kombat was 1992? All right, hang on. Scratch that. Yeah, my first. When was it released? On the. Here we go. It came out in the Game Boy in 1993. So yeah, worldwide. So that would have been number one. You're right, Mortal Kombat. I'm right there with you now. I'm right there with you, Adam. Mortal Kombat, System Shock, Diablo 1. Great song. Now, let me show you love. Let me show you. Let me show you love. Great track. This was a fucking club classic back in the day. Oh, the under 18s league is starting. See, I wasn't big on Doom. I played Doom and Doom 2, but like way after they came out. I didn't really enjoy those games too much. And then I played Quake, and I played Quake 2. They were okay. That's going to be a caution. Bell just got wrecked. Oh, 60's upside down. Be alive. Frack is back. That's good. Beautiful people. Conquered Stars for victorious Counter Logic FC under 18s. 2-1 Bay Conquered in the 17th. Darius Tullock in the 19th. Gavin Green in the 59th. 2-1 winners. We open the under 18s league with a win. You've got to live right now. Get a fire extinguisher on that car. Autosave and Colwyn Bay. Penultimate friendly. Let's get to the start of the season, shall we? Improve let's see. So, I wasn't big into Quake. The campaigns for Quake 1 and 2 were cool because I played Unreal, and Unreal was pretty cool back in the day. Like the campaign one, not even the tournament one, the campaign one. Frack is back, which means Brindley's going out for Frack, but Foster is probably getting replaced by Ben Brindley on the sub list. You've got to live right now. And then Charlie Wildman's actually back. So let's Tyler Wright, Sam Wellman. Sam Wellman's the midfield sub. Tyler Wright is the defensive sub. So actually, we'll put in Wildman, and then Mukendi is down there listed at the bottom, but he's fine. Simulate match. Don't use match plan. Yes. Please don't get hurt in the last two preseason games, guy. Hey, we're only like 10 years apart between games then. That's 1-1 between Colwyn Bay and us. Snicky, and then they scored. Butler scored in the fucking 92nd minute. So we were denied by a late goal. West Ham drew Everton, or West Ham drew Chelsea 2-2. So there you have it. That's a big ass fucking wreck for the 60. He's good. He got out of the car. He's fine. But Slavia Praga B team, or Slavia Prague B team, and then we'll be done for the night. Weekly staff meeting. All this is fine. All this comes in a month. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Jamie Graham is in fact too young or too old for the under 18, so we'll move him up. You want Billy Wells to go to for a Continental C license before I have mine, and I'm the head of the whole freaking club. Let's offer contracts to these two real quick. 2 years, optional contract for a year. I'll take that. 2 years, probably. He wants 3 years. I want the optional contract. So, and we're going to move on to 5 to go. The Haas was the Haas just pushed him all the way in the back and got him loose. That's all. I mean, they were like right behind him, and the Haas just got right up on him and just made the back end loose. He didn't hit him on the side or anything. He just kept trying to push him, and the 20 lost it. Oh man, I feel bad for the 60. He's just a bystander, man. When he hit the embankment, because the 60 got come down on, and that's when he flipped. And then when he hit the embankment, he actually rolled back over. So, good. Spaps is back. Let's go, Spaps. And then he went up into the wall and came back down. He was pointing the wrong way, but he came back down. He went for a ride, that guy. I don't even know who's in the 60. Who's in the six? Reese? Priest? So collect the bonuses. We'll pay the high bonus. That's fine. We can do that. One more song for tonight. BSOG featuring Elaine Hudson was the next one on the list. Cooler Moments of Vivaldi. Oh, this has got that. This is like the thing that started with the. Da, 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 I thought. Oh, he actually lost the plexiglass on the right side of the car. Like the window on the right side that's plexiglass, it actually popped out. Oh, they say it don't. Oh, this is Bell. We'll apply the advice. Two to go between us and Slavia. We got the Ultra Champ under 18s as well. Oh man. Furnace Rovers predicted 12th. The Isuzu FA Vaz we can scout. I don't care about current ability. All about potential. Nobody older than 18, please. I think that's 5 scouting recruitment focus. Yeah, and I have how many scouts? How many scouts do I have? 5 and a chief scout. Man, oh my God, the Mendham signed the pre-deals. We're 1 day to go. Let's see how the under 18s do. By the way, um, there's going to be so much debris on the track too. Like it's going to take them a while to clean this up. I was hoping the race would be done before I went to bed, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Man, he really hit that 60 hard. Trafford signed the pre-contact deal. Alley Stars as we lose. Logic FC under 18s lose. So Scott Osman in the third. Alex Folds in the 11th. Philip Draper in the 79th got one back. Jordan Fernley, Fearnley for them, actually missed a spot kick in the 85th. And we lose to Ultra Cham under 18s by a score of 2-1. So we're sitting there right in the mid-table. Last autosave, final day, sim the game, save the game, and then we'll come back for CLG FC episode 179 is going to be the next one. So whoop 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 whoop. But yeah, that's where we're at. So that's what we're going to do. We got the autosave going on right now. Now we got the processing going on, and then we're going to just sim through and get through. So I understand it's a long stream. I understand watching the Euros is not just watching the CPU in general is not everyone's cup of tea, but I like to do it, and that's what we do here every off season, or 3 of every 4 off seasons. West Ham drew Villa. The Union have beaten Portland. And it was nice to see Switzerland, of all the teams, win the Euros. That's crazy. It's been a great stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. I know at times like it's kind of hard to talk for so many hours on end, but and in those moments where I'm not talking, it could feel kind of dead. And boring, and I understand that, but it's great to have everybody along. It's been absolutely phenomenal to have everybody along. Let's see how we fare against Slavia Prague B team, and then we'll be set up to actually start the season next time. Joe Jones is not ready, and Spaps is back. So who the fuck's on the right now? Right now, Mather. So Mather's gonna come off. Bishop, Mukendi, and Joe Jones have to be the three subs. He's hurt. Wildman is currently in his place, and I think I'm going to swap back to Mather. And then we're going to simulate the match. The 60 was oh no, that's not him. He's the 8. So, 1-1. Marco Spaps, you just came back. I've been lurking through most of it. I appreciate it, man. It helps. Markovic from the spot. Snicky in the 30, and then Spaps got hurt again. You just got back, Spaps. You're out another 3 to 4 weeks. You just fucking got back, bro. Literally your first game back. What the fucking shit? We're gonna save. Christ Almighty, really? Really? Come on, Spaps. Right. Let's see here. Who is on? I'm going to see if we can raid Mia, because I don't get the chance to raid her very often. So that's the direction I'm trending right now, is that it's going to be Mia. Let's see if I can't always raid her, so let's see if I actually can raid her. But thank you so much. So many people to thank before we do raid. I mean, Pix, you've been here. Adam Zero for the sub as well, for the gifted sub as well, brother. Kronster for the follow. Pathetic for 50 bits, man. Thank you so much. Knopfler Straits for coming in with the follow. Kicker T. Dan Tank for the raid. It was lovely to have you. Caffeine who came in for the raid. Guja who came in for the raid. Sympathetic for another 50 bits. Cullum who started us out with a raid 10 hours ago. And then everybody that's even been here. Kieran 304, thank you very much. What else? Duck God was here. Cully was here, of course. Jesus. So David Nyholm, I know earlier was here. Fipo was here as well. Pikachu for the lurk, because he came in to lurk. It's been fantastic to have you all. We are going to raid. Let's see if I can do it. We are going to raid a pianist. Mia makes music. She has a lot of pop songs in her library as well, by the way. So if you want anything, feel free to reach out to her. For those on YouTube, this is the end of the recording. This is the end of 178.2. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you for the start of the season in the next episode. Till then, take care.